Dodie, you probably played against him. They won the first round here.
You can see the two enjoying their different colours on the court as the play progresses. So does the ANZ tennis hot shots with 4 stages of development: blue, red, orange and green.
Yeah, but I think
two of those illustrations by the coaches. We've got Paul Masala and 23 on the court here for the Mill Park Tennis Club. Designed specifically for kids aged 10 and under, with the smaller courts, lighter rackets and the low compression balls that don't bounce too high. That makes the tennis fun and easy for kids. Ladies and gentlemen, can you please give our kids from ANZ Tennis Hotshots a big round of applause? A big good day coming up on Hisense Arena. First up, we have Ivan Dovic from Croatia and Kim Nishikori from Japan. Following by Dominika Sabulkova up against Svetlana Pironkova. Then Petra Kvitova from Czech Republic, number 4 seed, will be up against Mona Bartel from Germany. And then at approximately 5:30, Gaël Monfils from France will be with us as well up against Jurgi Ganovic from Poland. That's all coming up on Hisense Arena this afternoon. Once again,
a very good morning and welcome to Hisense Arena, ladies and gentlemen, for day 4 of the Australian Open 2015. It's time for second round men's singles action. Can you please welcome from Croatia, Ivan Dodig. Japan, number 5 seed, Kei Nishikori.
Welcome to Hisense Arena here for second round action in the men's singles here, and what a great round of applause. Kei Nishikori, who's seated number 5 here from Japan, from all the Japanese fans here, got when he came on the court as he takes on Ivan Dodig from Croatia. These two fellows have played on 4 occasions with Nishikori leading. The weather conditions today, 28 degrees Celsius, and that's rather warm. It's supposed to get up in the 30s today, and humid conditions for the first time here at Melbourne Park. So tougher conditions for the players today. But up until this stage, just enjoyed. I'm Fred Stolle, and I'm joined by Wayne Ferreira to bring this one to you. And Wayne, this is an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good match today. I mean, you're going to get a different contrast of players in a big, powerful Dodig, and you're going to get just a smooth hitting of Nishikori. So I think it'll be exciting for the crowd. Good match.
Well, obviously, a lot of fans in Japan are keen on this young fellow, and deservedly so. Second round action here, and Kei Nishikori from Japan takes on Ivan Dodig. They've played, as I mentioned, on 4 occasions, and it has been Kei Nishikori who has had the success there. But I'm joined by Wayne Ferreira. I'm Fred Stolle, and this matchup today with Kei Nishikori, he's one of the 3 or 4 guys that the players in the locker room believe is destined to win a Grand Slam shortly.
Yeah, no question. I think he's actually a little overdue already. I mean, he's put in some good efforts over the last year. Had a couple of little injuries here and there that held him back a bit, but he's certainly, for me, one of the new up-and-coming players who's going to take a Grand Slam somewhere along the line, and he's going to stick around for a long time, Fred. I mean, he's an unbelievably good player. Longevity left in him.
As they go for the coin toss here, it's a nice thing, the little fella there's from Hot Shots. He'll flip the coin, see how good he is.
6 balls. Hawkeye 3+1 for the tiebreak. If you're making challenge, please make sure that's nice and clear, and the 20 seconds between points. Any questions? No? Harry, who would you like to call? Just pick a player. Okay.
Pick a player.
Heads, just throw it nice and high in the air.
There he goes. His dad's taught him well.
Tails it is. Receive just one photo too, please. Just stay this side.
Ivan Dodig won the toss, and he's elected to receive. So Nishikori will serve. Interesting, Wayne, there as they have the photos taken here in the Grand Slams. It's a 20-second between points. Out on the tour, whether it's the WTA Tour or the ATP, it's 25 seconds, and that causes some of the players that have one routine, such as Rafael Nadal, causes them some problems at times.
Yeah, I think the 20 seconds is maybe a little bit too short. I do 100% agree on the 25. It got completely out of hand there for a little while. And the 25 seconds is really, really good. But when you're playing 5 sets in weather conditions like this, 20 seconds is, sometimes you almost have to run between points to get it done. So a little tough for the players, but I think they're all getting used to it, and it's becoming sort of part of their routine, and it's making the game more fun to watch because it's much quicker.
I think as they go through, if it gets to into the 2 or 3 hour mark, I think the chair umpires are rather lenient, and they give them a little bit of extra there. But I think it's good that they get the warning first. I think they should get a warning first before they get a penalty, which is then a first serve, and then you lose a point. But I've seen some of the top players get the warning, but they've never seen a penalty as yet. So the players are warming up here, and Nishikori's 25 years of age. He finished last year at number 5 in the world. He comes in here as the 5th seed. The last time they played was last year in Tokyo, so not much of a chance there. If you're going to play Nishikori in Tokyo, I don't think you got much of a shot. Ivan Dodig there lost that 1-6, 3-6, 4. But he's one of the veterans and more accomplished on the doubles court, isn't he? As we have a look at Dodig there, his prize money and his highlights, quarterfinals there. Barcelona second round with Australian last year, and that's his best result last year. Third round in 2013. So this is second round action, but more of a doubles player than an accomplished singles player.
Yeah, I don't think he had the best of years in singles last year. If you looked at the stats over there, he lost more matches than he won, and that generally shows you that it's probably not the best year. Played a lot of Grand Slams, pulled out in 3 of them. So,
Kai Nishikori there, he trains at Bradenton, and obviously is a very wealthy young man in Japan. I think in 2013 he probably made $1.5 million on court. He made about $9 million in endorsements, a lot of them out of Japan. There you can see some of the results. A great year he had last year. He's 25 years of age. He's thrown off a lot of injuries, and he's pulled out of a couple of tournaments when he's been in front and had cramps and stomach pulls. And there's his Australian quarter-finalist here in 2012, and finalist at the US Open. And there's a lot of folks just think, as Wayne mentioned, that he is on the board to become a Grand Slam champion, along with fellows like Lanich is up there. And we get a couple of youngsters in Australia now that are coming through. First time for Australian tennis for a while, but they've got to prove themselves at this stage, and this fella has.
yeah, he certainly did last year, and you know, he actually could have even had a better year than
3 minutes.
You know, when he was up 7-4-1 against Nadal in Madrid, you know, he could have won that, and he didn't have a successful French Open because of injuries. So even though he did well last year and got to number 5, there was a possibility of even doing better than that. And I think he's going to come out this year. He's going to start off really strong. I'm sure he worked hard over the Christmas period to get into shape. And I think everybody is going to be really scared of him this year.
Well, he played a terrific match in Sydney, got through the finals, lost there to Raonic. So he's had good warm-ups coming into the first Grand Slam of the season, the Australian Open, and prize money here was announced prior to the tournament. They're playing for over $40 million here in the tournament. So winners in both men's and women's singles, 3.1 million Australian dollars, equates to the Aussie dollar's gone down a bit. It's down to 2.5 million US. A lot of first round losers get about $43,000. So it's a pretty good work week, even if you lose in the first round. So you figure you've got to win a match here or two.
Yeah, it's definitely increased the prize money a lot over the Grand Slams. They've done a really good job with that. It's got much better, and all through all 4 of the Grand Slams, they've improved it a lot. So it's certainly a good paycheck for anyone to come out and get into the Grand Slam.
First round action, Nishikori defeated Nicolas Almagro from Spain. A lot of heavy hitting in that. Nishikori prevailed 6-4, 7-6, 6-2. He won the tiebreak convincingly, and so that's put him into this situation, as we mentioned. This result, reaching the quarterfinals here. He was the 24th seed then, and he lost to Andy Murray in 2012. Dodig recorded his best Aussie performance in 2013. He reached the 3rd round here, lost to the Frenchman Richard Gasquet. He's making his 6th appearance here at Melbourne Park. So he's an experienced campaigner. He's looking for his first victory, though, over a top 10 player. That hasn't happened, so he's got a tough ask today. He's entered the men's doubles. He was the number 4 seed with Marcello Mello, and they won their opening round. He's got a bunch of doubles titles.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So we have a look at the Japanese fans here. Every fellow knows he's on camera, and great support for Nishikori out here.
Yeah, I think with the doubles that Dodig has played over the last year, you're going to start to see him try to put on a lot of pressure and come to the net today. Kind of a nice style of old-style tennis that would be quite nice for a little bit of change-up. But definitely good results in the doubles side. Not so good on the singles. Last year, pulling out here in the 2nd round with heat exhaustion. So hopefully a little bit more prepared this year. It's tough for the Europeans coming from the cold down here.
Well,
Sometimes
you've done that on numerous occasions down here, and it's tough the first tournament of the year, and even though you work hard in the off season to come here into the heat of the Australian summer, takes its toll on quite a few of the players, and that's why we see some upsets in the tournaments leading up to here and on occasions at the Australian Open.
Yeah, especially if you take into consideration those 4 days they had last year on the heat that they had. It's not even really any preparation you can have for those, and it's been a little bit milder temperature-wise so far, which has been a little bit easier. But yesterday was pretty warm. Today's going to be pretty warm again, as you showed with the humidity as well. So it's still going to be tough physically for both.
Okay, it's just about ready to get underway. They'll call time, and then the players go and sit down, and Nishikori's getting himself together, as they all have their little routines to go through before they make their way out to the court. Best of 5 sets, and to win a Grand Slam, it's 7 matches over 2 weeks. Best of 5 sets. As Wayne mentioned, the heat comes in, and in the early rounds like this, you want to get the job done and get on the court as quickly as possible. There you can see the clock just 11:15. We're ready to go. Nishikori to serve. Sounds as though this is going to be like playing at home for Nishikori.
Yeah.
The first winner. Huge round of applause. He's not overly tall, 5'10", 1.78 meters.
I think he's going to feel like it's more of a Davis Cup match for him. He's got great support here with his crowd. There's a lot of Japanese in the crowd watching him today.
Nishikori's improved his ranking. 2010, when he got into the top 100, he was number 98, and then he's crept up to this year number 5 in the world.
Perhaps the point that you made, this is what we're going to see a lot of today, the backhand cross courts. I think if it's going to be like that, Nishikori is going to win most of them. Such a wonderful backhand.
Good solid first game from Nishikori. Leads 1-0.
First game.
Dodig's got to be a little nervous coming out here. He hasn't had a great deal of success in Australia and knows full well that this fella's had the better of him. So he needs to get on the board early. And very important the first few games out here to hold serve, keep it close.
Yeah, they always say the toughest part of the match is getting that first game on the board, especially when you're the underdog like Dodig is today. I think for him, he's going to have to play a good game here. I mean, that was a pretty solid first game by Nishikori.
Very good. Yeah.
He does have a really big serve, so that can get him through quite a few serve games. If he can get some good first serves in, get some free points, it'll certainly help him. But this first game is going to be an interesting one for him. He needs to come out strong.
Dodig's best Grand Slam performance by way of his serve, as I mentioned, was at Wimbledon, where the serve helps you a lot. He reached the round of 16s there in 2013. That's that big serve you were talking about. Came in at 199k.
Net first serve.
see today, the confidence if he comes to the net. He's a confidence player, and the better he does and the better he feels about himself, the more he comes to the net. So it'll be interesting to see if he does actually serve and volley any.
Well placed serve there. Won the one singles title, but that was indoors on a hard court in Zagreb way back in 2011. Just a quick look from Nishikori up the other end there, saying, well, what is going on here? A couple of big serves, and Dodig at 40-15. It's another good serve, so a good opening service game. That'll give him a bit of confidence. 1-all.
Yeah, good serve game by him for his first game over there, and I think you'll start to see a little bit of a precedent there, trying to go a little bit more out wide to the Nishikori forehand. I think Nishikori is a little bit weaker if you can slide him wide. So good first game by Dodig. He's got to be happy to get through that first one.
I'm a great believer on these courts of serving wide and open up the court. If you want to go to the net, it's a good serve down the middle. It's well played on the line. Go out wide and open up the court, get to the net, and if you get past, too good.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you there, and I don't think the wide serve is used enough. Certainly can open up the court. You know, do have to change it up, but that is the best serve.
Oh, misread that. It just crept over the net.
But lucky there by Dodig. He hit the top of the net. Took away a nice possible easy volley for Nishikori.
Not 30. Well, from a terrific opening service game, Nishikori's now on break points. His second service game. 3 break points for Dodig. Boy, would this give him some confidence.
Dodig actually pretty confident taking that second serve way inside the baseline, so you can see he's trying to be aggressive off the second serve of Nishikori, and paid on one, not on that one, but good tactic.
Went wide, but the wheels got him there. It's 2 games to 1. Dodig with a break. Well, as you were alluding to earlier, his serve and volley come in, and he wants to get that second serve. And he's a metre or 2 inside the baseline, and there shots there, comes in, plays the volley down the middle. Got to be a little careful here. I think he's the quickest guy around the court, Nishikori.
Yeah, that was a good game by Dodig. You know, he took that second serve really well, and that's Nishikori's going to have to be a little bit careful about getting a higher percentage of first serves in, because if he doesn't, I think he's going to be attacked from all sides by the return of serve, and you know, nobody likes to be put under pressure on your serve.
Huge camera lenses for the boys these days. You've got to go to the gym to carry those things around. And in the old days, they had a little Leica, and that was about it. These, the digital stuff they have today, and these photos all around the world very quickly in today's world. And a bit of a surprise start here. A good start from Dodig. Nishikori fully aware now the confidence that will give him. Played a good service game, the opening service game, Dodig, with some heavy serving. Can he back it up now that he has the break? That to me is a little sign of nerves from Nishikori. Always a little uptight when you first couple of rounds you haven't played a lot, shaking the arm there, trying to loosen it up a little.
That's always the problem when you have a good year and you're number 5 in the world. You haven't been there very, very long. The expectations are much higher. It's much harder for you to come out. You have a lot more to lose. And, you know, a little nervous starting off, wanting to put in a good effort. But after that point, maybe you'll feel a little bit better. It was a good return. You know, the champions like them, they only take a couple of games to get into their stride. So I don't think we'll worry too much about him.
Top players. This for me is not a good challenge at this stage of the match. When you get 3 in a set, take them too early on it. There's a strategy behind when you use the challenges, and that one was way long. And, basically, you should have known that 15-30 off the racket. 15-30. Shot. So he's picked that serve beautifully. Break points now and get back even.
Great returns off the inside. Nishikori's key when it's off that forehand side. Dodig's got to be a little bit careful to go there. It's good tactic to serve it to the forehand on the first serve, but not on that second. Just not enough on it. Right into the pocket. Nice easy return.
Second serve.
Fist from Nishikori, it's too old.
Good game by Nishikori, but again, Dodig not getting enough first serves in like Nishikori the game before, trying to rely on that second serve, and awfully difficult because both players attacking the serves well. So he didn't serve as well as he did in the first game. Gave Nishikori a lot of openings. Broke back 2-all again.
Players waiting back in the shadows to get out of the sun. Every opportunity. Michael Chang there in the yellow shirt. Former French champion has taken over the coaching duties of Nishikori. He's done a super job. Travel with him all the time. That's his hitting partner next there. And Michael can go to the Grand Slams with his charge, and that'll certainly help.
There's no doubt that Michael would have been instrumental to Nishikori and his growth in the last 6 to 8 months that he's been working with him. Couldn't find a tougher competitor in the world,
Exactly.
tougher fighter and a tougher player to play against, so he can only be of huge benefit for him.
And also the same type of game, very quick around the court, although Nishikori is a little more aggressive, but that fits with the eras of playing clay courts, and now the rackets and the strings and the balls all make for a faster game, but pretty similar types of play. Both players are struggling on serve here. 3 break points again for Dirty. That's long too. Good challenge from Dirty. This will be a very close one. Maybe a little long. Oh, it's good. Right on the line. Sigh of relief from Nishikori. He's kept it in the game.
Has 1 challenge remaining.
Yeah, Dodig only has 1 challenge remaining, and we've only played 4 games. Not a good position to be in. The service break once more. Dodig goes to the front, 3-2.
Very ordinary game there by Nishikori. Again, not getting in too many first serves, but just unforced errors on the backhand side. Something you don't really see very often from him. Maybe still a little bit nervous. Still early on, but not a good start by him.
Very tentative backhand, that last one.
Yeah.
Both players going for the ice packs in the towel. Under warm conditions, they put the ice in there and then they tape the towel up. You can see the tape around the towel, so all kids do all that, and it certainly helps the players on the changeover.
Certainly warm already. They're lucky to get first match. It's always a little bit nicer than getting in that late afternoon heat. But still hot enough out there. I mean, and these are good tactics by both of them.
Interesting start to this one, and both players struggling on serve. And they'll have to get better in that department, particularly Nishikori, if he's to win this one. Super slow-mo camera shows Dodig as he stretches there for that wide backhand. And they all have their own tricks of the trade. Spin the racket, flick it around, bounce the ball off the frame as you have a look at the beautiful downtown Melbourne, the skyline. That's how close Melbourne Park is, folks. If you're coming down here to visit and you want to come to the Australian Open, that's how close it is to your accommodations in the city. Many fine restaurants in there, and you can walk along the river or get a free tram ride down here to Melbourne Park and really enjoy it. 3 stadiums now with a retractable roof. Margaret Court Arena in action this year. And so if it gets too hot or we get the rain, we can close the roof and still enjoy a great event. Dodig 3-2.
Good
first serve over there. I think Dodig is going to need to get a lot of first serves in. He wants to probably stay ahead. It's going to come from some good serving. We finally saw the first attempt at a serve and volley. Not successful, but maybe starting to feel a little bit more confident to try and come in a bit. Good return by Nishikori.
Well, I think the tactic's right. You've got to keep up that particular tactic. A lot of the players now, if they lose a couple of those, they get tentative and they don't want to go in again. Some heavy serving here. Nishikori's checked both those marks on both points on the deuce side, and they've painted the line, both of them.
Yeah, that one was hit pretty hard, 207. There's a lot of pace on it.
So an opportunity here for Dodig to consolidate. We say his doubles, his best performance been in doubles. However, it's taken away a little bit from his singles performances because over the years he's been ranked in the top 100 since 2010. That means he gets into all the Grand Slams in the direct entry. Another huge serve, so he consolidates, and it's 4-2, first set.
The other thing too, he has the highest ranking of 29, 2013, so I mean he can play singles. He's been around, like you said, top 100 for a bunch of years now, around that 70-80 range. So I mean a solid, we call a solid singles player.
Yep.
Not the same results as his doubles, but he can certainly still play the game.
It's been worth $3.8 million to him in prize money.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not bad. That'll buy him a few things in Croatia.
Sure it can. I don't know how much from singles to doubles, but he's done very well for himself. Trying to be a little aggressive off that first serve, going for a little bit too much, but nice idea to keep the pressure on Nishikori.
Well, he's decided he's got the service break, and that's good percentage tennis. He's got that service break. He's got to concentrate on his own serve, and on Nishikori's serve, he can go for a few.
Yeah, he did a good job again on that, and I think you're right. I mean, he has to keep being aggressive on that return of serve and keep Nishikori under the pressure. A couple of times I have watched Nishikori. If there is a player that can put him under a little bit of pressure, it's certainly a better tactic than sort of trying to grind against him on the baseline. Dodig has that game to be able to keep it on him. Again, trying to come to the net off that second serve. It was a good return, but just a really good backhand. Tough, but I still like the positive approach by Dodig on that return.
Corey stepped it up, good first serve, short ball. That's just like the serve and volley. It's the same as 2 strokes required. You get a mid-court ball. That's the tactics today. The top players are able to do that, generate enough pace. For the first time, Nishikori's 40-15 in front serve.
A bit of a wild forehand on that one. Still up 40-30 though, so a little bit of breathing room. Got to be careful though to get through this game.
Corey with whole serve. It's now 4-3.
Dodig leads 4 games to 3.
I think, Fred, it's going to be very interesting for Nishikori that how the first serve, how important that first serve is for him. He's getting through the points very easily when he gets that first serve in. But every time that second serve is coming in, he's having a really, really tough time. But you say he's having, but Dodig as well. Looking at the stats, Dodig has not won 1 point on his second serve.
No, that just shows you the importance of the return on the second serve and how important it is for both fellas to get the first serve in. And we've seen Dodig come inside the baseline on Nishikori's second serve and just hammer it. And he should continue to do so until you don't fix anything until it breaks. Doesn't look like breaking yet. He's played some terrific games on the Nishikori serve. First serves for Dodig have been very good at the moment. 73% of first serves in. When he gets that in, he's won 9 of the 11 first serves. So important for him on that first serve.
Yeah, that first serve has been very tough for him. A good ratio of wins over there, but he has to be careful because the 0% winning on the second serve is going to be a bit of a problem. So he's got to make sure get through the set that he continues to serve well.
Dodig shows Nishikori the new balls. They change the balls first 7 and then every 9 games. Allow 2 games for the warm-up. Another attempt at serve and volley.
Not a good start. It's not what he was looking for. Needing a good first serve, not a double. So making it a little bit tougher to start this game off with.
At the moment,
15.
It's just a simple slice backhand that just travels too far. So it's an easy, cheap point off a second serve for Dodig. He'll take that anytime.
That is 15.
Gave away that little opening that he had there with that backhand slice. Should have been a little bit more aggressive.
Yep.
Now Dodig back into this game.
Thank you.
Got to be really tight when you need to be. Better return, double-hander, a little bit more aggressive, putting the ball in play.
Yeah, this is the point where Dodig reaches where he would like to get this first serve under his belt. He can see the finishing line. Beautifully played. It was a tough return right at the shoelaces, but he handled it.
A nice confident point there by Dodig to serve and volley. Hasn't done it much in this set so far, and it's an interesting time to do it. Did it really, really well. He certainly knows how to volley.
Game point. Oh, that was an explosive return again from Nishikori. Dodig hardly finished the service motion, and that ball was back at his feet. Used to timing the ball very well. To the court, a little different.
Yeah, very
a while to get used to it.
Unusual for him to make such simple errors on that backhand side. Backhand side always so strong and solid. Probably not going to make him happy. He's going to have to change that a bit. Normally the solid side.
That's a good play. So Dodig holds tough. It's 5-3 first set.
Nishikori's going to be disappointed about that one. He gave away a good opportunity to get back into that set.
Dodig leads 5-3.
Good for Dodig, good first serve, nice volley. So coming to the net twice in that game. For a little change up.
Yes, no, good move. I think it should be done more often.
Yep. You know, sometimes it's not always coming to the net to win. It's changing the play and making it different so that you keep your opponent on his toes. Not sure if you're going to come in or not. I think it's a great tactic, and as you said, just does not get used enough. Certainly looking a little tense on a couple of those ground strokes. Missing unusual shots. 10 unforced errors already for him in the set, which is normally something you see in a whole match from him.
Yeah, he's a little tight at the moment. Pins it away. And his job is to hold serve here and then put the loading under the pump to serve for the set, and that's always a tough ask, particularly when you know the fellow's got a pretty good record against you. He's beaten you more times than you've had success. 15 all. Good play. Here it is. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, that's a gift. Oh, he thought that point was finished. I'm saying that good show. He just bumped it straight back to him.
I bet you'd do anything to have that one. Such a good play to come in and do that. It's almost like he was passing the ball back to him.
He never moved.
The backhand side.
He's not missing by much. He's very aggressive, but he just hasn't been able to quite get the range at the moment, Nishikori.
Yep. I'm sure he will get it soon, but
Yep.
yeah, not missing by much. But unfortunately, still missing. Nice stretch volley by Nishikori on that backhand up the line. Not an easy volley to do. Done really, really well. He still has good hands up at the net too. Don't see him there enough, and it's nice to see it.
40-30.
Juice.
Shrug of the shoulders, deep breath. You've got to settle down. Good look over to Michael Chang in the player's box.
It's a problem when you hit the ball so flat sometimes. If you're not on your game, you can make a couple of unforced errors like that.
Nishikori.
For a nice one, I've cooked that one a bit.
Yeah, it was worth the play though, wasn't it? At 30 all. If he makes it, he gets set point. He's got the service break. So Nishikori holds. Come back to his serve for the first set.
Loading please. 5 games to 4.
I agree with you. I mean, it wasn't a bad play. Give you a chance of having a break point. If not, you can still serve it out. So he's ahead. He might as well stay positive. And gave it a good run there, but good one for Nishikori to get through. But Nishikori just missing a couple of shots.
Yep.
You know, you've got to kind of turn that around a little bit. But
Forehand he was aggressive with and just missed that. The backhand was deep. Uncharacteristic misses for Nishikori. But as we said, you get to the point where you know Nishikori is going to get better.
no question. And this is where it starts to be that point of the match where the pressure and the confidence and the better player can come out. I mean, Dodig has to come out now and serve out for the set, which is difficult.
Well, it's the point of truth now, isn't it, as far as Dodig is concerned, to wrap up this one. He's got a whole serve and he'll win the first set. Very warm conditions here in the Hisense Arena. It's one of 3 show courts that we have a retractable roof on here in Australia. You can see that innovation of the, well, I want to call it an umbrella, but it's gone from umbrellas now. This is it's weighted, and the ball push come in and they lift that up and put it back. On this particular court, Andy Murray was playing the other day, and they requested to keep that up. And of course, if they keep the umbrella up, then the spectators behind couldn't see. So there was a bit of a confrontation with the chair umpire. He didn't quite know what they were talking about. Serving for the set now, Dodig. Interesting to see how many first serves he gets in here, because as we've mentioned, second serves, he hasn't won too many points.
Yeah, he has not done well on that second serve at all, and again losing the point. He's going to have to get the first serve in. It's really the only chance he's going to have to get through this, and you know, he's going to feel a little bit more pressure serving out the set too, so it's going to even make it harder.
Corey's enough experience. He's been into a Grand Slam final. A bunch of tournaments. He knows what he has to achieve here to get back and break serve. And keep the ball in play, not make too many errors. And you can see the fist clenching there. Up 30.
A little bit lucky, but getting the first serve in and serving and bowling again. Play working for him. It's amazing how that difference between that first and second serve on the win-loss ratios, and how important that first serve is for you, especially for Dodig right now.
Did a good job there, Dodig. It was not an easy shot, folks. That may look easy, but that to perfection and not get it too far back in the court here.
Yeah, that is a lot harder shot than it looks, I'll tell you that. Good hands, and that's when the doubles comes into play on that, helping him there.
Yep.
Another good first serve.
30 all. Oh, well, he was a little lucky there, Dodig, because Nishikori had made the pass, and it was a good one, and it just hit the tape. Gave the advantage to this man here. See, with that shot, it was past him, and then Dodig definitely put that one over there, so it's a set point. And that's the first set for Dodig, and that's a bit of an upset in this opening set. 6 games to 4.
Yeah, I think Dodig did really well to get through that game. 4 first serves going down, love 30. Nice solid serving and a good set by him. I think he would be pretty happy about that. But you know, if you look at the long run of it, it's going to be a tough task for him to keep playing at this level throughout. And of course, Nishikori is obviously going to get a little bit better. Stats, you can see both serving at about the same percentage, 66 aces, more on the Dodig side. I think the one where it's a telling tale is the 12 unforced errors from Nishikori. That's really the whole change of the match.
Well, you judge matches by winners and unforced errors, and you see Dodig's twice as many winners and unforced errors. That's pretty clean. And on the other side of the coin, it's too many unforced errors from Nishikori. We're not used to seeing that from him. And, a good reply there is 6 out of 9 when he gets to the net. He's a little lucky on that passing shot that in that last game. Nishikori had it until it hit the tape, and that set up the set point for the Croatian, but he did well.
Yeah, but Dodig, if you one stat you didn't see there, is the points won on second serves. That is going to be tough for him in the next couple of sets, is trying to get a better winning ratio on that second serve. But good set. I think he'd be pretty happy with it. But you know Nishikori's just going to get better.
Yeah, well that's the point, isn't it? When you play against champion players, it's the first set. It's best of 5 sets. So Dodig has probably played as well as the first set. He's won it, but Nishikori, you know that Nishikori is going to get better and possibly will get better. If he doesn't, then he's going to run second today, and it'll be an upset. But we fully expect Nishikori to come back in this match.
Yeah, you do, but Fedotic wants to keep doing well. He's going to have to keep the pressure on top of him, especially second serves.
And attacking the second serve, he gets an opportunity. Even if he misses, that's the tactic that's got him there, and he has to continue to do that.
Yeah, he does. He's going to keep on top of Nishikori. This first game of Nishikori is right here. He needs to try and stay on top of him.
And Nishikori comes back on the court. He'll serve first in the second set, and he's down a set. It's a very warm day. Players have to keep hydrated out here on a day like this. Northern weather changes about 3 times a day. You want to change Nishikori to open the second set.
The Japanese crowd a little subdued at the moment.
Yes,
Wanting a little bit better tennis out of Nishikori, get them going.
Right play though, he's attacking that second serve and puts that thought into Nishikori's mind that he knows it's going to happen, and sometimes you get a double fault thrown in, trying to do too much on second serve, but an easy service game here at 40 love.
And that's the
Nishikori, 1 up.
First game, second set.
Yeah, pretty solid game over there. Keep in front. The good thing about him now is that he's serving first in the set, so he can be ahead the whole time. Certainly helps sometimes when you get towards the end of the set, which will be a little bit more in his favor. But good solid first game by Nishikori. This is where Dodik is. You're going to have to see if the pressure on it. He come out if he's going to keep serving. Sometimes he might lose a little bit of concentration, put in a bad game. So he's going to have to be very careful to put in a lot of good first serves again.
Rallies, because I think that I have to say that Nishikori would win most of those.
Yeah, the longer the rallies go on, the worse it's going to be for him. No question about that. Good long rally by Nishikori that will help his confidence a bit. see Dodig towards the end there on his last backhand, trying to push the pressure a little bit, trying to take that early and come to the net, just realizing he doesn't want to stay out any longer and hit any more balls. Good tactic by Nishikori, trying to get a couple of longer rallies in, kind of get Dodig moving around.
30. It's a good play because his man is mixing up, serving, volleying, and it forces him to go for a shot rather than get the ball back deep if he knows Dodig's going to stay at the baseline. So good tactics from Dodig. He's mixing it up well. Again, it makes it's a good serve, but it makes Nishikori play a shot, go for a shot, rather than just poke it back. Knowing full well that his opponent's going to be all over the net. 30 all.
Electing on those last three serves to go to the forehand on all three to get a forced error out of all three on that one there. So you can kind of see his strategy to go to that forehand side. Again, but missing this time.
Well done. Dodig holds. It's 1 all.
I think everyone knows when they play against Nishikori that the weaker side on the return is definitely on the forehand side. He gets a lot more power and he actually gets more winners out of it, but a lot more unforced errors. And a good serve game by Dodig. 3 first serves in there. I'm sure he's going to feel pretty relieved to get through that game. Looked like he was a little bit behind.
Well, I think the players with those extreme Western grips, when they've got to stretch out for that one, it's tough to make that shot consistently. They can hit some great ones, but they can't have a consistent return with it. He's doing the right thing, Dodig. He's going for broke, and rightfully so.
Yeah, there's nothing to do. Just keep up the pressure, and that was a good point. Take that one for a nice early good winner.
Great tactics at the moment.
Nishikori's got to try to find a way to slow the points down a little bit and try to get them a little bit longer. He's playing at Dodig's pace, fast and furious, giving him too many chances to come in. Strategy working more for Dodig at this stage. Maybe more of like that, a nice slider out wide. Get Dodig to get the ball into play, slow it down a bit, make the points longer. Nice first serve out wide there.
Sergio. Mr. Dodig is chance ball, right baseline, balls without.
So I think this is a crazy challenge at 1 all.
Did the same thing last set too.
If it's good, they have to replay the point. And it's just a waste of a challenge in my mind.
Sergio. Mr. Dodig has 3 challenges remaining. Next, first serve.
Certainly didn't hold back on that one.
14-13.
Again, another really hard, solid return cross court. Nice little touch.
Great change up.
Yep.
And I would think Nishikori waiting for another big backhand. Very well executed drop shot. No, a little too cute on that one. He had the open court. Went for a little angle volley. But again, good tactics. He's put Nishikori under the gun on the returns.
He's certainly making him have to come up with a lot of good shots. He's not making it easy for him. Even though he didn't win that point, it's still good. A mental battle. What happens when you put a lot of pressure on it, when you get those ground strokes, you feel like you've got to go for a little bit more than you're used to going for and come up with some easy unforced errors. It's just the pressure building on you.
That's a good serve. 170 out wide. That's that wide serve again on the paint.
Doesn't use that serve more because it gets Dodig out wide, give him a little bit chance to control the point. Nice slower slider out wide.
Yeah, the chances of him getting outright winners pretty remote. How about that one?
Challenge the serve maybe. I mean, that serve looked like it could have been long.
You want to challenge it?
How about that's the first I've seen us. He's challenging the serve.
Yeah, it's possible. It could be close, but it may be out.
Most of the time you want him called good. You don't want him called out.
Yep. It was worth a challenge.
Yeah, incredible. I want to challenge that. I think the serve was out. Juice.
Nishikori has 2 times remaining.
Hold by Nishikori, but not an easy one. Again,
not a confident one.
No, he's certainly not getting through his serve games easily at all. Dodig is certainly keeping that pressure on him, making it awfully difficult for him. And I don't remember when I used to play Fred the same, and there's nothing worse than having to put a lot of time and energy into your own serve. It doesn't give you that opportunity to invest yourself on your opponent's serve when you're just trying to struggle to get through your own. And Dodig tactically is playing a good game right now, making Nishikori really focus on his own serve, giving him opportunities to get through his serve games a little bit easier.
Well, even though he's missed a few, it's a good tactical move because Nishikori, as you mentioned, he has to come up with the goods. He did a 30 all and did that, but the last one was a bit of a rushed backhand, but that's the way I believe he still has to play if he thinks he can win this match. The good matchup back there with the winners, more winners than Nishikori, fewer unforced errors, and more points. So that's the reason Dodig's just in front.
Yeah, I mean, the unforced errors are about the same.
Yeah.
But you can expect that from Dodig. He goes for more, he's more aggressive. You can expect him to have a lot more winners, a lot more unforced errors, and they seem to be close. But the fact is that Nishikori is hitting way more unforced errors than usual. He's normally a lot more solid, and he's just being pressurized a lot more to be able to do more. And, he's sort of coming up with a lot of simple unforced errors, something unusual for him.
His body language is not that positive. He just seems to be strolling around the court. Normally he's a little more active than that.
Yeah.
Cracking first serve again from Dodig, and if he can keep that up, then he's in with a chance here because the first serve has been very kind to him. It's a tough end to serve from up there with the sun. Both players missing on the forehand when they're stretched wide, but that's a lot to do with the grip. Nishikori still trying to shake the arm and loosen it up a little.
It's the one part of the Nishikori game where you try to work a little bit more on some variation from the grounds, because here he's hitting the ball flat and hard, which is into something that Dodig likes. It might be in his best interest to change the pace a little bit, and he just doesn't have that in his game. And now he's struggling a little bit, going for too much.
Back there, he was a couple of metres inside the baseline when he makes contact with this one.
Yeah, both of them really attacking that second serve, and the stats are really in their favour, winning a lot more on that second serve.
Confident shot from Mr. Corey, so Dodig holds. It's 2-all.
Nishikori's not looking good. They're not feeling good about all these unforced errors that he's making.
Body language just to me is very lethargic.
Just despondent a little bit, yeah. Probably can't believe that he's actually down a set 2-all and making all these unforced errors. This is
always. So you always know when the coaches are nervous. They lean forward and fold their arms,
Especially Michael. That was funny. He doesn't show a lot of emotion, Nishikori.
Certainly trying to help him.
Yeah, the crowd want to get into it a little bit more, especially the Japanese crowd. I'm sure they would love to have a little bit more to shout about, but I'm sure they're a little bit nervous as Michael is in the box. Things not really going his way.
Doubles guys like to play little angles, and that's strategy in doubles, and it works in singles as well.
Looked like he was going to fall over just before he hit that ball. Nice get by him. Moves well around the court, Dodig, as obviously Nishikori.
Stop!
Terrific effort from Dodig, though. We couldn't have played that any better.
Good point. 14-15. 2 in a row going for that cross-court backhand slice. Drop shot. That one just clipping the back of the line.
40-15. Forehand stays in front, leads 3-2, second set.
Nishikori leads 3 games to 2.
A little bit of a better game by him. Nice towel. A bit more solid first serves.
There's the difference, isn't it? You get that first serve in. Most of the time you're going to take control of the point. You miss it, then you're playing defensive stuff until you can work the point around.
Yep. Yeah, I would think, looking at Michael Chang in his box over there a little. I would think he would feel a little bit nervous at this stage. Wonder what he would tell him right now. What would he tell him to do differently than what he's doing? Be very interesting.
Well, I think the big thing is first serves, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't get the first serve, he's allowing Dodig to play the game he wants to play. And Dodig has stuck with that plan so far.
Sure.
And it just depends on how many errors he can make. If he starts making a few more errors, then that'll work out for Nishikori. It's a long way home for this young fellow at the moment, though, but he's, as we alluded to the fact, he served first in the second set, which I think is always a positive thing. I can't understand with the heat, the way things are in Grand Slams, why you would want to receive serve if you won the toss. And it's always nice to have that one game in front. Some of them like to receive serve, to try and break serve immediately. If you don't, then you're always playing catch-up.
It's funny you just say that, though, because most of the time when a person wins the toss, they always seem to receive these days.
Yeah.
And Dodig won the toss, chose to receive in the first set. So it is interesting, the tactic. I, like you, do agree that it's better to serve first and stay ahead in the set.
Have that one game ahead.
Yeah.
And then if you get a couple of opportunities, you can take a risk or two. Starting to get better now. That's the first measured forehand that we've seen that's made its mark.
And the first time we've seen a little emotion come out of Nishikori, a bit of a fist pump over there. I think he's going to want to start putting a little bit more in, and it seems like the game that he wants to maybe make it break and get a lead in the set finally. And another one to that unforced error column. That was a big point for Nishikori. Love 30 would have been a good lead in this game. That's the difference there, Fred. You know, you love 15 and you give away a point like that. And you give confidence back to your opponent. He comes up with a good first serve, and the area is up 30-15, where it could anywhere be love 40. Got to take your chances when you have them.
Oh, that's terrific serving. Well, he hasn't blinked on the serve so far.
Nishikori's given him those chances to feel the confidence. He's given away those points. There was a bad forehand miss at love 15. Got to use those chances.
Business end of the set. Now at 3-all. Chair umpire calls for new balls. Warm conditions. Dodig back into the shadows to get away from the sun. Nishikori looks as though he's going to change sticks. A lot of players do that now. Ball change, they change rackets.
Yep. Bring out new strings, a little bit tighter. The ball's obviously going to be new, so fly through the air a little bit quicker than the older balls. So you want to get the strings out that are maybe a little bit tighter to compensate that extra flight in the ball. I think almost everybody does it now, changes it. People have been doing that for a long time though, and I think it's a good strategy. A big change should help with the serve a little bit, get a little bit more speed on the serve.
I think Lendl started all that off many years ago. Now they have half a dozen rackets going on a daily basis. How many you haven't been off the tour that long, so you
travel with probably 7 to 8 rackets and get about 5 or 6 done before each match. So probably run through about 4 or 5 in a match.
The press there going for a little bit too much. Didn't have the feet in position for that one. He swung himself off his heels when he went for that. Not a good serve.
Close one. There goes the possibility of being a little out.
Running out of challenges again.
Yep. But a good one. I think it was a good worth taking.
Goes in front, Nishikori, 4-3, second set.
Nishikori leads 4 games to 3. Mr. Dodig has 1 challenge remaining.
Probably the easiest serve game that Nishikori's had up until now. Probably breezed through that one nice and easy. And this is where I think it helps a lot. You were talking about the pressure on his serve. Now he has this one game where he's breezed through his serve game. He hasn't used up much mental energy. He can exert a little bit more into the Dodig serve right now.
No, at first, no, I agree. And that's what we're talking about in the first couple of points here. If you have one game in front, you stay there and you win the first point, you have a look at the second serve, you can be a little bit more aggressive. And it goes right throughout that game. You get a couple of shots, you play percentages, and you have a go at something that can give you rewards. And if you're not, then you've got to try and play safe, keep the ball in there, and dig a little bit deeper.
Nice crowd out again today. I believe they've been doing exceptionally well on their numbers.
We had a record crowd here first day Monday, and then record crowd yesterday. Day attendance yesterday, 47,469. It's the first Wednesday attendance. It's a record. The previous record was during 2013. It was 47,167. So 300 more folks out there yesterday, and record crowds throughout the tournament so far.
And I think that new arena that they got is helping a lot too.
Nishikori trying to make things happen here.
Dodig serving on that side, which is a little bit more difficult in the sun. Hopefully not too much of a factor. Looking up into the sky after he finished that point, so looking at the sun again, so I'm thinking that that sun is going to play a little bit of a part on that serve. Probably not in a good spot for him.
Wishful thinking, I think, and knowing where it landed, we'll see. Pretty much right on that centre line, our broadcast position, on top of Hisense Arena.
Dodig doing a good job. He's sort of changing the ball toss a little bit on the outside. You can see he's throwing it a little bit further behind the back of his head, trying to compensate to get it out of the sun. Doing a good job, having to adjust a little bit.
Pretty wild that one, but he's gone out of court and had to pull the pin. $203K, that one when needed.
Certainly needed.
That's just good serve. It's 4-all. Second set.
Yeah, certainly far under the pressure on that serve. 30-all, putting into first serves. Very good stuff. Certainly looking very confident. Guy ranked where he is. Want him to start faltering, and he doesn't look like he's even close to feeling any pressure.
Good dig there from Dodig, good squash shot, and a lot of slice, so kept it low. Nishikori couldn't do much with this one. As the squash shot stays low, jumps up, and Nishikori just mistimes it into the tape.
Yeah, it was a good get with that squash shot, which is actually a very difficult shot to hit.
And the crowd knowing full well that Nishikori needs this set.
15.
It would not be a good situation if he was to go down 2 sets to love. So the next 15 minutes of this match very important for both players here. Nishikori to get even, Dodig to go to 2 sets to love.
Yeah, it's certainly a difficult ask to come back from 2 sets to love, no matter how good you are. It's a long haul, long climb.
Thirty 15.
Good serve from Nishikori there as well. Both players winning
14 15.
to get that first delivery in the court. Knocks it in the line of the crowd. Nishikori stays in front, 5-4, second set.
Nishikori leads 5 games to 4.
Now we're going to have a change of shifts on the ball kids. Interestingly enough, the ball kids here is an interesting story. 380 ball kids aged between 12 and 15 years of age come here for the Open. 327 of those kids are Victorian based, 25 ball kids from interstate, 3 from Queensland, 7 from New South Wales, 9 from South Australia. Tasmania, Western Australia also represent 28 ball kids from international countries. So it's incredible the job they do. They work on hourly shifts, and it's one of those things that the kids have to be aware of. 1 hour on court followed by 1 hour off court. The welfare of the ball kids is really paramount here at the Aussie Open. Nishikori now at 5-4, looking to even this one up. He's got some work to do though.
Talking earlier about 5 sets and being down 2 sets to love to Nishikori. When you look at some of these stats, and it seems that he's had 2 victories coming from 2 sets to love behind. There's a 10-2 record in 5-set matches, but 2 of them coming from 2 sets to love. So he hasn't actually lost one when he's been down 2 sets to love. So good results, but still it's an uphill battle.
It's not an easy way to win, is it?
15 love.
He hasn't blinked as yet, Dodig, on that serve. It's been a pretty impressive performance thus far.
15 all.
A while back on the backhand on that one. 15 all. This is a tough game for Dodic.
Yeah, he knows the importance of this second set, doesn't he? If he can get 2 sets in the pocket, he's going to be given a pretty good chance. If it's all even, then you've got to go with the number 5 serve, but again, a big serve.
Yeah, certainly. 15 being even and up 2 sets to love certainly changes the dynamics of this match.
Good body serve, second serve. Right on the line.
40, 15.
Nice positive second serve.
Again, that's that grip, because you don't when it hits the frame, when you go out there, you take the racket back, it's just, you close the face of the racket and then you've got to open it and get it through it. 5 all now.
Yeah, that's with that Western grip, you know, you've got to open the hands a little bit to keep the strings open, and if you don't give yourself a lot of opportunity to hit the strings. A lot of times you can hit the frame just like that one, and give you a little bit of trouble on it. That's why that slider wide is a good serve.
Long 15.
Another relatively easy backhand, unforced error by Nishikori.
Challenge, it's worth a challenge. So it might have touched the line. It looked from our position that it was going to go wide.
Yep. This will be a big change if it's out. Nope. Changed a lot. A lot
15.
30.
Mr. David has 0 challenges remaining.
That second serve.
Good tactic.
Yeah, Nishikori putting a little bit extra on that and putting it into the body, making it difficult, but nice try by Dodic again. Nishikori having to go for a lot more on that second serve.
Net second serve.
That was close. He's got no challenges left now, so he couldn't challenge that. He'd like to.
Yeah, I'm sure he would. That could have been out.
40, 15.
That's what you talk about, that second game, giving away that bad challenge. Could have used that one.
Wild forehand. Nishikori gets to 6 first. It's 6-5. Second set.
Nishikori leads 6 games to 5.
Now we're going down to the wire in the second set over here. Neither of them looking like they're going to falter too much. Both of them serving well. Very, very good. I don't know how much coaching that they get, but they certainly do a great job, the kids. And I'm sure they have a lot of fun doing it at the same time. Must be a fun 2 weeks for them. Well, actually 3 weeks.
Well, I'm sure you were probably a ball kid, were you? I started off as a ball kid. I ball-boyed Davis Cup matches and all that sort of stuff.
Sure, I remember ball-boying for Lendl and Connors once in South Africa. It was a lot of fun. It's certainly a memory that I have in my head. I think every kid has to do it, don't they?
Well, they do, yeah. Well, particularly, and I think the players like the ball kids. I think as a kid, I got a lot of autographs from players that you idolised and they were your role models and all that stuff. And I think all these kids come from tennis-playing families, and it's good that the players spend enough time to realise that they were ball kids at one stage themselves.
Yeah, funnily enough, I had a very interesting picture when I won the tournament in Basel. Roger Federer shaking his hand with my ball kid.
Oh, yeah?
So, good memories.
Well, very important stages of this men's singles match here on Hisense Arena. The number 5 seed in trouble, lost the first set, leading 6-5, wanting to get even here. Dodig to serve. And the crowd may ride him through this one, and this is a test also for Dodig, because he's not playing Nishikori. He's playing against, well, there's about 10,000 folks in here at the moment, not too many spare seats, and there's not too many of them on Dodig's side. As you can hear, missed volley there gives the crowd an opportunity to vent their, it's been a frustrating couple of hours. Now at love 30, an opportunity to get to a set all.
This is the first small opportunity he's had.
Yep.
Let's see if he can use it right.
Took Ben to serve from, we've alluded to that fact. You've got to get that ball toss in the right spot. Oh, and a little bit of help. And an apology from Nishikori, but he'll take it. Sets up 3 set points. He will struggle to get to this position, and then a little bit of luck comes his way. Well, a brilliant return from the second set, 7 games to 5 in 46 minutes to even this one up.
This is where tennis is a very interesting sport, Fred, that Dodig can get through the serve game so easily and get to 6-5 and literally lose that game so easily. Not that Nishikori did that much or played that much better, but just the tide changes so quickly. Again, stats looking fairly similar. Unforced errors actually a lot more. This is more norm, 14 for Dodig and only 5 for Nishikori. That's kind of how you would think it would be. And that's maybe the difference between the first set and the second set is really that. But Nishikori actually also had total points won, quite a lot more. For a close set of 6-4, that's quite a lot more points.
Well, the big thing there was what the entire set, that set, Nishikori only 5 unforced errors. And he committed twice as many of that in the first set. Some of the highlights from this second set. That Dodig kept his mind on the job, kept the tactics. That's what I think he still has to stay with that positive. He's got to get to the net when he can. He's mixed it up, but he's never faulted that last game really on the serve. It was just too tough for Nishikori. He made a couple of good returns.
Yep. He just played that a little bit more solid. Yeah. You got the return back in play. It's just those couple of little changes, the little things. It's not much that can change a match, you know.
Well, sometimes a couple of points here and there, isn't it?
Sure. And a little bit of luck.
A little bit of luck.
A little luck helps. Didn't have any of that throughout the match too. So kind of getting back a little bit to the norm with Nishikori, you know, a little bit more solid, less unforced errors. You know, the trend is coming back to more norm now. But I do agree that Dodig does have to stay positive. He has to keep applying the pressure. That's the only chance that he has to win this match. He'll be disappointed with not winning that set.
Disappointing. He knew the situation if he got the 2 sets to love, but it's important that he keeps being aggressive and lose the way he wants to lose, and lose by doing the right thing. I think the crowd's happy about this.
Yeah, they certainly are, and this is where Dodig has to really dig deep. You know, there's been lots of times in his career when he's been in a situation like this where he's been ahead or lost that momentum and that belief, and he has to stay positive and he has to believe that he can still win this match.
Well, as we said earlier, Dodig staying positive makes Nishikori go for that second serve. He's not going to serve too many double faults, but that one, the start of the third set. Now, if he starts doing this, I think he might have broken the string though.
For the first time in the match, he's hitting a slice backhand, which is something he never did, but must be because of the broken string.
Yeah, when you break a string, you just got to try and keep the ball in play, otherwise it just flies. And I think that's what happened there, just trying to slice the ball, keep it in play.
Yeah, interestingly enough, when they made the ball change, Nishikori changed his racket, but Dodig didn't.
Yeah.
And that's the problem when you go a little bit longer with one racket. You have that opportunity of breaking that string, and sometimes it can be at times where you don't want it to happen.
You probably can't afford those 5 re-strings a day, won't you?
He's been doing pretty well in the doubles, making good money.
That's another thing here. Look at the crowd really now behind Nishikori. That's another thing here with the players. Innovation from Tennis Australia. They pay. Tennis Australia paid for the re-strings.
Do they really?
For the players in the main draw. That's something they started this year. It's pretty nice.
That is nice. Going to be a few of them that aren't going to be happy because there's a couple of the better guys that travel with the strings, who I'm sure aren't going to be giving to them for free. But that's a nice gesture by the Tennis Australia.
Nishikori starts off on a positive mode in this third set. One love, one set apiece.
Certainly looking a little bit more confident, a little bit more Nishikori-like. Solid first serve, solid ground strokes. Seems to be getting in his rhythm a little bit more, Fred.
Well, it's nice also that he has the support of the crowd. He knows that, but they were very subdued after that first set and halfway through the second set, because if he'd have gone 2 sets to love, you could have heard a pin drop. But towards the end of that set, they got behind him, and he got a little bit of luck. You need that, though. But he's fully aware under these hot conditions. He needed that second set. Now the crowd are totally behind him, and they've got something to cheer about. See how Dodig goes early in this third set. That just shows you the reels that this young player has. That is just an incredible get. And gets the applause, but just pushed it deep. But what a get.
Yeah, he certainly can move around the court. Reminds you a little bit of Michael Chang too in his day, but wow, look at the speed of that. And he looked like he got there with ease.
Yeah.
It's almost like you can put that as an unforced error. Yeah, the athleticism is unbelievable.
Cracks starting to appear in the foundations here. Comes back brilliantly. So much for the double fault. Comes back with 2 aces.
Good game by Dodig, but again, heard something that Nishikori's done. He's got that love 15. He's had that opportunity to go up love 30. Not that that was an easy shot for him, but you know, the momentum change of love 30 to 15 all, giving Dodig that point and making it a little bit easier for him to breeze through the serve game. A little bit of a slight missed opportunity at love 15.
That return, and you're a two-fisted backhand. That I think is the most difficult thing to do on that juice court. Am I right? Sure. Away from the body, out to the forehand, but it works if you can get that one. It pays dividends because most of the players look to back off and get into that other backhand side.
Yeah, it's certainly not a shot that Nishikori would be expecting, that inside-out backhand cross-court. So, you know, a hard shot to hit.
Nishikori on the way up there. It's a legal shot, folks. And then it's coming at you. It's the best shot. Drill this one straight at him.
He certainly hit it hard, didn't he? That would have hurt if that had hit him. Oof. That wouldn't have felt good.
But Nishikori walked straight up and said, you know, that's the play, and I apologise, but the right play. Well, we're seeing the real Nishikori here at the moment.
14-15.
Forehands and that ripping backhand. Good first serve. Michael Chang's not folding his arms forward now. He's a little bit more relaxed and happy in a set of piece.
Nishikori certainly settled into the game a little bit more and playing a little bit more solid. Nice forehand return by Dodig, going for the broke. No one working for him that time. For that shot quite a few times in the match and missed quite a lot of them. That's the first time he's got a hold of it, but hit with a lot of pace. Nothing that Nishikori can do. Even if he had known and started for that, that was just way too good.
Even with his foot speed. Juice.
There's your favorite serve. Yep. Out slider out wide. Works every time almost.
Advantage, Nishikori.
Nice good serve, 169 Ks. Nice and slow, but get it to slide away from your opponent.
Behind his opponent and putting off balance. It's 2-1 Nishikori.
So if both players getting through their serve games fairly easy, it seems quite sort of routine right now for both of them. Not much on either side.
Yeah, I think the big sigh of relief for Nishikori was set a piece, and then you sort of get a little bit of a lull for 3 or 4 games players, just sort of knowing that it's an even start again, and get to the business end here. And I think you'll find with Nishikori, that's the best game I think we've seen from Nishikori. A couple of positive forehands.
I think we're going to find they're both going to breeze through their serve games and get towards the end of the set and see who's going to come up with the goods when it really matters. Dodig's still looking confident.
He is. He still looks pretty fit. They've been out there, what, an hour and a half, an hour and 34 minutes against very warm conditions. Looks as though he's in pretty good shape.
Yep. So he doesn't look too bad. both of them putting the ice over the neck to keep cool himself down. I think Nishikori would do better in the long run if it got really, really long.
Well, trains in Florida, trains in humidity, obviously in Florida.
Yep. And the weather, I think, in Florida has been fairly warm over the December period, so you'd be a little more suited for it.
I lived down there, and the weather this time of year is pretty good. Interesting stages in this third set now, one set apiece. Dodig just checking the tennis balls. He will take a couple that he feels will go through the air a little bit quicker. That's what he needs on the serve.
Can't do much about that. That's just way too good. Solid on that backhand, opening up it, and then beautiful cross-court forehand. How many times do you see him do that? Just perfect.
Look at the forehand winners, 13-3.
Dodig did that on purpose, but slicing that backhand a little bit short, making Nishikori have to come to the net. Obviously not as solid at the net as the baseline, and a good point. But if that was done on purpose, that was a good strategy by Dodig. Yeah.
And he still had to come up and make the pass to finish the point.
Longest rally of the day, 23 shots. So a good point by both. Too many long points here today, so that was quite nice to see.
Dodig signaling there, the sun in his eyes. That second serve was rather short. And then not only that, it's the next shot that comes at you when you sort of look into the sun and you don't quite get the next one. You don't get a look at it. See him pointing up there, and that allowed Nishikori to rip that backhand.
Yeah, that sun is always more difficult for the one who needs their serve more than the other. The big servers have more tougher times in that sun.
He's starting to work his way into this match now. No longer the doesn't have to be much. Dodig just taking a little bit of pace off his ground strokes. That just helps Nishikori. Break points now, and you can see Dodig's moved his service position way out there to try and get a better look at the ball toss. Break and serve, 3-1 Nishikori.
That was a solid game by Nishikori. He played all 4 good points. Even the one that he lost was a solid point. Not much much that Dodi could do. Didn't get enough out of his serve, but certainly didn't do much wrong. Very solid. I think the Nishikori camp will feel a little bit of a sigh of relief right now. First time having a break ahead.
He's got to consolidate that here if he can get the 4-1. I said earlier, I think Dodi couldn't get any better than the way he played the first set, and there has not been much of a difference. But it's now Nishikori. 4 games to 1 in this third set.
The momentum shift in those last couple of games. This is where I think it's going to be really, really hard for Dodi. He's got to stay positive and feel like he can still win, but he's certainly going to feel very dejected right now sitting down at 4-1. He hasn't done anything wrong, really. 2 solid games by Nishikori.
Nishikori timing the ball a lot better, and Dodi just coming off a little bit off the ground strokes, not with that much pace, and it's not that much. And then he's tried to push the envelope with a couple of returns.
There's a stat over there that sort of tells the tale between the set so far. 58% won on first serve, but he was even less in the 30s on the second serve, and improving the winning ratios on both first and second. He changes everything. People don't serve volley that much anymore, but you still realize that the serve still plays a huge importance in the game. A lot more than you think it does, and it can really shift games a lot, the serve.
Nishikori there at 4 games to 1, 1 set apiece. Another big game for Dodi to try and keep his confidence in this match. He started off very well and had opportunities in the second set. Just a few errors coming into the match now for Dodi, and a little more confidence at the other end from the man that's seated number 5 here, and was the favourite to win this one. Played 4 times. Nishikori winning 3 of the 4.
That this game doesn't run away from him. He doesn't want to lose his serve here and go down 6-1. Put him in a hole. But got a little lucky there, Nishikori gifting him a forehand. And that's Nishikori has a lot more winners on that forehand side, but certainly has a lot more errors too.
Nishikori turns ball right half line, ball scoring.
Good from here, Fred.
Yep.
I don't think he's going to get anything out of that one.
Swinging wide. He's got a 4 game to 1 lead, Nishikori, so he's got 3 challenges. You may as well use them because you can't take them with you. You don't accumulate. You use 3 in each set. If you get to a tiebreaker, you get an extra challenge. So at 4-1, he's got to feel pretty comfortable, but He's not going to challenge that one. He just lost the last
14-15.
Yeah, too good serve by Dodig, even a 40-15 lead. Nice to come back after losing that first point.
That's wide, long I mean, so that's game to Dodig, and keeps him within striking distance. It's just the one service break, and you never know what can happen if he can crack a couple of good returns. Nishikori still with the lead, 4-2.
Certainly found the serving from this side, where the sun's not really too much of an issue, a lot easier for him. That far side where Nishikori has to serve from now is certainly much harder to serve with the sun. I wonder if it'll be much of a factor for the Nishikori serve. And if Dodig was to break, this would be the one that you would think you would need to put a lot of energy behind to try to get a break on the serve. Nishikori looking up to the sun, but it didn't look like it affected him too much with that ace. But also having a little bit of issues with the ball toss. I think this game is a very important game for both players.
7th game of the set, always. Put Nishikori ahead 5-2, or it'll keep Dodig in it at 4-3.
Nishikori
15-30. Nishikori maybe should have done a little bit better with that one. It's a good point, but a good return by Dodig.
Mr. Dodig is on score, next on line, North to right.
Don't think he's going to get much out of that one either.
Not much joy, I think, out of this one. No.
Close.
30 all. Mr. Dodig has 2 points remaining.
30 all.
Didn't quite get the serve where he wanted it. It wasn't wide enough, and now Dodig to have a good crack at the forehand.
Yeah, he's a little lucky. The sun's under the cloud, so making it a little easier on the ball toss.
Pulled wide, hit the tape and went wide. So Nishikori with a shake of the fist goes to 5 games to 2, third set.
Nishikori leads 5 games to 2.
A little dejected as Dodig goes to the chair after that one. Tells us that one will be a tough match for him. The opportunity in the second set.
Yeah, it was a tough task being ranked in the 80s, playing against the number 5 in the world, being down 2 sets to 1. That with self-belief that you can win 2 more sets and win the match is awfully difficult, especially with Nishikori feeling like he's getting a little bit better, starting to play a little bit more solid, less errors. The task is becoming increasingly more difficult for Dodig at this stage.
Well, he had to get better, didn't he, after the first set, not taking much away from Dodig, but pretty average first set from Nishikori. But he's come back now and is in a pretty good position to try this one and get in front in this match. Dodig goes out to try and stay in this third set. Nishikori take an extra couple of moments on the chair as he leads 5-2 in this third set.
You know what they always say, Fred, always make sure that you win your serve and make your opponent serve out the set.
Yep.
He's got to get through the serve game. He's on that side again where the sun is going to be difficult for him, but he's got to make sure that he can Get through and make Nishikori serve it out. Don't give him the set. Make him win it.
It doesn't matter how good you are or how many times you've done it. To serve out sets is difficult, and to serve out a match is even a little more difficult. That's one of the few occasions we've seen him return and follow a return into the net.
Yeah, Nishikori doing well again. That second serve going to backhand side. Just loves that backhand. It really is nice to watch.
Nishikori, of course, would love to win this game so that he would start the fourth set by serving and stay that one game in front.
That's just way too good. Not much you can do about that again. Nishikori just solid backhand side, opening it up. Beautiful for him. Certainly gets a lot of whip out of that ball. Hits it extremely hard.
Again, Dodig moving way out to try and get the ball toss in the right spot on the first serve. And that brings up 3 set points for 2 sets to 1 lead for the number 5 seed.
Solid game by Nishikori. 3 good returns. Not giving Dodig much chance, but Dodig, only mistake he made in that set was not getting enough first serves in.
Well, he looked up to his player's box there and saying, well, what can I do here? He's going to go and have a comfort break at the moment. And the line judges will go with him, but he looked up to the player's box, shrugged his shoulders and go to say, well, it's very tough from that end of the court in the sun. Nishikori is going to go and have a comfort break as well, change of clothes, go to the bathroom, and it's been rather warm conditions out there, just under 2 hours, and they've taken in a lot of fluid.
Yeah, it's been a good 2-hour match. I mean, there's been a lot of moving around. Both of them have put in a lot of effort. I'm sure they put a lot of energy in trying to make a little bit of a shirt change, try and cool down a little bit. I think both of them understand the importance of this fourth set, but looking at the stats again, this one a little more winners from the Nishikori side, which we haven't seen in the first couple of sets, so he's starting to bring up the pace, and then again also
cut down on the unforced errors. Only 3 in that set, 5 in the set before, 47%, so that's the telltale story there that allows Nishikori to get his teeth into these matches. If Dodig has missed on that first serve, he has not had a lot of success on the second serve.
I mean, ideally, you're going to be in a lot of trouble if you play Nishikori, and he's got a lot of winners and very few unforced errors. It's okay to play somebody who has a lot of them, but has a lot of unforced errors going for a lot. But when he's solid on both sides, he's making a lot of winners and barely giving you too many points, that's when you know you're in trouble.
Dodig feels he's in trouble now as Nishikori plays that returner serve. That's the slice back on the move forward on it and flip that one-handed backhand very well down the line for the winner. You can see the Japanese fans in attendance here today, and there's a lot of them. They cover themselves up pretty good in this sun. I'm in Melbourne here, very, very warm and hot, but boy, they're coming out there and there are thousands today to cheer their man on.
Yeah, he's certainly
young and old.
Certainly has a lot of support on his side, duly deserved. I mean, he's a great tennis player. He's a great role model.
I was talking to you earlier about, I guess in 2013 he won 1.5 million in his on-court prize money, and then 9 million in endorsements. This last year, 2014, on-court prize money for Nishikori was 4.4 million. And so you could probably then double that because of 2013, double his off-court. So he's a very wealthy young man, and probably one of the best athletes and one of the most highly paid athletes in Japan.
And you can more than double it.
Yeah, well, it's a rule. Well, you'd know better than I. They rule it on about 4 times as much as you're on court.
I think he's an exception.
Yeah.
You know, in the old days when Sampras and Agassi were playing, they always talk about Agassi making the most and Shuzo Matsuoka, who was ranked about 50 in the world, being the second highest paid tennis player. And I know that Nishikori is on a different class, obviously, where his ranking is, and I know that he's making a considerable amount of money. That I think more than 10 to 15 times. I think he has about 16 sponsors at the moment, and he does exceptionally well for himself. He certainly doesn't have to worry about money again, that's for sure. But the other thing too is he's going to make enough out of the prize money because he's going to be around for a while. He's going to do certainly well on that side too.
Well, and it's a good setup here because Australia, where we are here, it's nice that you have that Japanese crowds come down here, same as Lina with the Chinese crowds down here at the Crown Casino, where they get all the gamblers down there from those areas that like to play the tables and like to come down here and support the tennis, and it's great for the tournament.
Yeah, it's really good for the game to be able to bring out new champions from different countries. I mean, the Japanese have had Kimiko Date, Ai Sugiyama, they've had some good women player, but they've really struggled. I mean, Matsuoka doing, I think 49 was his highest ranking, and brought a lot of enthusiasm into the game, but Nishikori obviously at a different level completely, and he's brought enthusiasm back into tennis in Japan, but also in Asia, as Lee Non is, and it's certainly great.
You know, and the good part that transcends to more tournaments in those places. You know, we had some big tournaments up there, the Seiko Open in Japan, which went away, and now you've got tournaments, particularly the WTA Tour, more so in China than the ATP Tour, because there's at this stage, really good Chinese men that can carry that, whereas the Chinese women have done a super job, and the same now with Japan. They'll have more tournaments up there. It's only great for the sport.
Absolutely.
And it's good for Australia.
It's only going to get better too.
Well, one of the thoughts going through this fellow's mind now, 2 sets to 1 down. Lost a little bit in that last set. He's got to come back, keep a positive attitude and keep an aggressive attitude, because the longer these rallies go, the less chance he has of coming out on top.
Nishikori taking an awfully long time to come out. Curious now what kind of time frame do they give him? Striding back out onto the court, he's going to certainly feel a lot more confident right now, being up 2 sets to 1. I mean, he looked a little bit dejected in that first set. You know, he looked like he was uncomfortable the way he was hitting the ball, but he certainly got into a good rhythm, and those last 3 games that he played in that third set were exceptionally good. I mean, solid like you cannot believe. And Dodig didn't play badly, and got really taken apart in those last couple of games in that set. So
just a little bit of pace off the shot, that's all that they need. It's amazing. Playing your serve for sets, you always have a thought when it goes through one, well, should I try and get a bigger percentage of first serves in, or should I keep going the way I've been going? And if you just try and get that first serve in, that takes maybe 10% off the pace of the first serve, and on occasion that's all the guy down the other end needs, because it's going to return a little bit better. So Nishikori's got to feel pretty good about his opportunities now at 2 sets to 1. Well, that's what he hadn't been doing for the second half. He's been missing, not by much, but missing. He's corrected that. Much better timing and rhythm.
Yeah, he's certainly taking more control of the points. Dodig was doing that a little bit better in the first set, but Nishikori taking control of them now.
Oh.
I think Dodig has to do a lot of what he's just did in that last ball. He's got to stay positive and keep the pressure up. He can't relinquish that, because that's really the only chance that he's going to have.
A little bit ambitious on that one.
Good return by Dodig. was a good first serve by Nishikori. I think he understands the importance if he could get a break in this first game.
That's the backhand that we love and we've seen a lot of. Today, but that's his patented backhand, and that's probably the best shot that he has.
Yeah, he's so solid on that side. Oh.
Good fake out there from Nishikori. He leads 1-love, third set.
Good little field shot there by Nishikori. I thought that was going to be a little bit more difficult than it turned out to be, but again, going for that drop shot. Dodik does well, he moves well, he's been getting a lot of them back. It's an awesome shot.
Yeah, really flip cross court.
Nishikori, not seem a little bit sort of lethargically walking around.
Boys are going through some towels. Very warm conditions, and David's got about 4 towels on his chair there.
We hit the 2-hour mark, so they have been out here long enough already to have gone through quite a few shirts and towels. It's very humid today.
Second serve. Continue.
Playing a pretty solid game. Right now getting through it quite easily, which I'm sure you'll be very happy with. Good game by Dodik. Very nice. Keep some confidence, keep him in the set. Good serving by him.
1-all, fourth set.
Nishikori going to be on that side where that sun is a little bit of a factor. Interesting to see if he's going to roll in that first serve or if he's going to start going for it. I think it's more of an issue for Dodik on that side than it has been for Nishikori.
Occasion it was Dodik that whipped one straight at Nishikori.
Love 15.
by both players, both moving around the court. Dodig giving Nishikori too many opportunities to stay in that point. Should have done a little bit better job with that backing up the line. Good point by both, giving Dodig a little bit of an opening here in this game. Love 30. Nice recovery by Nishikori, and then opting for that slicing drop shot again, but this time missing it. Nishikori's got to be a little bit careful. Doesn't want to give away a break early in this fourth set. He's got to keep on top of Dodig, and good point there to stay in at 15-30. Still a little bit behind, a little work to do.
Serve down the tee. Gets into 30 all.
So he shows the champion it's able to come up with the stuff when they need it. And that was a big point, 15-30. Good first serve. Certainly does have the goods, Fred.
Well, most definitely. As we mentioned earlier, the roundage improved so much the last 12 months. That's a good play again from Dodig. He's keeping the pressure on, so he's mindful of the fact that that is the way he got there. That's the way he won the first set. Takes advantage of second serves. And he's done so again with a break point opportunity.
Yeah, good return. Again, Nishikori giving him the chance by missing that first serve. And now he needs a good one right here.
That's right, so that's the break to serve for Dodig. Dodig leads 2-1. Fourth set.
Dodig leads 2-1.
You certainly got to give Dodig credit for that game.
We have four main buses.
I mean, it's really impressive. I'm impressed with him because I've heard so many times about him getting in situations like this where he gets a little despondent and he sort of just, gives it away and goes away in this match. But he's stuck in here. I think he must still believe that he has a chance to win.
Well, he has to, doesn't he? He's got enough numbers to do that. But I agree with you. I'm very impressed with the way he stuck with the game plan.
Yes. Yeah, he certainly has. And I mean, he played a solid game over there. He took his opportunities. You can see some of the little stats. Second serve points won, most of it on the ad side. So he's obviously liking that backhand cross court. But he did a good job. But Nishikori, not enough first serves in that game, gave him that slight opportunity to break, and he took it.
Well, that's been the telltale story, hasn't it? From the get-go. First serve percentages, Dodig in that last set that he lost, but it went down to 43%, so that's not going to get the job done.
No, you've got to get the percentage up higher. I mean, with the ratios of winning from first serve to second serve, it really shows you that that first serve is very, very important. Dodic's going to the sunny side.
Back out on court now with Dodig having achieved the break, serving with sun being a bit of a problem.
Second serve, the last three serve times he served on that side, he's really struggled with the sun. Very important for him to put in a good service game here and stay ahead 3-1, and a good start with a nice serve, second serve out wide.
Boy, he had some stick on that one. 205 away from the body. That's tough. Huge ace, 30 love. 14th ace for the match. Well, he's come back from the
40 love.
Comfort break with a with a more positive attitude. He has really gone after it in these first two games here.
Next,
Games. 40 love here for a 3-1 lead. Huge service going from Doty. Good first serve. Hit the winner.
A great game by Doty, especially coming out on that side. He doesn't really like having that break. Very positive, very, very solid game. I like the way he stayed positive. He stayed in it. Be good for us not for him to go away, so he can make this match exciting. It's been close and everything. Would be really good to get this one to the wire again, and 5 sets would be fun. Depends on which side you're going for, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not the Nishikori camp, but I'm sure the Doty camp would appreciate a 5th set.
He missed it, but that's the way he has to play it. You've got to
15 love.
tactics that you went on there with, and they don't work out, then they're lucky. So I'm going to win by keeping the ball in play, and I think he's realised that.
Always amazing how much angle that Nishikori can get on that backhand. Always hits it so well cross court, getting that one out wide. Such a beautiful backhand to watch.
Couldn't play it. This one.
Nope.
One-handed slice.
Right on the baseline, perfect.
Nishikori with an easy service game there. He stays in the set. It's 3-2. He's down a break.
Doty leads 3 games to 2.
Good serve game to stay in it, but unfortunately still down a break. And he's going to have to do something a little extra special if he wants to stay in this 4th set. Doty keeping the pressure on him. Everybody down on the crowd there with their fans that look like burning up out in the sun. It's always interesting to see where the best seats are in the shade. All the seats in the shade taken, the ones in the sun, the brave ones in the sun.
The Australian sun has done a lot of damage to a lot of folks as far as skin cancer is concerned. There's a great program out here called Slip, Slap, Slop that has been going for years and years and years to put the suntan lotion on to avoid that. Slip on a hat.
Time.
Tough times in this set now for the number 5 seed, who came in here as a big favourite to win this one. He struggled in the opening set, and it's been a terrific match so far. And it's been going now for 2 hours and 12 minutes. Nishikori lost the opening serve in set number 4. Doty continues to take it to him, and he's in front in this 4th set. Huge amount of points in the first set.
15 love.
When he gets it right, that's a perfect volley.
Yeah, nice tactic. Nice first serve, first volley. Nice change up. Done a good job in this match on changing the play around, coming that serve and volley, the chip and charge, trying to change up the pace. He's done a good job to keep Nishikori on the back foot a little bit, and it certainly helped him a lot. A lot of variation to his game. serve and volley. That wide serve, open up the court, give yourself that opportunity with a nice volley. It's a beautiful play.
Well, a typical one, isn't it? He covers the down the line, he covers the middle,
Yep.
and if he can get the racket around the outside of the ball to get it cross court, too good.
Yeah, there's not much that Nishikori can do to run that down because he's out of the court completely. And good solid point. And that's where that doubles play of his, the serve and volley, is really helpful for him to have that confidence to be able to do that.
Just too good. Just taking it to the number 5 seed.
14-15.
That's a good tactic in the sense that it keeps Nishikori guessing. Do I make a return for a serve and volley? Do I make a return for him staying back? Keeps him guessing, which is always good.
Well, there's 3 times. He's going back there until it breaks down. It doesn't look like breaking down at the moment. It's now all even. 4-2. It is 4-2 with that break. Trying to get to 2 sets apiece.
If you're serving it there and you're winning every single point, don't stop. Keep doing it.
He's picked up, 3 terrific volleys.
Beautiful.
They weren't the easy volleys.
But as you said, Nishikori out the court, the whole open court, doesn't have to do much on that volley, and he's got a winner. Good 1-2 punch from Nishikori too, not coming to the net. Nice serve out wide as well, and a backhand. Different ways of making it work for you.
Exactly. As long as you can get it to the open court, put your opponent under the pump, and you can come up with a winner.
Again, another 1-2 punch, good first serve. Backhand. Nice knee bend in that backhand.
Next. First serve.
Nishikori breezing through this game quite easily, which is nice for him. So that's where that pressure, even though he's up 40 love, it's still pressure of having to go after that second serve a little bit harder than you would normally do it, because you're a little unsure of what your opponent is going to do. Can bring in those double faults occasionally.
Serve. It's now 4-3. Dodig lead.
Dodig leads 4 games to 3.
And here again, Fred, we get down to the business side of the game. This is where it's going to see the true confidence level and ability out of Dodig. Can he stay firm, play solid through the set, or is he going to falter? You know, Nishikori is probably the player here is going to be nice and tight and tough. He's going to make a lot of balls in play, and it's really going to come down to Dodig. He's going to have to be the one.
He's going to look for first serves. He gets that first serve in. He's been very successful with it. Second serve's not at all.
Yep.
77% of the points. So that's 3 out of 4 when he gets the first serve in. And basically 1 out of 3 when he gets the second serve in. So it means that Nishikori now knows the fact that if he can return well on second serves here, he can get himself back on track, and even in this 4th set, Dodig looking for some big serves to try and run this into a 5th set.
Yeah, the same position that Dodica was last set when Nishikori had 4-2. Had that one opportunity when Nishikori serving in the sun, and Nishikori has that same opportunity. He has one time left in the set where Dodica is going to have to surf on that side where that sun is a factor. And this is probably the game that he's going to have to really try and get on top of.
First point, Brody.
Yeah, nice serve. Nice and powerful. Good coming to the net again. Nice, easy put away volley.
Well, good eye. He elected to let it go. Just deep. Tough in the serve from, but he's ahead 30-15.
He's done well. A little wild on that backhand over there, but he's done well so far this game. Up 30-15.
And he gets 4 tennis balls, 5 tennis balls, and he'll pick out 2 that he thinks will go through the air a little quicker. 208, pretty quick, but just missed.
Certainly has done well when he's been at the net. A very crisp
volley. He hasn't flinched, hasn't he? It was a gutsy second serve down the tee, and then he follows it up by being aggressive. Even though Nishikori got to the volley, he stuck the volley pretty solidly. 40-15. Ace, maybe. Challenge maybe. If it's not, it's 5 games to 3. Dodi. It is a challenge.
5 games to 3.
No challenge. So Dodi goes ahead 5-3. An opportunity here to send this to the limit to 5 sets. It was not expected at the start of this match, and he's done a super job. That's a way in.
Yeah, he has done a good job. He's done well in this 4th set to stay in this match.
Both players with 3 challenges left here, so we're getting down to towards the end of the 4th set. So there's 3 challenges left, and they're not in, so you use them if you can. And that was a good one. I'll replay the point.
Nishikori asking if he should get the point, but unfortunately, if the call is made quick,
I mean, it could have been, but I have to go with the benefit of the doubt.
No way that was like. That was the same time.
Unfortunately, I've made the decision. I can't change it now. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on this one.
I mean, you're 100% right.
Okay, but unfortunately, I can't change it.
Simon Cullen said he's made the decision. He cannot change it. Nishikori said they're 100% wrong on this one. He said, well, maybe I'm wrong on this one, but I can't change it. So he's explained it to the player. And Nishikori now is not happy, but he's going to have to replay the point.
Yeah, and I think umpire is correct. I mean, you have to take a judgment call on that, and I think it's the right call. Take that. It's a beauty.
That will put some doubt
Number
on
10.
his mind because he had a frustration with the umpire, and then this one was cracked right past him, and it was hit well.
Yep, certainly not much you could do about that. Beautiful point by Dodig. Good return too. That was a good first serve.
Answer from Nishikori. The big serves.
13-15.
97. Almost at that 200 range.
Net for serve.
Foot speed to get in position. That was a pretty good return of serve.
Sure was. Nice and positive again by Dodig, taking that ball early.
14-15.
Unfortunately, you have to hit a little bit cleaner than that to get it past the movement of Nishikori. What a good forehand. Waist stretched out, open stance. Beautiful shot.
It's good tennis.
That's good because Nishikori has put in a lot of good serves in this game, and Dodig has brought him back. He's kept it tight, that's for sure. He hasn't given Nishikori an easy serve game.
Nishikori stays in this set. It's 5-4. Dodig leads.
Nishikori had to put in a couple of good points in that game.
Certainly did.
So, but here we come down to the wire again, Fred. This is where it all counts, right?
Yes, this is the moment of truth, isn't it? When you get to the fact that you've struggled and you're in a situation like Dodig is, where he has an opportunity to get this to 5 sets and causing an upset. He has to win this one. As players, you know it's a little tougher to wrap up sets. Ask is when you're in a tight match and you've got to finish the match off.
Sure. And what makes it even tougher is when you're playing a guy like Nishikori who's really solid and gets a lot of balls back in play. You know you're going to have to put it. You're the one that's going to have to play the good game. So I'm curious to see how Dodig can come out and play this. He's unlucky in one sense, though, because he's on the side that doesn't have too much of an effect on the sun. That'll be very helpful to him. It's going to be important for him. His first point, he does a good job to get ahead in the game. He doesn't want to get behind. The further he gets behind in the game, the harder it's going to be for him.
Well, here we go. We're 4 points away from a 2-sets-all encounter here on Hisense Arena, the number 5 seed. Kai Nishikori taking on Ivan Dodig from Croatia.
It might be worth a challenge, but bad miss by Nishikori. He knows it too.
Mr. Nishikori is to call.
Yeah, that's a change around because I think the ball was called out.
Yeah.
And Dodig thought it was called good, so he was going to challenge, and now it's a challenge for Nishikori. now what do you do? You replay the point? No, you don't.
That point goes to Nishikori because it was a winner, so it counts as a point for him. And that certainly could be a tie changer, that one.
That's a smart play for Nishikori because had he gone for the angle, that's where Dodig was heading.
It's amazing how a couple of little things like that can change it. It could have been 30 love and now it's love 30. Certainly have a change in the way that Dodig has to now approach this point. This point is going to be pretty important for him.
Right down the middle, he teed off on it, hit it hard. Had he gone for the lines, there's an opportunity or a chance that you may just miss it, and then you're in real trouble. At 15:30 now.
As they say, conservatively aggressive.
That's a good serve and volley.
Good serve by Dodig. That first serve, again, the key. Allowing him to get back into this game.
30 all.
Tense coming out of the Dodig camp. Conservative on the ground strokes, not going for too much, waiting for the right ball, putting it away with a beautiful forehand. Good point by Nishikori.
Giving both those forehands a little bit more air, a little bit more margin over the net, and of course a huge reaction from the crowd. It's a break point now for 5 all. As you can hear, now they're on their feet. And that one, he just cracked straight at the body of Dodig. It's 5 all.
A good game by Nishikori. You have to almost, in a sense, feel sorry for Dodig. That call on the first point, changing the tide in the game a little bit, but he played a solid game, but just too good by Nishikori. Too good the last 2 points. And unfortunately, it's now 5 all, and he's back even.
Well, now the momentum shift, you've got to go along now with the crowd having a say in this at the moment. You've got to figure that Nishikori might sneak this one out, but Dodig has hung in there well.
Yeah, you know the sun would have been a bit of a factor on that overhead too, and it could not have been any more perfect. Little slice on it so that the ball dropped a little bit. Little curler, but beautiful shot. Not many double faults from Nishikori, and probably not a good time to put one in.
Well, he knows full well that if it's a short one, that Dodig is going to jump all over it. It's his 3rd double fault.
Yeah, not many after 5-all in the fourth set.
Quality stuff from both ends of the court, both men here giving it their all as this tightens up in the fourth set.
The closer we get, the better the points get, and a great point, great squash shot there by Dodic. Really difficult to do, and he actually did a good shot, but the volley. Nishikori.
Waiting again, not only fighting this man, he's fighting 8,000 spectators as well that were on their feet after Nishikori broke back. Again as he goes to the lead. 6 games to 5, 2 sets to 1.
Nishikori tried to get through that easily. After that double, I thought he might have a little bit of difficulties, but he did a good job there.
He's become a lot more composed, though, Wayne, hasn't he, over the last 12 months? And I think that's the belief that he's got to the fact he knows he's a contender in all these Grand Slams. And when you get that feeling that you're in there and you're in with half a dozen guys that are in as contenders, then it gives you that little bit of extra zip.
Yeah, you're right. The hardest part of tennis is this belief that you belong. You know, where Murray had that difficulty in winning the first slam, it's always that getting that first win or getting that first something that can make you believe that you belong at the top and you can compete with the better guys at the top. And I think he's at that stage right now where he believes it. And, you know, you could see it in matches like this where even though he should be winning this easily and he's struggling, he still has that ability to break when it needs to and do that little extra. And that's the champion, the ones that make you better than the rest.
Change of shifts with the ball kids and the line judges as well. It's a tough ask. Change of racket for Nishikori as well here. As the coaches lean forward again.
This time they're leaning forward maybe with a little bit of a better feeling than the last time when Michael still looks a little bit concerned. And rightly so, because Dodic has been tough. He's certainly kept it coming at Nishikori, and he's still around.
Serving to stay in the match now. Sun has gone behind a cloud, which makes it a little easier for him in that ball toss from that end. Serve out beforehand, winning that first point in a situation like this is always very critical.
He's done well with that second serve out wide to the Nishikori forehand. He's got away with a bunch of points there and seems to be getting more out of that forward side.
Nishikori has a problem here. No, just taking his time. A bit of extra time. 20 seconds between points. There have been no warnings at all in this match, so it's been played at a pretty good clip.
I think you get a little extra time if you have something in your way and hindrance. Taking a little more time. Good positive point by Dodic. Unfortunately, missing that one a little bit wide, but still good first serve and aggressive forehand. He hasn't relinquished anything. Certainly knows how to move around the court, being pushed out wide on the point and the backhand side and coming up with a great backhand cross-court pass.
This is almost Djokovic-like.
Yeah, it certainly is. Just made it look too easy.
Too easy, got there, and the execution was spot on. 30 all. Dodig is complaining there because he thought there was an out call.
Did that come from the crowd? I heard an out call too.
Yeah.
I can make an announcement. That's all I can do. It's out of my control during the
How
point.
somebody can call out if the ball is taken? How? On 30 on. How?
Because they see the ball and that's what they think.
Well, that's a very unfortunate situation here because it is out of sight control, as he explained there, but somebody in the crowd, obviously Nishikori fans called out, and the ball was good, and Dodig actually stopped.
Yeah, he did.
And so he's very upset. He stopped and just took his eye off that overhead and made that error, and that error there brings up a match point for Nishikori. Very unfortunate situation. And this may play a big part in what happens in this serve. Well done, well done.
Yeah, good second serve. It's going for a little extra. 178 second serve on match point to the forehand side, Fred.
Well, you've got a feel for him after
You.
that other thing there. It's happy that he got through that now. He's got to try and relax a little bit because that was an upsetting moment for him.
Yeah, he handled that one pretty well. Too good. Good serve. Opting for that one out wide again to the Nishikori forehand. The side that has generated a lot more points for him. Going to the right side. Good first serve.
Very well done. That's a performance for Ivan Dodig after that call. That put Nishikori in a match point situation. He comes back and his coaching there should be very happy. It's 6-all into a tie break now.
Yeah, they should be happy. That was a great game by Dodig. You're right. It would have felt really bad for him if he had gone out with something like that. And he handled the pressure really well, especially on that second serve on match point. And deserved win in the game for him. And here we are, tiebreaker. First one of the match.
Tie-break records this year. Nishikori's 1-2, lost 2. Dodig's only played the one, and he won that. So they haven't played a lot of tournaments this year, obviously. Their career tie-break record, Nishikori 62 wins, 42 losses. And Dodig 51 wins and 48 losses. So both players on the positive end of winning tie-break situations.
Difficult of a shot.
2-0. Nishikori.
Mini break.
On that serve. Lost the serve of the match for him.
relentless pressure off the ground from Nishikori in that rally.
Felt like the longer that point went, the more chance Nishikori was going to have of winning it. And he's got himself a nice little lead, 3-0 in this tiebreaker. It's 3-0 at many breaks of serve. Good position to be in if you're Nishikori.
Yeah, two points coming on serve.
Nishikori doing the one to get the ball just a little bit further. Got it a little too far up the middle. Not really making it that difficult for Nishikori.
Short second serve, that was also voted. Real bad pressure situation, probably bringing that forward now, but that's a nice comfortable lead now. 5-zip in the tiebreaker.
Yeah, he's certainly running away with this tiebreaker, which is not what Dodig needed at all. This point is going to be important. Too good of a tiebreaker for Nishikori. He's just played solid on every single point. He's given Dodig nothing. Not one opportunity in this tiebreaker.
6-0.
Very solid stuff. Certainly be a good finish to this match for Nishikori and his camp to think that he's got better as the match is going along.
And he's, obviously at this stage he's going to win it, but it's a good test for him, and it's often something that can carry you through well if you have a tough one in the first couple of rounds.
Yes.
And gets you through the business end of the tournament next week. So his match points, he's got a bag full of them now.
Yeah. He's got, I think, more than he needs.
Well,
overall, a good victory by Nishikori.
yes, the crowd on their feet here as they cheer their man on. Kei Nishikori, seated number 5 here. 4-6, 7-5, 6-2, 7-6. Very well played. Second round match here at Melbourne Park.
Yeah, I think you'll be happy with it. I mean, you're right when you talk about the first couple of rounds. Sometimes good to have tougher matches that you can get through because it gives you that match practice to move further on into the week. And I think he'll be happy with the result. He'll walk off with it, see some things that he has to improve, but he'll be happy with the outcome of it.
Yeah, well, as we said, after the first set, we figured that Dodig couldn't play much better, but he kept that pace and he kept that pressure on Nishikori right throughout the match, so you've got to give him credit for the way he competed in that particular match. But Nishikori had to get better, he did. He got better and won that second set 7-5, and then that sort of set the tone for the third set where he ran away, and a very well played fourth set where he had to come back from a breakdown. Saved it when Dodig was serving for 2 sets all, so he's got to be pretty pleased with what finishes up being a very tough match. 2 hours and 47 minutes.
And you got to give Dodig a lot of credit for the effort he put in. He played a good match. I think he'd be happy with that too, but I think if Nishikori walks away, he'll look at the match, and the unforced errors in the first set was something that held him back a little bit, and it gradually got better as the match went on. and it'll be interesting to see how many unforced errors he had in the fourth set. But he just got tighter and tighter as the match went on, and played a lot more solid.
Yeah, and when just a little bit of pace went off in that second serve, Dodig didn't have a lot of success on the second serve, but boy, did he do well on that first serve. But the Japanese fans very, very happy with their man now. He's still in there, and they will come back and support him as this tournament goes on. Taking Nishikori quite a while to get all his gear together here before he gets over and lets us know what he thinks about this. He picks up his pencils and gets everything going there.
It's almost harder for him to carry his bag with everything he's got than anything else. His bags are huge.
Well, he's going over to sign some autographs. His job right now is to go and do an interview.
We'll get a word with Key in just a moment, just signing some autographs.
So it's an interesting one. He's
There's
signing the
been
autographs
plenty of
before he
support,
goes.
Japanese support here this afternoon.
That makes it pretty tough for the interviewer down there.
A little guy in the front row over there looks like he's going to get squashed. A lot of excited fans wanting to get some autographs, which they rightly deserve, but
well, Matthew Hill is doing the interview down there, so he's finally got Kei Nishikori over there. So after that battle, let's hear what Kei has to say about that performance.
Kei Nishikori, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Well, 2 hours and 47 minutes, second round, pretty tough match. How did you find the conditions today?
Yeah, it wasn't really easy, with this condition. It was hot today, and he was playing really well, very aggressive, good return, and it was tough battle. It was really close, 4 set, almost, going to 5 sets. So really happy to win today.
And what a year you had last year, a finalist in the US Open, really plenty of interest in Japan. You've got the national broadcaster following you this year as well, NHK. There's plenty of people watching you around the world. Number 5 in the world now. You've knocked off Raonic, Wawrinka, Djokovic at the US Open. You must be feeling pretty confident now leading into another 4 Grand Slams this year.
Yeah, I've been playing really well. Starting end of last year, I was, playing really aggressive and playing what I wanted to do. So, it's been working really well. Even this year, had a tough Brisbane, but it's been good 2 matches here, and I'm feeling really well. So hopefully I can do, good these 2 weeks.
The atmosphere in here, Hisense Arena today was fantastic. Did you feel the crowd throughout the afternoon?
Oh my God, yeah, I feel like I'm in Japan. I feel. Yeah, thanks for a lot of support here, and maybe not even just Japanese. A lot of people cheering for me. So it's very happy to playing on this court. So hope I can do well.
Well, hopefully we might be able to get a chant going again, folks. Nishikori, I heard there earlier on. Congratulations through to the 3rd round. Look forward to seeing you play again.
Yeah, thank you.
Well done for Nishikori there. And was asked about the fans, and he said, yes, I felt as though I was home in Japan or in Tokyo, and rightfully so. He did a super job to get through there. And we'll have a look at the stats and see if that'll explain it a little bit better to us as he goes back to signing some autographs.
Yeah, I think he had some good support by the Japanese. I think he also got a lot of support by the Australians and the other people in the crowd, because he's a great tennis player to watch. He certainly is worth spending money to come and see.
Well, Australians love their sport and certainly enjoy watching talent here. He signs the lens and will make his way off. And a very happy young fellow through to the 3rd round. They're the stats for the match.
So yeah, it's surprising for me the amount of net points. I thought Dodig would have come to the net a lot more than Nishikori, coming 26 times. But I think for me, the unforced errors from Nishikori, even though he's a little bit less than Dodig, he's generally way less than that. 26 unforced errors, I think, is a lot from him. 52 winners. They always do say that if you can have more winners than unforced errors, that's still a pretty good stat. So overall, everything seems to be relatively similar.
I agree with you there. I think that once you get to a match, we said that was a high-quality match. Well, you judge them by winners against losers, and both players finished up throughout that 2 hours and 47 minutes with more winners and losers. So we know it was a very clean match, a very well-played match, and Nishikori very happy now to be through to the third round here at the Aussie Open.
On the count of three, everyone makes some noise and I'll try and work it out. 1, 2, 3, go! Here we go. One more in the crowd. 1, 2, 3. We go. Take it easy. Oh, well done. All right, sir. Well done. Round of applause for the gentleman in the crowd. Door 4, please. Door 4 now. And you can go to your shop and get a makeover. Door 4. All good? Door 4. It's one of the doors. It's one of the doors. You'll find it. Door 4. That's it. All right. We have one more competition. Stay with me. Stay with me. I'm feeling good here, Hisense Arena. Now, all thanks to Canadian Club, I'm going to choose 2 people from the crowd right now. The only rule is you have to be 18 or older. All right? 2 people. Here we go. We're going to go this way. Come with me. Come with me. So 2 people. Thanks to Canadian Club. Wow. Okay, hang on. So you've got to show me something. Create some attention. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Show me something, Hisense Arena. Come on. What else? What else? Okay. The lady in red, over you come. Come over here. Great stuff. What is your name? Lee, you win, so you stay here. You're going to be on the court with me after this next match. Either me or someone else, there will be someone with you. You're going to be serving to win a prize pack, all thanks to Canadian Club. How good? We need one more person, so you stay there. All right, one more person. What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? All right, in the white, yes, that's you. Come down. Great start. Excellent work. Come on. Down you come. You've done a good shot. Perfect, perfect. Hello. First question, are you 18 years or older? Excellent. Your winners, what's your name? Sheena. Okay, just jump over there, Sheena. You'll be on court. All thanks to Canadian Club after the next match, serving to win a prize pack. Very good. Thanks, Hisense Arena.
matchup on Hisense Arena, women's round 2 singles. Could you please welcome from Bulgaria, Svetlana Perunkova. And from Slovakia, the number 11 seed, Dominika Sabukova.
Welcome to Hisense Arena, folks, here at Melbourne Park. The 2015 Australian Open. This is a women's second round matchup. It puts Dominika Sabukova against Svetlana Perunkova. Sabukova, the 11th seed, a finalist here last year. Svetlana Perunkova from Bulgaria is ranked number 52 in the world. Sabukova is number 10, and a finalist here last year on Fred Stolle along with Cara Brack, and they've played on 8 occasions. It is Sabukova who's 7-1, but this is always a tough one, and this young lady on screen now is a tough competitor.
Absolutely, Fred. I think that we're up for a very exciting match here, although Sabukova does lead 7-1. Perunkova only winning the only meeting they played on grass, which is Perunkova's favourite surface. So let's see if she can up her tally here against Sabukova.
Yeah, the weather conditions, players, as it's getting warmer as we get through the afternoon. It's just after 2 o'clock local time here in Melbourne. And I call this one here the Pocket Rocket.
Just 2 reminders of. We have Hawkeye for this match. If you would like to challenge, stop immediately, make a clear sign. And be aware we have different time violation rules here. First one is warning, second one for the server is fault, for the receiver is a point. Okay, that's the only difference. Any questions? No? Would you like to go, Dominika? Heads. Heads. Yes, sir. Serve. Yeah, good luck.
Sabukova won the toss and elected to serve. Interestingly enough there, it was explained, as you heard at home, the time violation rule here is 20 seconds as opposed to 25 seconds on the tour. First is a warning, the second is a point penalty to the receiver if it happens to be in the receiving end, or if it's the server, it is a first serve. You like that one?
I do, Fred. I think it's good that they're trying to speed things up a little bit. Tough for the players, though. They do need to be reminded.
Particularly on the tour, it's an extra 5 seconds. And players like Sharapova have been warned, and so is Nadal on the men's side. But I've yet to see any points taken away. This young lady here is very tough off the ground and a good competitor. Born in Bulgaria, still lives there. 27 years of age, been around for a while. Right-handed and ranking is number 52 in the world. She is a competitor extraordinary. Won Sydney last year before coming here to Melbourne. US Open, second round of all the Grand Slams. Slightly built though, and I think that when she plays against the heavy hitters, they sort of get the better of her. Best results here. See all those years that she's played here. She's up a tough. She's up Sabukova as a finalist here last year and in fine form. Although she's had a tough year this year. She's coming into this tournament, lost first round I think in Brisbane and first round in Sydney.
Yeah, she hasn't had many matches coming in so far.
Born in Bratislava and still lives there. You can see just slightly, metre 61. The Pocket Rocket played over in Perth a number of years ago for Slovakia in the Hopman Cup and had some victories over there, but she's got to cover a lot more court than most folks out there. That's the prize money from last year. She won Acapulco, the finalist at the Australian. Semi-finals in Miami, so quarterfinals in some of the big tournaments, semi-finals and the Australian Open. So a lot of points to defend here. That's the big problem with her now. She's got to get through the final to defend those points, and they're double points at the Grand Slam. So a little pressure on her here.
Absolutely, Fred. It'll be interesting to see how she copes with this pressure. Never been in this territory before for her. But she did have an extraordinary start to the season last year, as you said, making the final here, but then went on to win a tournament in Acapulco, and then an incredible 4 months starting out, but unfortunately plagued by injury a little bit after that, and didn't really quite do so well the second half of the year. So struggling in match practice, as you said, coming in here as well.
Chuan Jing, chair umpire. Head-to-head results, there they are. Series 5-1, last meeting last year. And Subakura won that 6-3, 7-6.
So it should be, you would think on paper, fairly comfortable for Subakova, but it is a Grand Slam, and see how she deals with defending it. So far in the first round, she had a tough one against Kirsten Flipkins, getting through that one 6-1 in the third.
But she lost the first set against Flipkins, didn't she?
She did.
Kirsten Flipkins was, a number of years ago, was the top junior in the world.
Not an easy opponent, Kirsten. Mixes the play up very well, slices, likes to come in a bit. So she would have been putting a lot of pressure on Subakova.
Kirill Enchev, who is Peronkova's dad and coach.
Kirill, he likes to work on his tan, Fred, so he'll be happy it's nice and hot out there today. Improve on that.
Yeah, he travels with her all the time, doesn't he? Pretty much.
He does, yes.
Likes the lifestyle.
He gets into it too, and the warm-ups and the practice. He likes to get out there and do a little warm-up, a run and a skip and a jump, and gets the skipping rope out.
Well, he leads by example, a little bit like your husband, Brett. He trains a lot of the boys, keeps them fit. He's the next AFL footballer here in Australia. He's taken down got Cara pretty fit, and he's helped the Davis Cup team, helped my son and a few other players out on the tour, your two brothers, and he leads by example. I remember him always wanting to go for a run and try and make me do exercises. That didn't go over too well. Just about ready to go now.
It's never easy for the girls having to, or any players actually, when you've got a 5-set match ahead of you, you're not really knowing how long it's going to take before you get out there on court. You've got to keep eating and drinking, keeping up your fluids when it's so hot today.
A couple of nice hats there. They can't do too much sitting next to one another. They move and they knock one another's hat off.
Definitely is a hat day today.
Yeah, even with the line judges, you see the line judges all got long sleeve shirts on. They're very conscious of the sun out here in Australia. There's a lot of damage. Skin cancers are much a factor in Australia. Just about ready to go now. Sidalkova is going to serve first. Not much of her, but she gets around that court in a hurry.
She's a terrific mover around the court, Fred. We're going to see a lot of that today. I'm sure it's a big part of her game.
5'3", 1.61 m. Very solid off the ground, off both forehand and backhand. Probably the backhand's the safer shot, as it normally is. Two-handed backhands.
far, Cibulkova.
She's had problems with the service motion over the years, hasn't she? She's changed it on a number of occasions. Trying to get a little bit more out of it. She's got to really stretch up. Reach on that serve.
Got to get every inch off that racket she can.
Basically going to come down to pace of shot because Pironkova likes to get into extended rallies, and this is a good way to stop that. You're going to have pace of shot to beat it. 40 love.
Cibulkova getting into her perfect position there, really liking to dictate with her forehand. As you said, a solid backhand, but if her forehand's on, she really likes to get around it and hit it as much as she can.
Good opening service game from Cibulkova. She leads 1-love.
Pironkova's had quite a good lead up coming into the Australian Open again, reaching the semi-finals in Sydney. Coming from qualifying, so she's got quite a few matches under her belt this year so far.
Just reading about a coach who we mentioned there, saw him on screen as the dad. He was a former canoe champion, so he's got to be in shape to be in that sport.
Absolutely.
Pironkova's a serve.
That's a tough sport, that. The strongest area of the court there, Pironkova at the net. But nice to see her coming forward after such a great serve. Just doing far too much of that volley. Too big a swing.
Too good a shot. Measured very well down the line.
That's a world-class backhand, Fred. That's one of her best assets of her game.
Behind her opponent on that occasion. 30. Shot you were talking about. Once she gets that half-court ball, it's dealt with. Break points.
Very well set up there. Return of serve. And that's definitely what she'll be looking to do, especially getting Pironkova out to that forehand corner.
Good defensive skills from Peronkova, and then she turned it into offense the last couple of rallies, last couple of strokes of the rally. Saved a couple of break points.
Beautiful forehand return there from Cibulkova, really finding that angle.
Break point. Serve goes to Cibulkova. She leads True Love opening set.
Very nice mix up with her, that drop shot, bringing Peronkova in, sorry. Not panicking at all with that passing shot.
Most of the girls will put that long hair in a plait, wouldn't they?
You would think it would get annoying.
I've got to say, because every time she serves, she sort of brushes it like that down to the left-hand side or over the left ear, but then it goes all over the place. Feisty competitor, Cibulkova. Worked the ball around well so far.
Absolutely, and that's where she's going to have a lot of success there today. Afraid if she keeps going, spreading Peronkova around the court and getting her to move to that forehand side, getting her away from her backhand. She had that volley right on her racket there. But Peronkova really unleashed on that forehand.
Didn't do really enough with the approach, did she? Allowed Peronkova to tee off on the forehand.
Unlucky there at that net cord.
Pretty much a routine forehand for her. She just lifted up a little bit, took it long. An opportunity now for Peronkova to get back on serve.
Peronkova really guarding her forehand there on that return. Standing over.
Dangerous shot to play at 15:30. And she pays the price. Top shot's got to be played to perfection, and that gives Peronkova an opportunity to get back 2 break points now. breaks back. It's 2-1. Sidorkova.
This watch is an icon of impossible achievement, race under pressure, battles endured,
Interesting start to this one. To consolidate that gate, Sidorkova. Good play from Bronkova to get back.
Yeah, she's doing what she does best, back on the baseline there. Just trying to get as many backhands as she can. That's her absolute favourite shot. Anytime she can, she'll get round and hit that backhand. So she'll be seeing her trying to do that a lot.
It's a fair amount of pace on the first serve. Bronkova.
Something she has improved in the last few years. Pace on her first serve. Second serve, she likes to just slice it more into the body. Be quite safe with it.
Just in the first couple of games, she's up around 181k. And that Sidorkova hasn't reached her fastest serve so far has been 168. Bronkova to serve now to try and get back to 2-all.
That drop shot's definitely a tactic of Sidorkova's at the moment. Bringing Bronkova in again and lining up that passing shot. Very nicely done.
Well, that you mentioned Bronkova not really comfortable at net. Sidorkova, smart play to bring it in. That's the serve I was talking about. That one at 180. Very flat down the middle.
She's feeling good, Bronkova. She really gets on a roll with her serve. You know, she's confident. Very short second serve there. Sidorkova really cracked that one just a little long on the baseline. Doing the right thing and going for it though.
Another one very deep, and Bronkova sitting right on that as a challenge. I think the line judge, that's right on the line.
Didn't look as if it skidded off there. Shot selection there for Sidorkova. Going for a little bit too much down the line.
Game point, 2-all.
hold here for Poronkova. She really wants to stay close to Cibulkova and keep that scoreboard pressure on her opponent.
Rally hit the baseline, skidded off. That causes this one. Not enough on it. That one there, it's a miss hit, and that sets up the backhand. Beautifully played for a break point. Steps in it. Full body weight going out towards the target. Serve. And it's 3 games to 1.
Great aggressive play there from Cibulkova. Really taking advantage of those short forehands of Poronkova. Not much on it at the moment. She's really struggling with have any pace on her forehand. Kind of just sitting there for Cibulkova.
Cibulkova's made $6.3 million in prize money. That's just about twice as much as her opponent, because it's come from the Grand Slams and the major women's events that she's been successful in. Poronkova, $3.2 million in career prize money. To win here at the Australian Open this year, 3.1 million Aussie dollars, about $2.5 million US dollars for both men and women. Equal prize money across the board. Singles, doubles, and mixed. Over $40 million in prize money for the first Grand Slam of 2015. I'm sure you'll be able to look for increases at the French, Wimbledon, and the US Open. That seems to be the norm. Players will be happy about that, Cara.
That's for sure, Fred. That's always good. The Grand Slams are competing with each other to always try and up the prize money as much as possible, much to the players' delight. Definitely has a little routine going on with her hair there, as you said, Fred. I don't know how she copes with it flying in her face during the points and the rallies.
It's just habit. It's one of those things that you do between points. It's just the norm. 12's that racket around 3 or 4 times. All players have their little idiosyncrasies and little habits they go through. Some don't like to step on lines. Some bounce the ball same number of times.
Terrific rally there. And the girls great hitting off the baseline. Cibulkova, I thought she would have come in and really nailed that with the two-hander backhand, which just decided to mix up the pace there and right into Pironkova's hands, just slowing up the ball for her and just getting a perfect angle passing shot.
Very all. Happy there. Looks like another breaking service coming here, and double fault brings up a break point opportunity. And Sibylkova would like the whole serve here to extend that lead and get her out rather than keep Pironkova in it. And a break point now for Pironkova.
Second double of the game so far. She really is exposing Pironkova there on that forehand side.
Shot you're talking about, favourite shot. And Arsenal was that two-handed backhand. He's measured that one.
That's her money shot, Fred.
Brings up break point again.
Done a few points ago with that short backhand. Really step in there and clock it back down the line. Wrong footing, Pironkova again. Terrific pickup there from Sibylkova off that deep return from Pironkova. Really getting low and digging that out with her legs.
Sibylkova holds. It's 4-1. She leads first set. Conditions there. Players get some help from the ball kids and the umbrellas. Crowd on hand here today. Record crowds on Monday and again on Wednesday. folks out here today. 3 stadiums, 3 show court stadiums now with a retractable roof. It hasn't been warm enough to close it, so it's a good tennis the first 4 days of the championship. Bad hair. I'd like to have some of that. That's a great shot. That's a great shot for the super slow ball.
How it doesn't stick to her face with all the sweat and stick in her eyes. I'm sure she may have lost a few points over the years with that happening. She's really done a great job so far here, Cibulkova, of keeping the ball away from Pironkova's backhand. She knows that how dangerous Pironkova is with that side. She can hit a winner of anywhere from the court with that backhand. So she's really done a great job.
Pironkova now does the job of holding serve here to try and keep herself in this opening set. Challenge now, it's a little bit late now. Well, the chair umpire saying it was on the line, and I think Cibulkova was thinking about a challenge, but it was too late because she'd gone for the shot and missed it.
And then waited. Too much.
Won't make her feel any better. A little bit of luck there from Cibulkova.
No, she didn't need that going against her. She did well to hang in that point there. Tough for Cibulkova. It's actually not her favourite shot, that backhand down the line. So it's one of the few she's missed, but so far in this match she's done a really good job of getting it deep in that forehand corner.
Good return of serve because a good first serve from Pironkova.
There it is again. Not easy also going over the high part of the net. Good serve there from Poronkova, right in the body of Cibulkova, jamming her up nicely. 179 Ks.
Good job, Cibulkova, of going back in behind her opponents up. She's been over there 2 or 3 times during the rally. Like here, she's got an open court. That's where Poronkova has to move. She goes back in behind her.
She does that very well, finishing it off there with her favourite shot, the swing volley. Poronkova going for that body serve again there. Trying to get another free point.
Poronkova is making a 37th consecutive Grand Slam main draw appearance. We've been out there for a while.
Terrific play from Cibulkova, really moving her opponent around the court. Great execution.
Over 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes of this game. Longest game so far in the match.
A little bit of frustration there. Really struck that forehand.
Break points to really put paid in this first set. It's a brave second serve. The best result in the Grand Slam was semi-finals at Wimbledon in 2010. Talking about Poronkova now. She took out Bartoli and Venus Williams coming out.
Grass, no doubt, Poronkova's favourite surface, Fred.
Appears to be that. She's done well reaching quarterfinals at Wimbledon. Lost to Kvitova in 2011. Pretty good on hard courts though. She's done well at the US Open, round of 16s. She likes that little slice forehand at times just to break things up, but it's never fooled Cibulkova at all here.
Yeah, she does mix that in well. It's more when she's on the stretch and can't quite get there with her feet. She reverts to the slice forehand. Poronkova's mum also swimming champion in Bulgaria. So she's got quite some good genes in the family.
Yep. Finally for Poronkova. On serve, it's 4-2. Cibulkova leads.
A big game for her to hold there.
Keeps her in with an opportunity now. 7th game. Be the favourite return these days is straight back down the middle of the court if you can get it deep, or straight at your opponent after they finish the serve. Doesn't give them time to really move to get in position.
So she really cracked that one. She's taking a few more risks with her forehand at the moment. Drop shot than anything.
Not a very good choice of shot at that stage.
I think she's feeling the pressure from Cibulkova now. She knows that she has to start taking a few more risks and do something a bit different. Try and rattle her opponent here. Big wind up there on the forehand. Good first serve there from Cibulkova, and really catching Poronkova with that big swing very late on that ball.
40-15. It's a big serve. And Cibulkova goes to the front, 5 games to 2 in this opening set. Kids operating the umbrellas there.
Such a clever system, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only used here in Australia. I don't think they should do that at all the Grand Slams. I think it certainly helps. Maybe they don't feel it gets warm enough at the French, but even for the rain it'll help.
Exactly. Wimbledon for sure, it would help with the rain.
US Open gets rather warm there. It would certainly be something different. It takes the pressure off the kids. They don't have to stand there and hold the umbrellas. That gives them time to get the players their drinks or their towels or whatever they need on the change-up.
Exactly, yeah, also giving the players a bit of space. Sometimes if they don't get the umbrella in quite the right place, the ball kids get a bit of abuse.
Yeah. Well, if we look at Hisense Arena, that's where we are, folks. Up in the upper echelons of Hisense Arena, looking down on this beautiful court. It's a bike track. They have some bicycle races here. The velodrome type of area. We make it into, I think it's about 10,000 folks, spectators here for the tennis. Margaret Court Arena, 7,500. Rod Laver Arena, 14,500.
She's really struggled with that wide serve today out there, particularly when she's tried on the first serve. Kept hitting it in the net. That one she just missed a bit long.
Consistently back into that same spot.
Cibulkova very dangerous when she's in that position, hitting off her forehand side. Well in control there.
Oh, that's a wild forehand. That brings up 3 set points. Set to the number 11 seed, finalist last year, Cibulkova, who wins the first set, 6 games to 2. Punishing first set.
She's come out here very ruthless today, Cibulkova. Very businesslike. A bit different to her first round when she lost the first set. So she'll be feeling good about this.
Stats.
Yeah, she's hit 18 winners compared to Peronkova's 5. So she's doing very well in that. Net points 1, 4 out of 6, so that's paying off coming in. Good first serve percentage at 67%.
See there at 50%, Peronkova having problems on the first serve and unforced errors. Not a lot of them, but in comparison to the winners, we'll look at some of the highlight from the early stages of that set. Peronkova's got to try and get into some of these rallies, extend some of these rallies. It's been the explosive ground strokes from Cibulkova that's really paid off in this opening set.
She played that ball very well down the line to Peronkova's forehand.
Good look at the grounds here at Melbourne Park. It's a fan favourite as far as the Grand Slams are concerned. You can see it's a very busy day here, record crowds, but there's still room. You can see under the umbrellas over near the Heineken tent there, still room to sit down and have a beverage or a sandwich and get under some shade. Actually, they've got some nice shaded areas where the public can get away from the brutal sun if they so desire. And, it's a wonderful arena here, Melbourne Park. They've just made improvements. The government spent a lot of money to make the improvements with the Margaret Court Arena with a retractable roof, and it gets better and better and better for players, media and spectators as well. Second set.
I think Peronkova's got to try and do a few things different here to keep herself in the match. Try and start dictating a little bit more herself. And maybe off the forehand side, she's got a little bit of spin on her ball. Get that ball up above Cibulkova's shoulder just to give her a little bit of difficulty in stepping into the ball, as she likes to take it so early.
Doubtful on that forehand over the other side, but she played it, so you can't go back and challenge. And then this one here.
It's right on both lines. Terrific placement there from Poronkova.
Love 30, opening game, second set.
That's what it takes to win a point at the moment against Cibulkova. It's the kind of precision you've got to have.
Cibulkova working over the Poronkova forehand. She gets that first serve in. It's been paying dividends for her. First serve in, she's won 3 out of 4. 75%. Seems a little bit flat, Poronkova today, not moving as well as we normally used to see her moving around the court.
That's right, yeah, some terrible unforced errors from her, just like that last one.
Game point. Cibulkova, she anticipated that and moved forward. 1 game to love, she leads.
Smart play there, mixing in that drop shot again, bringing her opponent forward where she knows she's uncomfortable at the net. A nice slide there on that shot.
Yeah, smart play to make her play the volley though, isn't it? Rather than go for the pass where you can come up with an error. She made her play the volley and anticipated the little angle volley, knowing full well that Poronkova was not comfortable at the net. So basically a good tactical move there from Cibulkova.
Very positive out there today. Her body language is really sending a message to Poronkova.
Coach there is Maciek's Liptak, who's the Slovak Fed Cup captain. He's helping her now.
Beautiful aggressive play again, using that backhand down the line to set up the point for her, executing that forehand well. She's only 5'3", Fred, but out there, you feel like you're playing against John Isner. She really makes her presence felt on the court.
I went down to the pocket rocket over at Perth about 8 years ago when they played in the Hopman Cup over there. But talking about cups, they mentioned the Fed Cup captain that's looking after her now. She's played Fed Cup for teams since 2005 to 2014. That's a pretty good run. And in the Olympics, 2008 and 2012. At one stage she was going to retire. She got engaged and still continued to play on the tour. Too good. Generates pace off that. Both wings, either forehand or backhand.
Catching Poronkova, they're really getting her to lift up that forehand again, stepping in and taking advantage of that short ball.
Break point. Go ahead early in the second set.
She went for it, but it's wide.
It's an interesting challenge though also. If she makes it, it's 2-zip, but she must feel it is close. I think it might have missed that. So that's a waste of a challenge because early in the set, you only get 3. Probably worth it though. If she felt that she made it, it would have been a break of serve. Hammering that forehand corner now.
She's relentless on that side at the moment.
Swings around to her player's box, and still there, what a competitor young lady is. And that's the service break, 2-love.
As you said, Fred Poronkova just not looking too sharp today out there.
It seems to be flat. They're not moving around with the agility that we're used to seeing from her.
But full credit to Cibulkova. She's making her feel like that too. So important here for Poronkova just to keep believing that she's got a chance in this match.
Pace of shot with that forehand, really got behind that one. That won the day. Too much pace.
I think that's what she needs to do a little more of, is take a bit more of a risk with that forehand. Get a few more kilometers on it. What a backhand right in the corner. Really confident at the moment, Cibulkova. tend to hit that forehand a little flat sometimes. Just get under that a little bit more and get a bit more spin on that to bring that in.
She's very flat off both sides, isn't she? Very solid. Hits the ball. Not a lot of margin for error.
Exactly, for someone that size.
Problem is there. Gives Pronokova an opportunity. This photocopy of the first set.
She's just starting to rush a little bit, Cibulkova, just getting ahead of herself. Well, she went for that one again. I think it was the right thing to do. She's probably got to bring her margins in a little bit. Body serve there. Though it probably should have been a forehand there from Poronkova, but as I said, she wants to hit a backhand whenever she can.
Foot fault. You don't see that happen too often. The left foot probably creeping onto the line.
Lazy footwork there again from Poronkova. Not getting out of the way of the ball.
This will be a big hold if Cibulkova can manage this one to go to 3 love. There it is, 3 games to love. Cibulkova leads and 1 set to love. Impressive performance so far. Hasn't done too much wrong. Cibulkova's got a fair percentage of first serves in.
She's been very positive out here today, Fred. I think after being pushed in that first round, she came out here really ready to play today, and also knowing her head-to-head with Poronkova, taking a lot of confidence out of that.
Also the fact that she hasn't played well coming in here, and she knows full well that she's got a few points to defend. And getting through that first set, you've been in a situation where a player like that, you often when you get through one of those, then it gives you a bit of a kick, because you know it's got to be one of her favourite places to play. She was through the finals here last year, and that brings back memories, and so that first round match could certainly help her. There's the update of the match at the moment after an hour of play. Look at that. Winners 23 to 6, just about everything. Total points 50 to 32. So it's been all Cibulkova at this stage, but as we mentioned, Poronkova looks as though she's very flat today. We haven't seen too much of mobility. She hasn't moved that well. She's in trouble here. Has to get on the board here in this service game.
Great play against Cibulkova, really stretching out there on the forehand. That slice serve and then going to the open court.
Just dictated play right from the get-go. Cibulkova off the ground. And it's just been too much pace of shot. Pironkova hasn't really been able to get into the rallies. Needs to try and take a pace off the ball and maybe throw up a couple of loopy ones, as you mentioned, to bounce the ball up a little bit higher. But then Cibulkova's been jumping on those and getting them on the rise. Hasn't done much wrong today.
Just doing great there to get that first serve back in play, drawing Pironkova into the net again. Very smart with that angle passing shot.
Confidence is a marvellous thing, as we all know, as players, and she's building in confidence now after a tough first round win, and she's been, this has always been a tough match for her against Pironkova, but today she has now break points for a 4-love lead. There it is. It's to 4-love now.
Yeah, being pushed in that first round, Fred, can really be a blessing in disguise sometimes.
Pironkova's got a patch on her left thigh, and I don't think she's getting up on that serve. That last serve had absolutely nothing on it. It was, 134k on a first serve, and it just sat there, and it was hit for a winner. So maybe the strain on the left thigh and the groin there may be a bit of a problem, but it has not been the same Pironkova that we're used to seeing.
No, she had a very comfortable first round win against Heather Watson from Britain.
And that's a good win, because Heather Watson's been playing some pretty good tennis. She won there. There's the patch on the upper left thigh. Heather Watson won the title down in Hobart, I think, didn't she?
That's right.
She did well at the Hopman Cup. I've seen a few forehands like that, but they've been few and far between.
Yeah, she just hasn't hit that ball consistently enough today. She's standing even further over to that forehand corner. Cibulkova's really gone out wide here on this side today. That's where she was in her previous service game. Cibulkova just starting to rush again a little bit.
Body language is not too good either from Pironkova. She's basically resigned the fact that she just has not been in it today for whatever reason. You can't take anything away from Cibulkova, who's played a flawless match so far. Change direction there at the middle of the rally.
Sibylkova going to the well again, where she's won so many free points today.
There's Dad, Peronkova's dad. He's going to be a little concerned at the moment. He's an ex-canoe champion in pretty good shape. Sibylkova in full flight here in this one. 6-2, 5-love, she leads.
She's really been faultless today, Sibylkova. She's come out here really businesslike, very determined to get to that third round.
Well, we knew it would be a battle of heavy ground strokes, but Peronkova just hasn't been able to get into the points. Just the pace of shot from the pocket rocket here as she hits it from up around the shoulders, hit it from anywhere. And very demonstrative out here, and doesn't miss too many. Gets a lot of support from the players' box there.
She's really dominated well, especially off that forehand side where she exactly what she likes to do.
Number 11 seed here. Thought this would be a very tough match for her. Finalist here last year. A lot of points to defend. A lot of pressure on getting through and doing well. Come into the tournament here with a loss in Brisbane first round, a loss in Sydney first round. Didn't have good form coming in to the Australian Open. It's a good look at where we are. Hisense Arena, one of the three main stadiums here, all with retractable roofs. Now, already she's got to serve to try and stay in this, and it hasn't boded well so far for her. 5-love. And that's the reason why anything half court. That's the 18th forehand winner.
She's absolutely demolished those balls today.
33 winners in all so far for Sibylkova.
Next.
33 winners against 9 at the other end of the court. Pretty apparent.
She's just been the ultra competitor out there today. She's run everything down and just been so aggressive when she's been in the right position.
Unforced errors she's made. That backhand has been pretty successful for her today. Oh, that was played well.
What a beautiful drop shot. See this backspin come off the ball. Very well done by Peronkova. Just keeping herself alive here.
30 all. There's a challenge on the baseline. If this one clips the line, then it is match point. And it did. Once it hits the paint, it just skids a little bit, so that one was worth the challenge. You can't take them with you, and it's pretty much at the end of the rope at the moment for Peronkova. It's match point.
being the umpire out there today as well. Sabulkova.
And that will do it for last year's finals. Sabulkova gets through here in a very comfortable match. Comprehensive win there for her. 6-2, 6-love over Svetlana Pironkova from Bulgaria in 1 hour and 13 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the third round, Dominica Sabulkova.
She was just outstanding there today, Fred. She was ruthless.
Yeah, went out there with a purpose and was on the move right from the get-go. Very short of stature.
And could you please put your hands together for Svetlana Pironkova.
3.61 and Svetlana Pironkova going to be disappointed. I think there might be a problem with that left thigh though, because she didn't move as well, couldn't get up, didn't get much on the serve. And at 6-2, 6-love, but can't take anything away from. She's going to throw towels up in the crowd. That's a pretty good throw. And they lose a lot of towels here at the Australian Open. It's a great souvenir to have, and the players like them as well.
We do like to steal them. Put as many in our bag as we can.
Yeah, so you give them away as gifts, and they're great souvenirs. And even Roger Federer admits to the fact that he likes these towels and from the Grand Slams for fans at home. They must be match notes there. She's sneaking in there that she may have a look at on the change.
And ladies and gentlemen, runner-up last year.
Well, she'll have some good notes from Pironkova, increasing her winning record against her. She'll be very happy with that today. Play, Fred, I wouldn't like to be her next opponent.
No.
She's playing like that.
In pretty good form at the moment. Let's hear what she has to say about today's victory.
Through to the third round of the Australian Open. Gee, you're a real athlete. Hitting winners on both sides. I bet you're very happy that's wrapped up in just over an hour.
Yeah, you know, today was a pretty good performance for my side. I played Sveta many times, and she can be a very dangerous player. But today I was focused from the first until the last point, and I was just going for my shots. And I think I could play just a little bit more better today.
Now, as I mentioned, runner-up last year. What do you honestly believe this year? What are you expecting?
You know, I never been in this position before to come to the Grand Slam and to be runner-up from the last year. So it was great memories, but you know, it's a new year, new start. So I want to take it from here, and I'm feeling great here in Australia, playing great tennis here, and I hope I'm going to make my country and my people happy.
I'm sure they are. Don't worry about that. Just tell me quickly, you're a very fit tennis player, you're a real athlete, have a look at you. What are you going to do to prepare for the next round?
Actually, I'm still don't know who I'm playing against now because I never look forward in a draw, but I just going to get ready. I just want to keep my performance like this and just to continue focus like this.
Well, it was a real masterclass today. Congratulations, through to the third round of the Australian Open.
As she said, Fred, she's never been in this position before, coming in as defending finalist, but she's done a great job so far, and she's looking really good.
Yeah, she doesn't like to look forward to who she plays the next round, but I think it'll be Elise Cornet, and that should be another one with their two fighters, and they wear it on their wrist. They just get out there and they give it their all on both occasions. So let's have a look and see how the stats tell the story here in this one. She'll get up and sign some autographs and then sign the lens for the camera as she moves closer to it. But Elise Cornet, they wear it on the sleeve, both these young ladies, and it'll be a great match, that one, to come and watch. So if you're enjoying the tennis out here, stay with us because there's a lot more coming at the Australian Open, the first one of the Grand Slams, as we have a look at the match summary here.
Well, Fred, I think the winners just say it all right there. 28 for Cibulkova against Peronkova's 8. She did very well with her first serve percentage at 68%.
Did well everywhere, didn't she? From the net points won, from the break points won.
That's right, total points won 62 to 37.
68% of first serves in was pretty good. She's only short 5'3", and she's got to reach up and do the best of that. But very well played match from this young lady, who's the finalist from last year, and very happy to get through into the third round of this year's Australian Open.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Lee from Hamilton, and also Sheena from Melbourne. Are you nervous, Sheena? And Lee, I reckon you're ready to go. We've got the IBM boys on it, so step up to the plate, Lee. Now the rules are you have to get the ball in the service box. It's up to the IBM computers to nominate who has served the fastest ball. So a bit of encouragement, folks. Lee from Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen. So the first serve fault. Oh, that's just missed, Lee. Good attempt, Lee. Now Sheena. Sheena from Melbourne. Just missing. Just missing as well. You can't challenge that one. Oh, now what are we going to do here? No one's got in the box. We'll give you one more ball each. One more ball each. Righto, here we go. Lee. Well, Sheena, I don't mean to encourage, but I think if you just tap it into the box, you'd be sweet here. Round of applause for Lee and Sheena. Thank you, ladies. All thanks to our friends at Canadian Club. Pleasure to have a serve on Hisense. Well done.
Hisense Arena this afternoon. Can you please welcome from Germany, Mona Bartel.
Dan and Nicole at Hisense.
And the number 4 seed from Czech Republic, Petra Kvitova.
Third match on Hisense Arena, day 4 of the Australian Open. Another women's second round match. And the dual Wimbledon champ, Petra Kvitova, in action against Mona Bartel of Germany, who's made the third round of the Australian Open on a couple of occasions. Two powerful players. Nicole Pratt, we look forward to seeing how this match goes. I was doing a match here yesterday where it was Pliskova doing battle against young Dodin of France. Both powerful players. It was a long match, but very short rallies. Will we get something a bit like that today?
I think we can expect something extremely similar. It will be a slugfest out on court at Hisense Arena. Both players extremely aggressive off the ground. Anything in the strike zone certainly stays hit. And Kvitova coming into this tournament in great form, having won the title in Sydney. Not so for Bartel, losing in the second round of Hobart and the first round of Auckland.
Ladies, same conditions, no tie-break final sets. You're using your car, you know it works. Just a reminder, 5 minutes warm-up sharp, please, and 20 seconds between points, okay? Any questions? Heads or tails? Heads? Tails. So, okay.
So Mona Bartel will serve. Hot day, 35 degrees. The weather graphic showed before, and conditions will be pretty tough out there. Nicole, I was walking around a bit earlier, and it is very humid indeed, and obviously even hotter when the sun comes out.
Well, what also happens is when it gets hot out on court, it becomes quicker. The ball just flies through the air, hits the court surface, so a little extra speed on each and every shot. It's a scary thought, given both of these players how hard they hit the ball.
Played each other twice. Once at Grand Slam at Wimbledon last year. Kvitova won quite comfortably. Bartel's been as high as 23 in the world, but hasn't quite got to the level that we might have thought she could have got, Nicole, a couple of years ago. It's been a little bit up and down for her, currently ranked 43.
Well, in 2012, she took out the title in Hobart. 2013, won the Paris indoors, and 2014, last year, won the tournament in Bostad, Sweden. So she's very capable, very much a confidence player.
She is Singlet 4 from Czech Republic.
Needs to make a good start, obviously, against Petra Kvitova. In very good form. She was terrific in Sydney last week against her countrywoman Karolina Pliskova.
And Kvitova looking in great shape. She has a new fitness trainer, Alex Stober, who had been working with Lena prior to her retirement. As you do, live in Monte Carlo, place of residence.
You haven't lived there, Nicole?
No, need a spare million or two to make sure that you can afford an apartment.
Well, talking of a spare million or two, Petra Kvitova's won $5 million. Best result here at the Australian Open 2012, and it puts her in the top 15 of money earners already, and she's not 25 years old, so the sky could be the limit. Even though her record here at the Australian Open, she's got as far as the quarterfinals on 2 occasions, but has either been first or second rounds on 4 other occasions, so record's a little bit inconsistent.
Well, I just think each and every year Kvitova is just getting better and better. Learning from experience, a couple of Wimbledon titles, as you've already mentioned. Very much idolises Martina Navratilova, multiple Grand Slam champion.
I did the Carolina Pliskova match yesterday, Nicole, and was speaking to Kevin Pratt about the renaissance in Czech Republic tennis. 8 girls in the top 100. Petra, of course, is number 1. And that's why they're dominating the Fed Cup at the moment. Plethora of talent.
They won the Fed Cup last year, also champions in 2011, 2012. Really are a great group of girls, get along extremely well.
Bartel has plenty of height. How does she, I suppose so does Kvitova. How does she get on top here?
Well, it's very much going to be first strike tennis, so important that Bartel targets her serve, try and get a ball through the middle of the court, and then make sure she executes to the corners. Kvitova has improved her movement, but it still is one of her weaknesses, something you can expose out of the court. But then, of course, on the other hand, Kvitova likes to take first strike also and dictate from the outset. So the players just taking a few more serves and should be right to go very soon.
Mona Bartel from a sporting family. Her father, Wolfgang, won the shot put at the 1970 European Junior Athletics Championships. So some good sporting pedigree there. She's continued the tradition by playing some pretty good tennis.
Can you check the web too?
If not quite at the level she'd want to. Lots of upsets in the women's draw so far. This will be a monumental one. Would open up this side of the draw. Not so many, Nicole, on this side of the draw as there was, of course, on the opening day on the bottom side of the draw.
Well, in total, 11 seeds fell in the first round. The Australian Open this year, quite incredible. Almost had Maria Sharapova out of the tournament yesterday, saving 2 match points.
So it will be Mona Bartel to serve first.
Very nice service motion. Fluent.
Excellent drive volley by Kvitova, getting on the attack.
Kvitova has a long reach, even on that occasion, she was stretched, but still able to get the racket head through.
She was right.
Well, that is her favourite shot, the forehand.
Break points early for Kvitova, just too deep for Bartel to contend with at the moment.
The second ace down the tee of this first service game. Clearly her favourite serve.
Good fight back by Bartel, which will give her some confidence, no doubt.
A wild forehand return from Kvitova. A little uncharacteristic.
Well played to recover from break points down. First game of the match going Mona Bartel's way.
Well, already we're seeing extremely short rallies. Serve winners, aces from Bartel, and then within a couple of strikes, Kvitova looking to take control of the point, just misfiring. A couple of those ground strokes.
So if they have long rallies, Nicole, who wins?
Potentially a coin toss.
Great start by number 4 seed. Semi-finalist here in 2012.
Such an advantage out on tour being left-handed. There's quite a few players inside the top 100, all left-handed. Up around 10.
Oh!
Good hustling by Bartel. Would that be a record, Nicole, having 10 inside the top 100 who are lifters?
Yeah, there's quite a few. And that's where the advantage lies, particularly on second court, the ability to swing that out wide serve. If you consider most of the bigger points happen on the second court.
Ripping forehand by Bartel.
Well, such a short take back swing. Get the ball in front, use the pace of the server.
Kvitova on the board, it's 1-all. Beaten in the first round here, Petra Kvitova. As we said, her record not outstanding here. Wimbledon is her strength. 5 quarterfinals in a row, including 2 titles, of course.
Both players, the serve, you can see early the weapon, ability to win 3 points. There have been these mini rallies just being out-rallied at the moment, the German. And a bit of trouble on serve again. Clean off the backhand side. Gets down nice and low. Terrible time to produce a double fault, so another breakpoint opportunity for Kvitova. Too good. Gets the break, Petra Kvitova. She leads 2-1 in the first set.
Petra Kvitova with the early break. 2-1. So an opportunity to try and consolidate that break for the number 4 seed. That'll definitely help right down the middle. That was perfect. Second ace.
Good speed and placement. First serve. Bartel moves okay laterally across the baseline, but you saw there on that occasion just really struggling and had to move forward. This was not a great drop shot from Kvitova, but just exposing the movement of Bartel.
So how does she improve that, Nicole? I mean, she was very sluggish, wasn't she?
Well, I think there's two things. One, you have to anticipate and pick up the shot that your opponent's playing. And then also it's just really foot speed to get to the ball as quick as possible.
There was very little of that then from the German. Opens the door just slightly maybe for Bartel to break back here. The free point. Class with that shot.
Again, this point was all set up from the first serve, winning over 70% of the points when the first serve goes in.
It's a great serve to consolidate the break. 3-1 Kvitova.
Kvitova looking extremely confident on serve, and that comes about by rhythm and timing, the ability to repeat and hit targets, particularly in pressure situations, and that's what she did in Sydney, winning the title there.
Afford to give away double faults when you're chasing the game. Bad start by Bartel to this 5th game of the first set. Too deep again by Kvitova. Trouble for Bartel once more on serve at love 30.
Well, Bartel doing a good job of moving Kvitova corner to corner. If that's when she has the potential to make errors.
Superb forehand to watch. Petra Kvitova.
Well, I love the way that she sets up here, loads on the left leg and makes contact at shoulder height.
Great points again. Very disappointed with that, Bartel. Gives up the game with another double fault. And it's 4-1. Kvitova a double break in the first set.
Well, Kvitova just doing a good job of keeping the pressure on Bartel the entire time, and Bartel definitely feeling it on the second serve. Kvitova has been stepping up, taking it early, and forcing her opponent in the defensive immediately.
How can she change her mindset? I mean, obviously she's seeing Kvitova move up, which is intimidating her, which makes it tough, doesn't it?
Well, she would have had a game plan coming out, and that was to control as many points as she could. And then when she gets the opportunity, she really has to execute. At the moment, Kvitova has not given Bartel a chance on the return games. So Bartel needs to focus on her own service games, hold, and then try and create an opportunity for herself to break. Easier said than done.
She really does seem like she's a player on a mission, Petra Kvitova, with her start to the year. Trying to add to her Grand Slam singles titles of 2. The way she's going, should be very hard to beat the longer the tournament goes. (4-1) Kvitova. This is pretty close. Very close in. Very good first service percentage, Kvitova, 77%. Give someone a rap, Nicole, look what they do to you. Make you look like a fool.
That is Kvitova's coach in picture, David Kotzer, been her long-time coach since she started out on tour. She trains in Postiov at the same club where Lucy Safarova and Thomas Burditch also train.
Some handy players there. Lucy Safarova being the second highest ranked Czech player behind Petra Kvitova.
Go!
That's at the moment, of course, depending on what Pliskova does in the rest of this tournament. Disappointing for Bartel because it was a magnificent return and she had Kvitova cooked and just a bit over-eager than Nicole.
Well, this is what I was talking about before. When Bartel does get the opportunity to convert on a point, had the easy opening there, she really needs to execute. Different story being 30-all versus 15-40 down.
Oh!
Too good again. Petra Kvitova putting on a clinic in the opening set. She leads 5-1.
Well, it was a clever play using the forehand back in behind Bartel, choosing not to go into the open court that time. It's a good play against a player that, if their mobility isn't as good as it should be, that changing direction is really tough.
That's better by Bartel, getting on the attack. Much more required with that sort of play.
Just failing to get a little spin on that forehand.
That's better. Service going to love for Mona Bartel. Her coach's box happy with that, but she's down 2-5 in the first set. She needs much more of that though, Nicole, doesn't she?
Well, as I was saying before, just really needs to find a way to break the serve of Kvitova. Somehow just try and put a little pressure and then hold. Difficult when you're playing from behind Bartel. It's Kvitova with all the confidence. First serve percentage for Kvitova, excellent. Serving at 67% first serves in. tough to break when you're serving those type of numbers, and the serve that she possesses.
The outside of Hisense Arena, a lot of cloud cover above. Some rain predicted later. Very warm day. Serving for the set, Petra Kvitova. It's been a terrific performance in the opening set so far. It's only taken 28 minutes.
Well, we said this would be a hard-hitting match, with the point being won within a couple of strikes. We wait for this challenge, and that is another ace for Kvitova. So they have played roughly about 40 points, and only 9 of those points have gone past 6 shots. It's part of the information we are able to gather. The Hawkeye system tracks every ball that's hit in a match and where it lands.
3 set points now. Just too accomplished at the moment, doing it comfortably. Kvitova winning the first set in just 29 minutes, 6 games to 2. Well, that was outstanding, Nicole. Outstanding performance by Petra Kvitova.
Well, it's surprising she actually even has a sweat up at the moment. She's lucky it's 35 degrees out there. And they're the numbers we're talking about. 73% first serves in, and have a look at the winners column. 14 winners. Net points won, 3 from 3, so she's confident when she comes forward and just dominating. 27 points to 18. Bartel, not terrible numbers. 5 winners, 8 unforced errors. It's just Kvitova in complete control at the moment.
First serve percentage is a concern, though. 48% as we look at some of the highlights of that opening set.
Plenty of forehand winners from the racket of Kvitova. Anything down the middle of the court, she's looking to take control of, and also the ability to show a little bit of feel with the drop shot.
It's all about having variety. It helps too when you're a lefty. She's been producing all the shots in the opening set. Looks like it might be a long way back for Mona Bartel. At the moment, though.
Well, Bartel, she's serving first in this second set. Important to try and create some scoreboard pressure. Stay in front of Kvitova.
First game, second set.
So a good start Bartel in this second set. 2 quick, easy points.
Problem has been maintaining it. Excellent serve, set that point up.
Well, that's a good idea, taking a little bit of pace off, making sure she had slice. Ball kept moving out to the backhand side of Kvitova, and then the entire open court.
That's what she needed, Bartel. On the board first in the second set and winning a game to love. She lost the first set 6-2. It's 1-love, though, her way in the second.
Bartel, currently ranked 43 in the world, has been as high as number 23, but up against it, against Kvitova, the number 4 ranked player.
She's done okay, though. She's got $1.6 million in prize money. You'd take that every day of the week. Well, I would anyway. Fourth ranked of 7 Germans in the top 100. There are 8 Czech Republic players in the top 100.
Kvitova, she is more than capable at net. Just showing how confident she is. She does have a big wingspan, just throwing the racket out behind it. In 2012 in Sydney, Kvitova came within 2 matches of the number 1 ranking in the world. And I'm sure that's a big reason this lady plays tennis. Every young girl growing up dreams of becoming number 1.
She's been a fine player now for the past 5 years or so.
I think she might be right here. That ball looked like it could be wide.
Challenge very early. She's right. Needs to do more of that, Bartel, to really get her opponent Kvitova scrambling and defending. One of those swinging serves, which has produced quite a few points for her so far. It's 1 game all in the second set. Kvitova leading 1 set to love.
Kvitova doing a good job on return.
If Bartel serves like that, it'll make it tough for her to return where she wants to. Cat pouncing on that as Bartel went to the net. Nothing the German could do about that passing shot, Nicole.
Well, this is the improved movement from Kvitova. She was a long way outside the tram lines to hit that return.
Might be right here too. Bartel was committed to that shot. That's why I thought she might have been right. But anyway. Changing it up again. That helps Bartel's cause. She holds serve. Mona Bartel, she's up 2-1 in the second set.
Well, this is where it could become interesting. If Bartel can just find a way to break the serve of Kvitova, take a 3-1 lead, and that type of scoreboard pressure can potentially have an effect. Second serve, points won. Surprisingly, Kvitova only winning 33% of the points. But the winners column, extremely healthy. Just a good look at the players, the visual, the eyes, always on the ball. Well, we've been very lucky at the Australian Open this year. The weather's been fantastic. No rain thus far.
Yes, I think no. It's Melbourne, Nicole. It'll come eventually. I think tonight they're saying we'll get a little bit.
Fortunately, we have so many stadiums with retractable roofs that even if it does rain, play will continue at the Australian Open.
With the second rounds underway, last day of the second round matches, we'll get plenty of tennis in. So Kvitova, 1-2, second set.
Pretty tough to put pressure on an opponent's serve when they're serving aces.
6 of them now. Even when she looks like she's on top in a point, Bartel, Kvitova manages to fight back.
We talk about the physicality improving so much in the women's game, but when you see a match like this where players are able to win the point within 4 shots, you can really get specific about your training. Make it shorter, high intensity, rather than a longer duration.
That's what you must do more of. Control the point and win the point, Bartel. Four double faults now for Kvitova. Games on serve in the second set, 2-all.
Kvitova's coach, words of encouragement.
Just can't be coaching, of course.
Although those lines can be very grey.
Caroline Wozniacki got a warning the other day for her father coaching from the stands.
All depends what nationality your chair umpire is.
That's true. I remember Maria Sharapova's father, Yuri, used to do it all the time, and the security guards would come and tell him off, and he'd put his hands out and say, "What am I doing wrong?" He'd be pleading the innocent every time. Great serve. Improving her first serve percentage generally, Bartel. That's why she's getting through her service games a lot quicker and more comfortably.
Although I think Kvitova has been giving her a helping hand. A few too many unforced errors in this game.
Well played by Mona Bartel. Game's on serve in the second set. She's up 3-2. This is more like it, Nicole. A bit more of a contest.
Well, I'm wondering if the heat is starting to drain Kvitova a little. And that's sometimes what happens in hot, humid conditions. You can go through a little patch where you're just feeling like you're a little fatigued, and then all of a sudden you get a second wind, start to feel a little bit better. But Kvitova, yeah, I just think her intensity's just dropped off slightly these last couple of games. On service games, she's been good, but on the return games, just giving away a few free points.
Is that because she knows that when she has to ramp it up on serve, she can do it? If it goes to a tie break, she has the confidence that she can get those important mini breaks?
Well, I think so. She feels good on serve. She's becoming a little bit frustrated because she's not breaking the serve of Bartel, and as we get down to the pointy end of the set, then she's unnecessarily putting pressure on herself to hold her own serve.
Bartel, having held serve, leads 3-2. Bit of an outstanding opening set, 6-2. 29 minutes. Two, three. Tennis by Bartel on the attack. Deserved to win that point.
And this is where she has to see it as a half chance now. Yes, she's won the first point. If she can get this, then Kvitova is in a little hole down love 30. Just starting to ask her the question.
Chance, Nicole.
Bartel should be looking to play 2 solid points right now. Make Kvitova do something special to win the point. It was a good first serve, but that ball Bartel should be making into court.
She knew it too. Couple of break points for Bartel. I was a bit worried about her. That toss took forever to come down, Nicole, but she played it pretty well in the end, the smash.
Her first break points of the match.
Door opens even more for her. It's another chance, but I think she'd like to have that again on a second serve.
Oh, it was a good change up from Kvitova. Normally the lefties go with the slider down the tee, but Kvitova trusting the out wide. One more break point for Bartel.
Ramping it up when she has to, Kvitova.
That's again the advantage of being left-handed. Going with the go-to out wide first serve. Again, good depth from Kvitova, forcing the error.
Magnificent backhand. Probably the shot of the match so far by Mona Bartel. Took it early and played it magnificently.
Well, you can see there she took the little shuffle out to her left-hand side, and she took a guess that Kvitova was going for the out wide again. It is the tendency.
Brings up another break point. Third time lucky, maybe.
Second serve. Well, this is an example of a player with an abundance of confidence. Down a break point, goes with the change of direction, line, forehand, and then following it up with the backhand, and you can see how important that point was to her.
She wants a clean sheet in regard to not being broken. Frustrated. Giving away a few free points on serve. Six now. And again, Bartel, an opportunity to be up forward, so.
Bartel took a chance there.
Longest game of the match, this one. Too deep. Bartel couldn't handle it. It's clean hitting by the number 4 seed. Kvitova thought it was out, or hoping it would be out anyway, but that was right on the line. That was a superb shot, Nicole.
Well, she was on the defensive, and here on the run, and the ability, the flick of the wrist, the touch, the control. almost like Kvitova thought her serve was long. Stop moving. Always when you're playing, just keep playing the ball. Do not play the call of the umpire.
And I thought too, with Bartel being out of court, just poking at it, her forehand was going to land long. Again, catching the line. Another break point. Kvitova's turn to hit the line now, playing the money shot at the best time possible.
Well, this is the reason why she's ranked 4 in the world, just taking it on, break point down, backing herself.
6th juice.
Well, her first serve percentage has really dropped down in this current set. Just under 60%.
Bartels has picked up a little bit. Terrific game here, Bartel just hanging around, keeping the pressure on Kvitova and hitting as many good ground strokes as the number 4 seed. That was a beauty. Much in that. This has been the best game of the match. Obviously the longest game of the match. Highlights galore.
Bartel unleashing on that return deep down the middle. Such an effective return. Gives your opponent no angle to work with, and also you can just see how Kvitova was not able to get herself organised after the serve.
Right throughout this game, she's been in trouble, whether it be a wonderful ground stroke right on the line or a serve on the line. You just wonder how deflating this might be if Nona Bartel can't break. Oh! Mixed bag, isn't it? Serve, another double fault.
She's number 9. Long game.
Kvitova.
I thought I heard a call.
Yeah, I did too. I was just
Out.
waiting. Maybe that was the...
Maybe it was Kvitova.
Yeah, I think it might have been. I was with you early. That's why she's a champion. And it was a monumental struggle for Petra Kvitova. 5 break points Mona Bartel had, and she couldn't close it out. It's 3 games all. As I said a bit earlier, Nicole, I just wonder. You hope it won't be. Just wonder how deflating it might be for Mona Bartel. She played so well in that game. Find out now. 3-all.
Great touch. It was a good passing shot from Kvitova.
Must have great eyesight. I wouldn't have seen that coming at me like that. Let alone playing the shot.
Such a long game and physically demanding that she has to then back up and serve rather than Kvitova. Each time she steps out to serve, she's had 90 seconds on the changeover to get herself ready.
Good point. To win that point. Kvitova, though, scrambling hard, may have put her in 2 minds as to whether to play the last shot there, forehand or backhand. She chose the right option. Mona Bartel. Nicole, she's picking the right sides more often than not now. She's had a chance to win a point.
Well, she's doing a really good job of getting Kvitova on the move and then just waiting, holding just that split second longer and then going to the open court. Kvitova committing one way.
Well played, Mona Bartel. Game's on server. High standard second set. 4-3 her way. 37 minutes the second set's gone for. We had 7 games and 8 games in the opening set. Went 29 minutes. Of course, we had that very long 6th game. 9 juices before Petra Kvitova hung on.
Well, this afternoon the temperatures are starting to rise at Melbourne Park. It's likely to be about 40 degrees given the heat coming off the hard court surface. You can see Bartel trying to cool down. She's got the ice pack around her neck. Not in the range of those 40-plus days as of yet. Of course, if the weather, extreme weather rule, if it gets above 40 degrees Celsius and a few other factors, they stop play at the Australian Open, close the roof, put the air conditioning on, and perfect indoor conditions for the players.
Have a look at the long range, Nicole. I don't think we'll get to 40 during the tournament, which is good news. Some of the stats. 66% first serve Kvitova, 51 for Bartel. And Kvitova's been terrific when at the net. 9 from 10, mind you. Bartel not there as often, but 4 from 6 is pretty solid. 3-4, Kvitova serving. Well constructed point by Kvitova on the attack from the word go.
It's becoming an awkward time of day to play. You can see the shadow coming across the court. So when you're down on court and you're coming from the sunny side and then the ball moves into the shade, there's potential just to lose it slightly within your vision.
Well at the moment, wrong footing and more credentialed opponent Bartel.
Bartel starting to get a read on the out wide serve. Wondering if she's starting to pick it from the ball toss from Kvitova. Kvitova's throwing it slightly to her left-hand side a little more. It means she's going wide.
Generally too, Nicole, Bartel's movement's a lot better as well, isn't it? The longer this match has gone.
Well, I think just that has to do with she's starting to anticipate some of Kvitova's plays. It takes a while to get used to an opponent. They haven't played against each other since Wimbledon last year on the grass. Kvitova winning comfortably 6-2, 6-love. As we know, favourite surface for Kvitova, two-time Wimbledon champion.
Back Kvitova to win the long rallies with her placement and power. That's what happened then. Yeah, she'll be the most dominant player in women's tennis at the moment on the grass. Great recent record. Comfortable hold this time. 4-all. Much better performance by Mona Bartel in this second set, gaining in confidence.
New balls. Kvitova went to change her racket, probably choosing a slightly tighter tension. The tighter the tension, a little more control on the ball. Very good, having won 12 of 13 points when she's transitioned to the net. Forehand volley, excellent technique, firm wrist.
Danger time now for Bartel. Hasn't been in this sort of trouble on serve for most of this set.
Well, that's a slight lapse in concentration for Bartel. Two unforced errors in the last 2 points, setting up 3 break points for Kvitova.
Wonderful heavy hitting by both players. Two saves, but still a bit of a mountain to climb. That one was a gimme on the second serve at 125 Ks. Done all her good work. Mona Bartel, she's been broken. Kvitova leading 5-4.
Well, that's disappointing for Bartel. She was doing a good job in this second set, staying ahead on the scoreboard. And just a couple of unforced errors, and Kvitova has pounced.
They're all about confidence there, Nicole. She's going so well and backing herself and started to doubt herself and then go.
Well, she was playing at such a high level where on serve in particular she was dominating. And tennis today, it only takes a couple of points for things to change just so quickly. And one lapse in concentration, committing a double fault on break point. Just can't afford to do that against the best players in the world. Because given the confidence that Kvitova has, knowing that she's just come off a win in Sydney, she'd be thinking, right, all I need to do now is target my first serve, look for the next shot, try and take control, and I've won the match.
Coming out to serve here, Kvitova for the match. Five 4. Petra Kvitova, second set. Tremendous start. Mentioned a bit today, mixed bag with her serving, but when she gets it right, that swinging serve, it's poetry in motion. Saving the best service game for last. It's too good. 5 aces. 10 double faults. It's 2 match points for Petra Kvitova.
14-15.
Generally has been a pretty dominant display. For her getting past the second round, but she does it comfortably today, 6-2, 6-4 in an hour and 19 minutes.
Credit to Bartel, she put up a good fight in that second set. It was all Kvitova in the first, and full of confidence. Undefeated so far in 2015. Kvitova just giving her opponent a round of applause. She knew how tough it was in that second set. Behind for most of it until 4-all. Able to get the break. Kvitova now will play another hard-hitting match. Madison Keys got through against Casey Delacroix.
Disappointing for Casey. Here's Matt
Well,
Hill.
Petra, well done. Through to the third round. You mentioned the other day that you don't mind a bit of hard work early on in the opening rounds, but I reckon you'd be happy in these conditions that's over.
Yeah, I'm very happy, especially the second set was very, very tough. And, one game when I was serving was really tough for me, and I'm just glad that I did it. I don't know how, but yeah, it came, and it's helpful in the end of the match, of course.
Tell me about that game. It lasted almost 16 minutes, your service game. Did a bit of frustration creep in there?
It was, yeah, I was losing 40-15, and I knew that I have a good serve so I can help myself, but still 16 minutes, it's almost record, I think, for me. So in the end, happily I did it, but Manya came very well in the second set, and she really played what she had to really aggressively, and it was very tough.
Now, you've been there before at these big Grand Slams. Third round for you now. Do you get more and more confident as time goes on, or do you just try and keep a lid on it?
The first round is always very difficult. The second round is a little bit better than the first one, but still it's a lot of nerves over there. I feel well. It's my best result in the past 3 years, so I have to be happy, and I am, and I will looking forward for the next match.
Well, you're playing in great order. Congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you in the third round. Petra Kvitova, ladies and gentlemen, from Czech Republic.
And next up, Gaëlle from France.
Yes, she's looking pretty ominous, Nicole, isn't she? I mean, she's got a tough side of the draw later in the tournament. Serena Williams is there, even Venus has made a pretty good start.
No, there's really no easy matches moving forward, and the match summary, 65% of first serves in, winning a high percentage, and winners column healthy, 30 winners off the Kvitova racket, and points won at net, impressive stuff, winning 12 of 13, was able to capitalise on break points, and you can see there Bartel having 5 break points in one game and unable to convert, and Kvitova, all really good signs moving forward.
Denise Cornet, her next opponent, who's just got over the line today, so that'll be an interesting match for her. 19th seed, you'd expect her to be a pretty warm favourite. In fact, most of the matches she plays, the way she's going to Cole, she's going to be very, very hard.
You need to catch the ball and meet the representatives.
She dearly loved an Australian Open title to add to her 2 Wimbledon titles. So Kvitova through to the third round.
6-2, 6-4 on Hisense Arena.
lady over there. And she'll be able to grab a hat and might be an improvement of what she's got on. Okay. Now, we've got a poll coming up here shortly. We want you to vote. What job would you like to do at the Australian Open? Now, let's have a look at the options. So, hashtag ball kid, hashtag umpire, hashtag commentator, or hashtag masseur. So, give us your suggestion and your vote, and we'll give you the results of that a little bit later on. What job would you like to do at the Australian Open? I don't know about you, I'd love to be going on feet. He's coming up shortly.
singles action continuing tonight 3 of competition. Few would have predicted American qualifier Tim Smychek would be able to match up with the brilliance of Rafael Nadal, especially after he succumbed to the Spaniard 6-2 in the first set. With the 27-year-old Smychek put the heat back on the world number 3, winning the second set and pushing the third in a tiebreaker. Nadal, battling severe stomach cramps, strapped himself in for a 5-setter. Despite claiming the fourth set 6-3, no certainty until late in the fifth, when he clinched a crucial break of serve. He then consolidated to send Smychek packing and advanced to the third round of the Australian Open for the 10th time. The local fans were out in force again as Aussie teenager Nick Kyrgios took on Ivo Karlovic in his second round match. The 19-year-old engaged in a tight first set with the Croatian 23rd seed, which Kyrgios eventually won in a tiebreaker before seizing the momentum and taking the second. But Karlovic refused to go down without a fight, taking the third set off the Australian and threatening to push it to 5. The local hope was spurred on by his home crowd to seal the match in 4 sets and secure his spot in the 3rd round. A capacity crowd converged on Margaret Court Arena to see top-ranked Aussie Bernard Tomic face the dangerous Philipp Kohlschreiber. The German 2067 finished the first set tiebreaker, but the Australian sought about evening the ledger in the second, which he claimed 6-4. Statistically, the pair couldn't be split, with 67 winners apiece, Kohlschreiber winning 158 points for the match, Tomic's 157. The points that mattered went the way of the Aussie, who won back-to-back tiebreakers to win the match in 4. Tomic's 3rd round of play was always going to be a complete trip. Sam Brock and Tanasi Kokonakis becoming just the second pair of Aussies to square off the Grand Slam since 2004. It was the younger and longer-range Kokonakis who drew first blood and took the first set. His big serve came to the party to win the 2nd and 3rd. The 18-year-old ruled himself back into the contest to send the match into a decider. The more seasoned Brock built on his 5-set experience to progress to the 3rd round of the Grand Slam for the first time in his career. Women's 7th seed Eugene Bouchard continued to win overhands in Melbourne Park with an impressive display against young Dutch girl Kiki Bertens on Margaret Court Arena. Canadian was untroubled in the first set, moving to love. The both broken twice in the second, managed to close out the match in just 54 minutes. Bouchard advancing to the 3rd round to take on Caroline Gussie.
for a down.
You want to be a commentator, right? Interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just had the arrival of Jerzy Janowicz from Poland. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And can you please welcome Galmon Feast from France.
Well, he can be something of an enigma. White hot. He can disappear at times, but he's an entertainer, Galmon Feast today. He's up against a big server from Poland, Jerzy Janowicz, who also can run a little hot and cold game.
Absolutely, John. Gael Monfils is one of the most exciting players to watch on tour. He's such an athlete. Like you said, you don't really know what you're going to get necessarily on a given day. You can play one really cold set and then come out white hot in the next one and play unbelievable. About hot, it has been very hot here today in Melbourne.
Humid as well, 35, humidity quite high. There's Janowicz on screen, yet to win at ATP level. He's only 24, but he's had his ranking in the 20s. His current ranking is 44, and Monfils, as we know, has a number of titles to his credit, 5 ATP titles, and of course has been one of the favourites here at Melbourne Park. He reached the round of 16 way back in 2009. He's been to the third round here quite often as well. And as Jan Michael's already said, a tremendous entertainer.
Absolutely the entertainer of the game. I think that we're going to have an exciting match. Janowicz is also a big hitter, big serve, big forehand, solid backhand.
Okay, any questions?
Any
Questions? No? You want to call it?
Tails.
Tails? Heads, Gael. You serve, you stay. Have a good one.
So Monfils to serve. Jerzy Janowicz, the big server from Poland, to receive. And it's a really hot day, as we mentioned. He's a quarter-finalist on clay last year at Roland Garros. He also made the quarters at the US Open, the third round here at the Australian Open, second round at Wimbledon.
You have 2 sets to love at that US Open against Fed.
Yeah.
It's the man himself. Chances there to go far into that draw. 2 quarterfinals and 2 slams is excellent. Usually plays fairly well here. Such smooth strokes. You watch him warming up there.
And the crowd just love him.
Hisense Arena is, man, it's just filled up here. Looking forward to this match.
So current rank 44, has been into the 20s.
Can you please welcome Jerzy Janowicz from Poland?
Janowicz and I share the same height as Green.
And to the left of the chair,
Doing well to get to the top 20, doing well to get to the top 50. Third round here for the last 2 years. He's trying to match that this evening.
In 2008, his best Grand Slam result in addition to quarterfinal berths at the US Open in 2010 and 2014. In 2014, he was runner-up in Qatar and a winner of the Open Tour de France at Montpellier.
Not had it, look, Poland has not created a number of male players over the years. We'll get back to that in a moment as we look at Monfils. Currently ranked 19 in the world. He's won 5 tournaments. Including last year. It's the second time he's won there. He's of his 5 tournaments, 4 of them have come on hard courts. These courts are a little quicker, Jan Michael, as well.
These
Don't
courts
forget
are-
that some of the hard courts they play on elsewhere in the world.
Absolutely. Melbourne's been playing a lot quicker this year, which I think is fantastic. Allows for some differences in game styles to coalesce. See a lot more approaches to the net that are successful. See the serves being carved out wide in the deuce court. Spin becomes more of a factor. I think it lends itself to more exciting tennis.
Janowicz became the first player to make the top 20 since feedback way back in, would have been late 70s, early 80s. From Poland.
A huge result, making the semifinals of Wimbledon to go.
Yeah, that particular year lifted him 190 odd rankings points. So just the one meeting as we see there, and it was a straight sets victory to Monfils. Expect a lot of big booming aces from the pole.
Monfils joining the crowd of fun outfits here at the Australian Open this year. See a lot of color. Manufacturers are throwing it out there. It's great. They've been talking a lot about Rafa and Fed's shorts. Those shorts right there are pretty cool too.
Well, I think the two Aussie boys, the glow in the dark Aussie boys, are pretty good
That's right.
too. Although look, my view on fashion, I am to fashion what Jaws is to ocean swimming. I say I'm a fashion expert, but he looks good down there. Feast.
Absolutely, super interested to see how he can start this match out.
So yes, that's which is coach, former Finnish player.
He's coachless still. It'll be working for him. He had a good year last year.
1 minute.
He's been to the third round here 8 times. The great thing about one of his matches is expect the unexpected. There's no point in predicting what's going to happen now.
You can try and predict, but it would be futile.
Of course, he helped France through to the final of the Davis Cup last year as well. Played really well. Four victories from his brothers along the way to the final.
She had a win over Federer in that final.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, time.
A straight sets win too.
I think that 5 titles for Guillaume Monfils is selling himself a bit short. I think he's a much better player than that number, which leads you to believe. I've always thought he had it in him to win a slam. It hasn't been realized, but always a threat. Always a threat against anybody. Nobody ever takes Monfils lightly. I think I can play.
28, his chances to win a slam are not over by any means, but the clock is ticking.
You see a few years ago, 10 years ago, people would have said, wow, 28. Pretty much not going to happen, but it's changed. The game has changed. Guys are staying fitter longer. Guys are having longer careers. Guys and girls on tour play longer, and 28 is almost prime now.
Well, the women's number 133. The men's number 2 is 33.
Exactly. Very good point.
And it's just whether you win your first slam late in your career. Goran did late in his career. There's been examples, but whether you win your first slam in your late 20s or early 30s.
It's unusual with guys that have been putting in results year after year. Usually the ones, the faces you'll see. You never know. It's about to get started.
Being able to play the big matches over 5, 6, or 2 weeks, I'm assuming you need to be in that position a few times to learn how to win this.
Absolutely. It doesn't usually come from nowhere. It comes from building over the year, having great events, practices.
That first serve was almost like a little loosener.
We'll definitely see Janowitz take big cuts at these returns. He doesn't hold back. Murphy's showing some feel there, John.
Yeah, it's a well-worked point.
Excellent choice of serve from Murphy's there, electing to go into the body, knowing that Janowitz wants to take those big cuts.
Takes the opening game. He's 6'8". Janowitz is a giant of a man. Usually, with a 6'8" man being involved in basketball or water polo or something, but moves around the court pretty well for a giant.
That's true. You see a few big guys in the draw. Isner comes to mind. Ivo Karlovic. A great tournament. Doha went down yesterday.
But he'd be 6'8" too, I think.
Kyrgios. He's 7 foot something. Janowitz moves a little bit better.
And for all of you born in the 90s, 6'8" is just over 2 meters. Ball's gone 10 rows back. Anything that flies that far needs a steward. And his opening service game already cranking well over 200 kilometres.
It's an excellent forehand, extreme depth on that.
Feast was a long way back, but did well to make up this ground.
Feast is one of a great mover. I think the drop shot is necessarily a great play. Janowitz can tend to go to that drop shot sometimes for no reason. Work there. Obviously, Janowitz's positioning is much better. Way inside the court on that.
Yeah, he was up on the service line, wasn't he? The previous one, well back just inside the baseline, and was able to get more angle on that one too from the centre of the court. 213 kilometre an hour race.
Wolfie's given that ball a hard look. Was close. Big serve.
If he's no slouch himself, he's already fastest serve of his opening game was 215.
Tough ball there. He's taking the jump at it, but very solid. That ball out in front. Good weight transfer. Don't recommend that jumping backhand for people watching back home.
It says something about what's on Feast got on the ball for a man that's 6'8", jumping into it and jumping high.
It's just a fantastic control.
Another one.
There's excellent footwork on Wolfie's part, getting all the way from the forehand corner around that forehand, taking the ball up the line, freezing his opponent solid. Janowitz, John, continuing to take huge cuts at the ball.
Keeping as close to the line. It's a beautiful moment. Serve when he needed it, 30 all. He holds.
So far, John, Wolfie looks very focused.
He sure does, and you mentioned just how hard, just hitting it. That forehand that he just slashed down the line. First of the two. The previous shot as well. He's had to pick up on the half volley. It was so deep, so hard, so quickly. Opened up the chance to do that. Does he play like it? Can he play like this for 5 sets?
Well, I think he's proven that he can play like this for 5 sets. Obviously, you don't make these semifinals at Wimbledon without being able to have some weapons. He's got the big serve, but he also has a big forehand, and he can move. If he can keep those shots landing in the court, obviously he's going to be a threat throughout this match.
And he's on the right side of 5 setters as well. 6'5" is a 5-set record.
I do think that Monfils handles those bigger shots a little bit better. He certainly has more feel than Janowitz, but that doesn't mean that Janowitz can't hit through him. It's tough for Monfils to break you. It's no gimme games here. So some fans, some Polish fans there.
So Janovic serving to try and even things up. We're on serve in the opening set. Monfils leading 2-1. A little bit of movement at the back of the court. He's waiting for a couple of patrons to sit down.
Good attacking tennis from Janowicz. Quickly coming forward, hammering that short ball.
He decided to follow up that time, and the ball came back high as well. It was still floating quite high along the when it was passing the service line.
This is why I don't recommend the jumping forehand or backhand. Folks at home, well, that does look pretty spectacular. It's easy to miss. Your foundation isn't set.
Pretty optimistic, loving a 6'8" man.
It's a good effort. Good effort getting that ball back.
Yeah, the return.
And I agree, a bit optimistic there, but hand it to Janowicz. Really got up for that ball quickly. Good effort getting back.
He didn't have to get up that quickly. He started up. Great athleticism from a big man, but
see Janowicz going for his second serve. Paid off in that second or third point of the game. Missing there. Monfils is playing way back on that first serve and staying back on the second.
so a little window to choose. That was a much slower second serve, 157 kilometres.
Smart to take a little pace off, make sure he makes his opponent play. A little double fault there on 2 game points.
Just in time, and because you can see there just how far back he is. Well, that stayed hit.
Yeah, I think that ball was going to miss. One of the most difficult shots in tennis there, coming forward on an overhead.
He's wondering about a challenge.
No. Game Janowicz.
The interesting thing we've seen a lot of with the challenges is the questioning of the umpire. What do you think? The umpire gives them a definite call. I think it was out. A lot of them not challenging.
Most of these umpires out here are trustworthy. Been with the tour for a while.
Part of the game with Hawkeye now in to be asking the umpire his opinion when you do have limited incorrect challenges. I think maybe the umpire's better off to say it's got nothing to do with it. To all of them. Never offer any sort of opinion to any of them.
I'm sure some of them are doing that. Again, going to the drop shot this time. No contest. About 50% on these so far. Wow, that was a great return.
Yeah, it really jammed him right up into his body.
Just stuck his racket out. Use the pace of that serve, block it deep. And Murphy's coming up with an ace at 30 all.
Yeah, just on the, I just think you leave yourself open to a perception of helping one and not helping the other, depending on what you've said. Some people I've seen instances where they've said, by saying too close to the ball, and then they've gone, yeah, I'll challenge. So I saw it out. I think maybe it's worth the ATP considering advising umpires not to offer any opinion, because they've already offered their opinion by not overruling.
That's a good point, John. I do agree. But an umpire's, once they've made their call, they're usually not going to go back against it. Most players, you have a bit of a sixth sense with the call. You can tell by the way it was struck. And I think that last overhead was worth a call, but he decided that he wanted to save his challenges for later. It was a close game.
Yeah. And then it did look close to it, yeah. Do you like the concept of having a limit to the challenges? Stop them doing it all?
I think having a limit is definitely a good idea. You have some players abusing the Hawkeye. The last thing you want is the opponent of that player who does that is to be stopped every other point because they have a grievance with the call. So,
or they're collecting their thoughts or wanting a rest.
Exactly. Then the 20-second rule between points becomes almost irrelevant if you can take a break.
So Yanovic's serving, going on serve at this stage. The Feast leading 3-2. Great shot down the line. Wow. Had to pick it up on the half volley. He saw it, came quickly. Beautiful.
Well, he's showing just how his athleticism plays into his game. He's so low. Just getting to that ball is amazing, but making a pass.
He moves beautifully, doesn't he?
John, that's what we were talking about, having some entertaining tennis between these two guys. Janowicz showing some feel on this overhead, almost getting himself in trouble with that volley.
Wonders of players that can have that sort of touch and then turn around and deliver that type of weapon from the serve.
And Janowicz serving at 72% first serves. It's a high number for a guy who serves this big, but he is very tall.
All tied up. We sure are. He said from the start he's not going to get that many chances off this on the yellow serve.
Here we have the ever so important 7th game of the set, especially at 3-all. For whatever reason, it always ends up being integral. Janowicz does seem dialed in today.
Having lost the opening point, tremendous. Three great serves in a row.
Both men serving very well today. Alfis is up to 65% himself. Serve percentage.
Well, it's too warm to be saying he held without raising a sweat, but it's a very comfortable service game of this.
John, to see if both of these players can continue this serving spectacle. It's been pretty great.
It's intriguing to see such a big man, and that's an example there, really good touch, but jumping into those shots at his size at 6'8", you've got to be clean. He loves Big Sampras throwing up, but people really jump into those smashes.
Time. Yeah, it seems to be, it's always been a built-in part of Monfils' game. It's always been that theatrical player. I feel like when Janowicz is doing it, I don't know if it's natural or something that he enjoys doing. Starting with new balls. Monfils has a pretty clear strategy. Play way back, try to get as many returns in the court as possible. See if you can get a few loose airs from Janowic's forehand.
You hurt himself? He's gone over on that ankle.
15.
He's playing a long way back. He's almost in the chair. And, little roll.
Janowic's continuing to thunder those serves in the court. High percentage, unbelievable, 77% already.
Missed that. He's thinking about it. He's not going to challenge. But 77% when most of them are upwards of 200 Ks.
All small chance here. Monfils. I do admire Janowicz's play style. He continues to pound from the baseline, looking for chances to come in. Not an easy overhead, hit it well.
That one was 216 kilometres. We're back at 4 apiece.
Biggest serve of the match. 216 or 134 miles an hour.
Yeah, he had one at 222 that took the net.
Going for the ball, the all or nothing ball, way outside the court.
There's an opening now for Janowicz. A couple of times previously, Monfils has been in trouble. He's found the big serves he's needed.
Janowicz's persistence may pay off here. Missed opportunity. Nice to see Janowicz give himself a little bit of net clearance on that backhand. Of 30, you got to make Monfils play. Another opportunity here. John, I've seen Janowicz play where those forehands that he's hitting so well right now have been flying on him. Today they are landing in. He's in his groove.
And off the back of an unforced error, Janowicz gets the first break of the match. And leads 5-4 on serve. He'll come back out to serve for the first set. Didn't see that coming. The previous off-piece service game was quite comfortable.
Donovan's had some inroads in the serve from Monfils a few times, but he's had some 30 alls. Monfils able to come up with the big serves, come up with the goods to win those games. He's continued just to pound the ball from the baseline, though. One forehand there at love 15, giving him the advantage. I think it was actually, John, more Janowicz's good play rather than bad play from Monfils, although he didn't get the big first serves he wanted to.
Yeah, just unfortunately the last shot was terrible, but the play Janowicz the rest of that service game.
Absolutely. See if Janowicz can continue to serve as well as he has this first set. 80%. The guy who hits the ball that hard. Those are like the holy grail numbers.
So, winning 75% of his first serves, serving at 80%, and serving in the set.
Saw a little Monfils magic there. Great return. Janowicz not quite able to get in position on that. It's well struck.
Volley, but so many other players on tour would not have got that ball back.
Look at that volley there. Janowicz, that volley's a little bit too casual for my taste. Didn't use his legs, didn't get under it. Paid the price.
Huge point here.
He's trying to get the ball deep, trying to push Janowicz back, just missing on that forehand. First foot fault call of the day. Didn't ask which foot. Fire there, John.
Absolutely.
Huge forehand from Janowicz. You wonder if that was struck as hard as he hit his serve.
Growl greeted the win up and brought up set point. back on Feast's standard. He's ended up just one ace on Feast despite the tremendous weapon that he's facing. He stands back for the second serve as well. He just keeps wanting to get the ball back, get into the point.
He's hoping for more errors like we just saw. Possible Janowicz heard you there. Good time for his second ace.
Takes the first set. So 4 aces to Feast, 2 to Janowicz. Winners from Feast. Here's the stats: 10 to 15. 15 clear winners, and both of them on the right side of 15 to 8 in terms of unforced errors in which 10 to 6 for one Feast.
You have high quality tennis match on your hands when you see both players having more winners than unforced errors. We saw very electric tennis using Janowicz that first set, coming up with the goods when he needed it. Big hitter, Gael Monfils, seems to be playing more defense than offense, at least in that first set. Attribute that to the big forehand. Janowicz.
There was little in it. Just the one break of serve, obviously, and there's that moment when he looked as if he might have rolled the ankle. It was all okay. Point. Do you change anything if you're on Feast? Do you start standing a little closer, or do you keep this, or do you just hope to wait and think the strategy may lead to some more errors eventually?
I think it's an interesting point, John. I was wondering that myself. Will Monfils make any kind of adjustment? He did have some opportunities in that set, but maybe if he stood a little closer and took some bigger cuts, he might be able to rush Janowicz. Interesting to find out. Might also think that Janowicz can't possibly keep that high level of tennis up.
Monfils comes back out to open the second set, having copied serve just the once in the first. Unforced error there. Unlucky. Just got to climb over that backhand. Both players were getting well deep in that rally. Feast holds. The thing about the year that he made the semi-finals at Wimbledon, he served over 100 aces in that tournament. It's a staggering amount. The point about where Monfils is standing, he's going to give up more aces if he stands closer. But maybe it gets him into the point, I don't know.
Good point. He'll definitely give up more aces. strategy so far has worked. I think it's more Janowicz is having a good day, playing well so far, and executing from the baseline where Monfils thinks that he thinks he'll get a few free points, some errors.
So just stick with the plan and hope that the level drops a little bit from his opponent.
I'd like to see Monfils step in a little bit, at least on the second serves, just to give him a different look. Hit the ball like that. So you may see Monfils making some inroads in the Janowicz serve.
Midway between the net and the service line.
And right there, Jonas, one of the things that Janowicz has a tendency to do, drop shotting for honestly no reason. That's a terrible drop shot. Giving Monfils an opportunity here.
It's real well disguised either.
Very well. He's focused.
Monfils has had no luck going over the top with the lob. Too tall for that, so he tried the pass. He's had a bit of trouble with his footing a couple of times.
We'd love to have that forehand back. A little too passive on that, not getting through it. Floating on it. Monfils is going to stand that far back. He's really going to hit those returns. I know the ball was coming pretty quickly. Those short returns are not going to get the job done. It's just pouncing on that ball.
So down early, but holds. Monfils is looking at a little shell-shocked at the moment. Those forehands.
Just an excellent showcase there of Monfils' ability, even getting some of those balls back. Huge forehands from Monfils. Followed up by a huge backhand return. Wow. Janowicz is not making Monfils' day easy.
Break points.
See if he's starting to try some slices there. Change of spin might affect Janowitz. Certainly didn't there. That backhand was extremely deep. Missed, but one more in hand. That, John, as a player, man, I missed that shot at 1540, easy backhand. His last serve was a good one for Monfils.
Field challenges. Again, ask the umpire what he thinks.
So a lot of challenges here this week. We're going to get our first one in this match.
Nope. It's 3 break points he saved.
That return is fantastic. Clearly not happy about that.
It helps to take big steps.
Monfils with his great drop shot there. He changed his mind in that shot.
Fourth break point saved.
He's taking a look at his racket. Not sure what the issue was there. It was a well-struck return. That forehand sailing.
Beautiful tennis, full stretch, great athleticism. 6'8", gets there, puts it into the corner.
That's what you pointed out early in this match, John, is that Janowitz, although tall, is a very accomplished athlete. Amazing. Janowitz is taking a cue from Monfils' play style, moving back on the return.
to see him dance. You're a man about town. Apparently he's a fantastic breakdancer.
We're talking about Monfils?
Yeah.
I have heard that he is a great dancer. I have not seen him.
Spectacular.
The Kia Sorento bench. It surprised the motoring experts.
21 winners for Janowitz versus 16 for Monfils.
And as I've already pointed out, Jan Michael, the quality of the match highlighted by the fact that both of them are on the right side of the ledger in terms of winners and underdogs. It's a high quality match. Chat. Music.
It's not the best. Most of his fingers wrapped up there. Really getting into this match today. See if Janowitz can keep his focus here. Often after you have break points, you're still thinking about the previous game. So stay in the moment.
Missed it, is he? Yeah. He smashed really well to this point. Now love 30 with a double fault and a missed overhead.
These are the kinds of little errors that can sometimes creep into the game of Jerzy Janowitz.
Took a lot off that. It was a attempted kick serve at 160. You thought the earlier one was too casual?
Again, just not getting under that ball at all. No legs. Too high. Got down just a little bit. Too cute. Paid for it. Love 40. One break point erased. Monfils continues his banter with the umpire. The chair.
A lot cleaner with that backhand volley. Got the knees down.
Much better. Textbook solid volley there. certainly do it. Sometimes has little lapses. Again, we see Murphy's on the ground. Still break point.
Two double faults and one of them on break point.
Allen's taking a seat.
Thinking about handing his racket to the ball boy.
He does like to do things in spectacular fashion. Missed that second swing by a long shot.
Of an implosion.
What we've seen so far, John, this match really feels like it's Janowicz just to win or lose. Murphy's really doing nothing with those ground strokes from the baseline. Not hitting it. Last one way too short.
Following the first serve.
Excellent change there. Again, these courts in Melbourne are playing a lot quicker this year than the years past, allowing players to serve and volley. The lost art.
He's wound up on the deck a lot.
He's quickly turned this around and has a break point himself. Very low on that forehand volley. Murphy who comes up with an amazing pass. Love to see the fire from both of these guys. Electric tennis tonight. Out here yesterday, he was sliding on the court a lot, changing his shoes more than once.
So yeah, 3 times I think in the end, wasn't he? 2 pairs of red and a pair of black.
At the Monfils is sliding around as well. Two best movers on the tour, actually.
What about that? Double fault. He's first and gives up a break point.
Both players with opportunities in this game. Which one wants it?
That is not a happy camper right there.
I think it's a good effort, keeping his composure after missing this ball. Absolutely running through it. No stop. You gotta have that brief stop to transfer your momentum, get under the ball.
So it was a struggle. If these holds, he's still up a break.
Said we would have an electric performance. It's been just that. Both players, excellent tennis.
Down a break, but the first set. Rudy Evans serving. Try and stay in the second set. Back to 2-4. Points.
Nice play there. And was showing some feel. Missing that forehand. Smart to take a little bit off it.
Fell right in that. I mean, he's a giant. He's 6'4", 6'8", 6'4". 6'8". Yeah, look at 6'4". On feet, but it fell right in his hitting zone, didn't it?
Strokes, airs, creeping into the onwards game.
game 6 of the second set and already 11. And that little chip ball back to the ball boys, a Polish tantrum. A lot of other players would have gone nuts having just chinked that one into the net.
With a racket change, maybe a good idea. Impressed with Janowicz's composure. He does play this way day in, day out, so he's kind of that all-or-nothing player. You know that he likes to go for those drop shots, sometimes on strange instances.
Few balls.
He's with good composure, good footwork there. I think he has a chance to level this match out.
Out the tweener. Successful.
I don't think anyone would have thought that serve would come back faster than he hit it. Ace. Jumping forehand volley from Murphy's there.
So the first set has gone in a blink. No, second set rather has gone in a blink. You had a feeling that maybe if he was behind in that match, he's thinking down 2 breaks. I want to serve next set.
I do feel like Janowicz will refocus here in the third set. He knows he made some bad mistakes there. His first serve percentage dipping to 56%. He was almost up to 80% in that first set. He was at 72%. No aces from Janowicz in that set. A couple of double faults. There you see that big stat. More unforced errors than winners from Janowicz in the second set.
Yeah, 12 in a 7-game set.
All really started out early in that second set. He had some opportunities with Murphy's serve. He was a little bit casual. Just thought that he could hit his break play and just continue. He was pretty confident.
Wall out with his composure. Lose it. Oh, there'll be a lot of people happy with that.
So far, Janowicz has kept his composure very well.
A few catcalls from the crowd. I remember bringing my elderly mother to see the Davis Cup tie. Her view of Australia losing the vital doubles wasn't so bad because Pat Cash changed his shirt.
It is hot out here. Even though it's later in the day, still the humidity's up. Tough on the players. Lose a lot of fluids. Gotta change your shirt. Otherwise it sticks to you. It's difficult to play in those kind of circumstances. A lot of water. Any kind of electrolytes you can take.
Look at those eyes. He's internally steaming, trying to refocus. Tim Michael, how did you let it go? When something when a couple of casual shots, a couple of poor decisions, it cost you big. When you had that chance to sit down, how did you refocus? How did you let it go?
That was pretty intense. I usually knock the ball out of the stadium if I could.
Well, that's a good start.
It's tough when you have so much riding on your match, play with such high intensity that both these players play with. Remember, though, a lot of tennis balls are hit during the course of a match like this. You just got to make sure that you make that last one. Small number of aces so far from Janowicz, but 2 in his game, 4 for the match. Talking about that drop shot, his choice making.
And there was a stage when he was probably 50-50 with the drop shot.
That was early.
Yeah, I wouldn't think it'd be anything like that now.
He's in the negative now. Well, if I was Monfils, I'd throw a challenge up on that serve.
40 seconds. Yeah, Kenny's looking up at the chair. So many close calls. There hasn't been a single challenge.
He won't commit to it, will he?
They reset every set. You only get 3. It's not like you can save them up. So he holds.
It's definitely hit his way out of that game. Crowd here at Hisense really getting in the match. Great stadium, using grounds pass to get in here. Get close to the action. It's the best tennis in the world.
He struggled with his second half of the second set and here with Monfils taking more pace off the ball, making Janowicz force the pace himself. Crowd love the Sampras smash.
Air Monfils right there.
Pretty clean, holes to love. Wow. A little internal battle going on there, and the most important 6 inches is all the ones between his ears.
Janowicz continuing to go for that second serve. Taking his eye off the ball. That volley. So turn his head there. Does not need to get down and break early in this third set. Both players taking their time. He's there with a well-floated return, landing on the baseline, and almost inviting Janowicz in with that slice. Daring his opponent to do something with that ball.
As the early break in this third set, one apiece. He made the point on that this particular match was on Janović's racket. He's sitting on the court side now with a towel around his head. He knows as well a lot of unforced errors again.
A lot of unforced errors. John are creeping into his game. Some indecision has crept into his game. He's hitting drop shots where he has no business hitting drop shots, missing some easy volleys. It's definitely on his racket to win. Monfils has really played the same tennis throughout this match. Not much has changed. He's continuing his strategy of staying way back on the returns. He's bunting the balls back, forcing Janowicz to play. It's a dejected Janowicz on the sideline. Knows that of trouble here.
Time. It must be moments when you feel like this, though. You do not want thousands of eyeballs, you millions of eyeballs on you across the globe. You need a moment yourself. You need to somehow refocus, and that's what that's about. Is trying to hide away from the world.
Needs to refocus here. Maybe derive some energy from the many fans that he has in the stands today, although both players have their fair share. Let's get back to things that have been working for him. Taking control of the rallies and really hammering his ground strokes has worked. See a reaction if he breaks back here. Lapse of concentration from Gael Monfils.
A bit of an opening.
Like that, John, 3 break points. Here's Janowicz.
Oui, mais elle est vraiment faute, il n'y a pas de doute. Hein.
Interesting body language, the break back. I think he's trying to take some adrenaline from anything. He hasn't lost it when things have gone wrong. He's remained completely composed there, outwardly at least.
Good focus from the big man. Best time to break back is right after you've been broken. Raise the level. Get that focus back as quickly as possible. Don't let your opponent get too much of a lead. Drop shot worked that time for him, John. He's been a little more successful when it's been a backhand drop shot. Seems to have a little more feel on that side.
Also, again, a little further into the court, chance to get an angle.
Absolutely. Seemed to volley better on that backhand side too, though.
Yeah, a couple of these misses have been on the forehand side.
Easy cruise of a game so far here.
We are all made of stuff. People, places, passions, from shapes. The biggest fight I had in my life was actually the fight within. Shaped by the lineup, inspired by dreams, made by determination. Jacob's crew, made true.
You could bring out a green brand or it ripen in the heat of the day here in Melbourne.
He's wisely taking in some sustenance. The match has the look of a match that could go all the way.
crowd to die down a bit before he serves.
Great movement from both players.
Both players here seem to have taken a little off the ball. That rally was interesting because Janowicz wasn't grunting like he has been this whole match. I don't know why he would change that. Most players use the grunting to focus. Really helps to see the ball out in front. Helps your contact point. That exhale.
Holds the love, couple of aces. There was just a slight drop in intensity in that service game.
Normally, when a player does it, who tends to grunt in every ball, it is a drop in intensity. Strange. Back.
Just having a nap.
A lot of chatter from Janowicz over there. Great second serve.
Sure was.
Continuing to throw caution to the wind.
Just took the line.
Great serve to hit against somebody who's looking to get around to serve. Execute forehand. Or against somebody who's so far back like Monfils is.
For a while, it might float out. Again, the piece is asking
Ouais, moitié à peu près.
the umpire what he thinks.
Oui.
And
Drop shot working again there. Monfils switching to defensive tennis there, using his athleticism to run balls down. Just making Janowicz play one more ball, drawing the air. Good change up.
did work. We saw second set, shot failing him more often than not. So far in this third set, it's worked out.
Just a little more relaxed. Makes a difference. Free serve was exactly the same.
Fans there and some French as well.
Really made it. Big game to hold here if he can, the feast, because of course if you can't without sitting down again, his opponent would be serving for a set.
Ophi's showing that he can also drop shot. Stand that far back, I'll do it too. Ophi's is doing a very good job of executing big shots on some, sometimes just pushing the ball back, floating the ball here and there, changing up the spin. It's difficult when your opponent gives you so many different looks at the ball. Topspin here, slice there. As a player, you really want to get a groove. Keep that groove as long as you can throughout a match. He's doing a good job of that, changing that ball up.
Good set, one set apiece. Spectacular smash.
That's excellent timing. That shot looks easy on TV, but it is not easy. Coming forward. Well done. With a bailout there on the forehand. You need to stay in that rally. That forehand up the line, he's not in position there to hit that. Unbelievable, John. This backhand. How did he get that up the line? World class right there.
Again, that forehand side, drop shot.
It worked for him twice in the last game. Big serves. 15-30 is a rough time to try that. Well left.
He second guessed himself for a while there as it was going past. Thought, oh, should I hit it?
It's good for a serve on that one. One more break point here for Gael Monfils. You'll see a second serve. See a few steps back. He's doing a good job of making that return, forcing his opponent to play. Forehand. Janowicz just hitting the line. Difference between life and death on that last point. Another misfire, John.
The way he plays, but just sometimes you wonder whether he needs to just get the ball back in play. Centerpiece at the moment. He gets the break out of the last game. Yeah, that forehand that he missed, you just wondered whether that was the shot to play then. But as you said, it's the way he plays.
It is the way he plays. Sometimes Janowicz, though, with his body language, it's almost like he's given it a foregone conclusion. Looks a bit dejected, in my opinion. Certainly more so than in that first set. Keep drooping your shoulders, talking to yourself too much, living in the past of the match instead of the moment, forgetting about what's happened, worry about the next point, the next ball. Monfils so quick to come forward on that let court.
Pretty good advice for life, that's taking it out. You let the baggage go.
That's true, John. It's easier said than done, obviously. But in a tennis match, you got to figure out how. Nothing you can do about what's already happened.
The good thing about Monfils is if he's playing an early morning match, he can go straight to the beach, and if he's playing a night match, he can go straight over to bed. Monfils to serve for the third set. Monfils is at 80% first serves for this set.
71% for the match. Those are good numbers. 12 aces.
Just maybe a touch short with that approach.
Janowicz showing just again how well he moves for a big guy. That's impressive.
The dream team, mum and dad were both top volleyballers.
He's tall, but he's got a good tennis player's build. Lean and strong.
Double fault at set point.
Again, Murphy's refusing to actually use the Hawkeye.
They're just
trying to talk to the chair umpire. Yeah. A bit old school in that way of thinking. Janowicz way back on this second serve. They're going completely passive, looking for an error. Janowicz seeing those errors throughout this set. Didn't make one there, was able to stay at the point long enough. Good play from Janowicz.
Janowicz already has his arm up to challenge. It's a late call.
Exactly. He wouldn't have been waiting for the umpire. He was going points that Janowicz has played this entire set, showing his own versatility. Great composure there after having been broken. Impressive stuff.
Now, Mafis has to forget about that opportunity. Move on. Such a wonderful mental game, tennis, isn't it?
And the Grand Slams really test you. 3 out of 5 sets. Tough to keep that mental stability for that long. Grunt again from Janowicz in full throttle. He's back in the moment.
It's 9 for the match, but 7 of them have come in this set.
Sometimes, John, you feel like a set just deserves a tiebreaker. I think this is one of them.
Just cue there. He got the unforced error, but interesting strategy again on that second serve. He's a long way back, and his first movement was back into the left.
Just blocked that return back. Janowicz with a great second serve, 164 backhand. Planted his feet just a little bit early, and then didn't adjust, getting too close to him.
His second serve here, he could find himself down. Break point. Piece, 6-5 on serve. Feast to come back out and try and force this third set into a tiebreak. Not been a tremendous amount of terribly long rallies. You can see that just by the elapsed time of the sets. This first set, 6-4, was 35 minutes. But still some tremendous rallies.
Has some really athletic and exciting plays. Great passes. Some amazing drop shots of both players, especially Janowicz insisting on continuing to use that strategy. It's worked for him some, it's worked against him some.
They haven't just sat back on the baseline and traded, have they? They've mixed it up.
Definite change, however, in Janowicz's body language. He's snapped out of this stupor that he seemed to have for a little bit. He's engaged. He wants to be here, ready to play. Again, the match does again seem on his racket. He's playing well and executing, making shots, serving well, making that huge forehand. He's winning. He's not. He's in trouble. Interesting. He's back on fire. Brings it to a tiebreaker.
It was unbelievably casual, the final winner.
He's such a talented guy. It's interesting. He changes the tempo of his play. He played that game, and he's played a couple other games very, very quickly, grabbing the balls, the ball kits, and immediately serving. Janowicz knows he's doing that because it's an interesting play.
having a quick look at their tie-break records. And they're both on the right side of the ledger, but in terms of experience, Monfils 126 to 92. Jelavic 47 to 31. Monfils has been here a lot more. First challenge of the match.
On this tiebreaker.
No warning from the chair.
Wisely.
I so agree, because in the context of where this match is at, the warning now, break his focus.
It serves no purpose there. I agree, John. It didn't hit anybody. It didn't do any harm.
Takes the line.
There we go. There's a challenge.
First time he's trying to consolidate the mini break. Ball did look long. But we are back on serve in terms of the tie break.
Some early excitement in this breaker. A couple of challenges. We haven't had that many in the match. Flick of the wrist. Another running break for Monfils. That's just fantastic. The feel on that return. Eye on the prize there. Great focus.
It's a long way back if he allows Monfils to hold both of these service points. He would have held 5 set points.
Crowd absolutely loving it. Rightfully so. unforced errors now for Janowitz.
He needs to crank up big serve right now. No problem with that. 214 kilometres an hour into the corner. Monfils did amazingly well just to get it back.
Again, Monfils taking steps back on this second serve.
So 3 set points. First two if he needs them, both on his serve.
It's just excellent defense on Monfils' part. Making sure he makes the return, putting the pressure on his opponent, making balls. Tough volley that last one for Janowitz. Stats here. Both players still solid numbers on the first serve percentage, 64 and 71. 7 aces from Janowitz, definitely coming alive in that set. Equal winners and unforced errors from Janowitz. That number hurt him a little bit. Not very many unforced errors coming from Monfils' side. Both equal on those break points. They were turnaround breaks right after one guy broke, the next guy did.
And Jam, like as you're saying, one of the things that Feast did, he had to serve, defend brilliantly and wait for those mistakes. They came. They weren't coming as consistently earlier. Chucked a couple of volleys and a few loose forehands.
Monfils is starting to edge out. So those numbers have been askew a bit. Overall, some very solid tennis. Seen some amazing shot making today. Fans are definitely getting their money's worth. Such great tennis on hand, all around the grounds. Sticking with this match.
The fans would love to see this going into a fifth, but the momentum is all with that man on screen at the moment. He's taken the last two sets.
I think that the strategy that we saw Monfils start with, maybe questioned a bit in that first set. We asked, maybe will he move up on the returns? He stayed with it. Actually, even gone further. He's striking the ball a bit harder in that first set, trying to dictate. He's decided to play a little bit more defensively, making Janowitz hit a ton of balls.
And making him make the pace a lot more as well.
Exactly.
And it's worked. He didn't need to change. He was relying on the fact that Janowitz wouldn't be able to keep that level of accuracy and consistency with such a heavy ball throughout the match. But if he comes back out and somehow refine that form from the first set, we can easily have a 5-setter on our hands.
Absolutely. Janowitz going to need to continue to rip the ball. It's what won him that first set. Got him back into the third set, into a tiebreaker. Had his chances. Handed to the Frenchman here. Played a very good third set breaker. Played intelligent tennis. Very few errors, only 5 unforced errors in the entire set. That went to a tiebreaker. That's high quality. Coming back up the court.
He doesn't exude a look of togetherness and confidence. I know this just is the way that he is, but he's come out with a dark cloud over his, like Eeyore with a dark cloud over his head. He just doesn't look like he's come out and exuding confidence to his opponent.
I agree, John. Your opponent will feed off of your energy if you give it to him. Give him that negativity, shoulder slump. Not doing yourself any favors.
It's a bit like a boxer that's taken a beating in a couple of rounds and then decides not to take the chair, stands there and stares. Says, hey, I'm still here. I'm up for this. I'm ready for this. And his opponent thinks, well, I'm just sitting with everything I have. Maybe I'm in front, but he's still coming at me.
Absolutely. Saw both quotes from both Rafa and Dimitrov saying they're out there to stay. It doesn't matter how many sets they have to play. The top players are willing to go the distance no matter what. Day in, day out. That's why you see them there so often. Team love. He's definitely looking energetic, starting this fourth set out.
Whatsoever of that Murphy's serve. 1-love. Murphy's leads 2 sets to 1.
French fans getting into it. Murphy's for a quick racket change. Not in a hurry to get back there. Janowitz needs to make his intentions clear right here, John.
That's the first time he's hit a clean winner off that shot. So often before it's been about bringing Fils into the net and then trying to pass.
That drop shot was actually really just struck. Good intelligent play there from Janowitz. Starting to hit both those last balls were hit behind Monfils. Monfils moves so well into the open court. A guy that moves like that, you got to hit a few balls behind him, keep him honest. Again.
Yeah. It's his 7th for the match. So 1-1. The piece up 2 sets to 1.
Easy game there for Janowicz. In my opinion, a well-played game. Executing where he needed to. Drop a little double fault there at 40 love. No big deal.
Slice and then the driven backhand down the line, both of them finding the line.
It's a well-constructed point from Janowicz's side. Showing some versatility, getting under that ball before executing. I'd like to see him play more points like that. Not enough depth on that backhand.
Bit off a lot with that. He was dragged well out of court. He holds and leads 2-1. 4th set.
Monfils leads 2-1.
On fitness, mental resolve of players will become the question given the play.
There might be a view on that. You lean more towards the fix.
I think that there's just the mental side of the resolve, staying in points, playing the same way. You see that Monfils has done it a little bit better throughout this match, which has certainly shown that he can go toe-to-toe. But can he do it for 5 sets? That's the question. Not positive he can. Looks fit. But mentally, does he want to put the work in? See the wave going around Hisense Arena. It's a fantastic stadium. It's right here. 3 stadiums that have hosted close.
Thank you. Ready for play now. Thank you. Thanks very much.
So much fun to play tennis. The crowd that is this exuberant. excellent stuff from both players, especially Mofis. Just tracking balls down. Great forehand out of the corner there.
Big volley.
I so like that play, John. Serving and volleying when your opponent's so far back, blocking half these balls. Just got to get in there and make the volleys. Serve as big as this man. Opportunities are there.
Picks up a 10th ace. Although he has had plenty of practice at the particular shot.
He has. That was a well-struck drop shot. You can hit like that every time.
That's what you'd be looking for too in the context of where you're at. Some easy service games and put the asset straight back on the face.
Gotta hand it to Janowicz. He continues to play the way that he feels is right for his game. One thing I'd love to see him do more of, and he can do it, is get to the net off those serves. What it does is it forces your opponent to do something more with the ball if they see you serving and volleying a bit. Gael Monfils serving with new balls.
One that went begging there. Yeah, he's such a tall man, hard to lob, massive wingspan, so hard to pass as well. So a couple of unforced errors. Love 30.
Great return.
Sure was.
Janowicz has 3 break points here. I question whether he was willing to stay in this match for the long haul. That might be my answer. Suddenly some determination in those eyes.
The early break. Especially even some of the Mofis supporters would like to see him out on court for another set.
Right match. It's a good effort from Janowicz playing so well in that game to get the break back. I did see a couple of uncanny errors from Mofis. Already in this set, 3 unforced errors. Only made 5 in the whole last set that went to a tiebreaker. A couple in that game cost him. He just how animated the Frenchman can be. Such an entertainer, such a showman.
They've had a few, haven't they? Henri, obviously, Lecomte, Yannick. They've said
that's true.
Really tremendous show.
Very exciting French players. No problem wearing their emotions on their sleeves.
Trying to get back in behind him.
John, we're hearing a bit of the familiar Aussie, Aussie, Aussie chant. Not sure which player that's aimed at.
There it is. A half volley. We're pretty good at adopting people we like. King Clijsters, Russell Crowe.
I think it could I definitely think it's part of just the good tennis we're seeing out here. Look how low he got for that volley.
It's a long way down.
That's excellent. Top-notch tennis on that.
Yeah.
That's what I said I'd love to see him do more of. You see it twice in a row there. Love 30, back to 30 all. Attacking tennis. That style game will work on these courts. It's pretty quick. This year at the Australian Open. Good stuff. Janowicz taking pace off that forehand, rolling it, bringing Monfils off the court, executing a great shot inside out. Focus from Love 30. He's trying to rush again in this game. Changed the pace of his play again. Quickly through this one.
Janovic come back out. It's 4-3 with a break. The fourth set, and of course, he trails 1-2 in terms of sets. Fitz has done all he can to make sure that he'll take the set, take the match into a fifth. He's going to have to do it through his serve. Serve two more times. See whether he tightens up.
Which is credit. He really hasn't tightened up too much throughout the entire match. He's been playing. Seeing random tennis miss shots here and there.
Keep going.
Just keeps going for it. The drop shots, they've paid off in this set. Certainly didn't help him from time to time previously in the match. But like you said, John, he's really practiced that shot a lot. Last couple he hit very well struck balls.
Solid.
Good prep, good fundamentals in that forehand. Here's he seems settled.
Slip came off the frame.
49.
Quickly Hill leaving Nafis now to try and at least make Jonas serve it out and avoid giving Jonas the first serve at the end of the side if that's where we wind up.
Which definitely sending a message to his opponent that he's out here as long as it takes. Momentum, John, shifted in Janovic's favor, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
59.
He looked really dejected there at certain stages.
Ever since he left the court with that banana, thoughts to himself, get away from the crowd. In fact, very composed and focused. 5-4. Make Janowicz serve this set out.
Janowicz is serving at 70% this set, which is pretty close to where he's been. 68 for the match. He served very high in the almost close to the 80% mark in that first set. Second serve.
Second serve.
Before this past set, Janowicz wasn't winning many of those exchanges. He's winning a few of them now.
Set point. And this would be a huge momentum shift if he can come out and serve first in the fifth set. Unbelievable! What a shot.
If that's not a signal, I don't know what is.
So we're heading into the fifth set.
That might be shot of the match right there. Stone cold. Great shot.
Not a lot wrong with the serve. Take a look at these stats. Serving at 70%. Feast slipped back a little, 61, 67% for the match for Mafis. Aces, well, you know Mafis is standing so far back, but two aces, it may not be as many as you see from him in other matches, but a lot of defensive play. And those winners and unforced errors, 11-4 the previous set, he was on the wrong side of that, so we're into the fifth, and there won't be too many people leaving this stadium, that's for sure. There'll be a few more pouring in.
I think that just goes to show, John, that this has been Janowicz's match to win. As we said, as we've discussed throughout this match, the stats favor him. The winners are on his side. Fils has been playing mostly the same throughout this match.
Five clean winners for Janovic, and he's still a good portion of winners himself, but a lot of defensive play. 43 winners. And this is what people love about Grand Slam tennis, the dogfight in the fifth set. Why people love Davis Cup as well.
John, I think this is a tough one to call.
Their career 5-set records. Janovic 6-5 in his favour. And Monfils 13-9 in his favour.
drop shot. For a guy as fast as Monfils to not get there. Well played.
I don't think you and I want to play 2-on-2 basketball against them.
Drop shot working twice in a row there. He's refusing to move in though.
Yeah, sticking with the tactics that he began the match with. He's a 2.5 stride, at least behind the baseline. 2.5 strides, not steps. Gets that advantage of serving first in this fifth set. He's one love. Poles trying to lift their man. There's quite a number of Polish supporters in the crowd, as there are a number of French supporters.
Quite even actually in the support out here. Both guys worth support.
Yeah.
Exciting tennis we've had so far.
I think which is why he's won over some of the locals. Certainly there was more applause for this one, as you'd expect, because we came onto the court because such an entertaining here for so many years. But they've both enhance their reputations this evening.
Shots that he continues to hit are paying off later in the latter ends of this match. Janowicz is using all of the court. Amongst all of that with the Hawkeye call too, we can't just be able to pass that.
15
Janowicz
That takes some mental strength, doesn't it? Find that when you need it.
Best players dig down and figure it out. One thing about the play style of Janowicz is he's continuing to play the same way. When you do that, it's your game style. The nerves come into play less. So we get the whole match. Fighting for his life here. Big double there.
Overruled.
Janowicz has really found his range, in my opinion, in this fourth and now fifth set. Striking his ground strokes almost better than he did in the first set, but also showing the feel.
It's a pretty handy counterpunch for you as well.
These are 5 aces just in this game.
Maybe the fourth, fifth juice, an absolute struggle when you serve 5 aces.
In for an absolute treat here. This is the best tennis, in my opinion, we've seen the entire match. These two guys. That far back in the court.
12 of them will that Northeast service games. Unbelievable.
Northeast is starting to hit the ball a bit harder again. Going back to offense, the defense he's been playing. Foot fault was called. Get around the ball as much as he'd like to. He was a little too close to his body. Perfect position there. Janowitz just missing the drop shot that's been working so well for him. Fault again.
Ace number 12.
Wicked spin on that slice backhand. Here's Janowitz. I don't think that Mofi saw that coming.
Clearly. Magnificent touch. Crank that one up to 219 clicks as well. On serve for the fifth set. So 220 is serve, successful serve, and two of those aces, 219, now 13 aces for the match.
What John sounded to me like it was actually the hardest serve he's hit this match. He really put everything into that one. Both players to me now looking fully engaged. Determination in those eyes.
There's no doubt about that. And he was fired up.
Time.
It was a struggle.
Serve 1-2, the fifth set. Some opportunities in the last. Mofi's serve. Crowd really into this match, not wanting to quiet down. Frenchman electing to wait a little bit. He's with his 20th ace. Good numbers.
Great serving. You wouldn't have predicted that Mafis would have a high number of aces at the end of this match. Well, that was matter of fact, wasn't it? After the massive struggle of his last service game.
Mofis should be happier with that game than the previous. Sometimes getting through a hard game like that can set you up for a very good set. Both players, in my opinion, doing a very good job of playing in the moment currently. Those other sets should be forgotten. Again, we get new balls.
Serve his way out of trouble a lot. He's had 16 break points against him, given up 5. Jonas has had 8 break points, given up 4. You've got to shoot for the lines.
There it is again, that drop shot. If he's getting there in time, rushing his opponent. Was open. Janowicz on that forehand. 30 all. Those are steel nerves right there. It's well executed. Stuck that volley into the open court.
Two in a row for that two-score. Fault number 9.
Again, Janowicz with a trip to the net. This time having to make 2 volleys. Solid resolve on his face. Good play.
You can't get a ball into this. Juice crew, that's 5 misses in a row.
again, showing just how quick he is coming forward. Good hands on that volley.
He went wide again. He's prepared to come to the net again. And then finally he gets an ad in his favour to try and hold.
Shows you just how big the Janowic's serve is. Matthews is way, way back receiving these serves. Unable to get a racket really on that one.
This is fantastic theatre. Each holes, each 3-2 are on serve in the fifth set. Been out on court for 2 hours and 55 minutes. And stress again that at the Australian Open at this slam, this stadium is filled with people that bought ground passes.
Another look at this forehand, which is just going to hit the area. Almost a squash shot. And then he was going to hit the dropper again. Worked out.
Both players have had team service games and then real struggles in this fifth set. Both have managed to hang on.
Lends credit to the resolve of both of these players. Again, out here for the long haul if they have to be. And why not? What a fantastic atmosphere we have here at Hisense Arena. Great match. The crowd is into it.
Back on him after a real battle in his last service game.
Both players, John, continue to raise the level of their game. It's good stuff we're seeing here in the fifth set. great depth. Janowitz and his forehands. His footwork still extremely solid, getting around that ball, executing. Very good.
Some smash at the other side of the court to go to with his short. If he's going that way, putting him back behind him. Too far away. Always at the top, yeah.
Just under 3 hours.
That's twice.
Excellent second serve. John, neither player really showing any physical fatigue right now. Both of them seem extremely fit. We'd call it the possible mental fatigue, but both guys seem very focused.
Achieving the power that they're both generating, the speed around the court. But it's more of a mental issue now. Either one of them looks like they're going to flag.
You also have to understand that your back foot, it's much easier to feed from there than from there. From there, you want to block the back foot.
No, if she's telling me I'm doing a foot fault with the right foot, so she's supposed to see anyway. Because I'm not blocking with my left one. She's supposed to see from that side and from this side. Doesn't matter. No, if I make a foot fault like this, it's
if it's that big, yes. But if it's small, it's different.
A conversation about the foot fault calls. Called nearly 3 times this match.
The one thing the history of sport's shown you, though, they don't change their mind. I don't think he's more questioning about whether she is seeing which foot, whether his foot's being covered by the other. True. The ball's not going to alter.
The excitement continues to build. Murphy serves here. 3-4, fifth set. Wave going around the stadium here in Hisense.
Thank you.
He's looking for a little quiet. Love it, John. I love that attacking tennis. See how low he got in that volley. Coming forward so quickly when he saw that ball was floating.
They like decision, but a good decision.
His attacking style really paying off here in the latter end of this fifth set. Well left in that volley. The left season player might have tried to take it out of nerves. head there, John. Here's he knowing that he had no business taking that ball off the line. Keep the pressure on your opponent in times like those. Love 30. 3-4 in the fifth. Oh! Just stellar. Two bright points. Here's Giannis continuing to paint the lines.
Oh, huge moment this.
Challenge here from Monfils. Young was that time in position and executed so well at that end of the line.
Will now serve for the match. How quickly that turn. First point, he leads 5-3 in the fifth. It's been an absolute thriller. The crowd has been alight.
Hitting that forehand with interest, John.
Very big win, and the number 17 seed is out. Giant of a man. Fish was back behind the baseline, playing good defensive tennis. It was working for him. And we're used to seeing serve upwards of 20 and 30 aces. Serve 14 for the match. Serving at 69%. And the Polish fans are loving it.
It all really came together for years ago, which there in the fifth set. Shots just finding their marks. Served well. And returned, in my opinion, better than he had the whole rest of the match. With these 20 aces.
Just judging by your response there after the final point, that win meant a lot to you.
Oh yeah, definitely yes. I'm just really happy, and it means a lot for me because I had a lot of problems in my life, but I was fighting for every single point today, and then I knew I have to work really hard. I cannot give up. Any moment, doesn't matter what is going on in my life. And today I was trying my best. Thank you.
I tell you what, Gael Monfils, a great player, because he just keeps coming at you, and he's no stranger to 5-set matches either. But was there a game plan right from the start?
There was a game plan, but on the beginning didn't work perfectly. I was missing basically all of my balls. Almost.
Quite all of them.
And I changed a little bit my game plan because I know what Gael was trying to do. He's a great defender. He's unbelievable athlete. He moves on the court really unbelievable. So I had to put a lot of pressure on him all the time. And luckily on the fourth and fifth set, it was working perfectly, everything.
Now, my friend, you've got plenty of support here. There's a little bunker over here of supporters back over in this corner over here. What would you like to say to your fans?
Thank you so much, and see you in the third round.
See you in the third round. Congratulations. Well done.
He made his debut with a third round appearance 2 years ago. Made the third round again last year, so 3 from 3. And a marvellous performance. We'll have a look at the match stats in a moment. You can't underestimate how well Monfils played either.
So nice to see a smile on his face, though. Also after that match, so serious, such a hard-fought match. Fantastic tennis that we were here to witness tonight. Taking some time to sign some autographs for the fans.
Off with the lens. But it wasn't all about the serve this evening for a man that has a massive serve.
Definitely. Both players served in high percentage. A lot of cases. The faults looks pretty good. It was the winners versus the unforced errors. Here's he coming out on top at 70 versus 53 unforced errors. In the sets that he lost, the unforced errors were eclipsing the winners. In those last couple sets, he really turned it around. Fantastic.
Mart's performance, and he's through to the third round. 6-4, 1-6, 6-7, 6-3, 6-3.